It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio shock jocks.
Opie and Anthony.
All right, we get it.
Jimmy, you want to interview Alan Alda?
Okay, so let's get to the meat of the issue there. You had AIDS. How long did you have AIDS for?
I think about 6 months. Yeah, I must have had a light case.
Did you notice that the women really like the Obama guy?
Because he's got a huge...
Well done.
That's why.
Hello, sir. This is operator 80 with an IT relay call. Do you know how to use relay?
No, you... No, I'm sorry. I mean, no.
Calling for supervisor assistance. Please hold.
Oh, boy. Now you've done it.
Oh, I thought that was a computer voice.
You went in and dropped an A-bomb.
That was a real voice?
What do you think?
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
It's crazy.
Yeah. It's a BJ Honeycutt from
Yeah, no kidding. See, we'd start the show way before you guys. Sorry. Good morning. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show.
Hi.
The Friday edition. It's a very, very busy day today. Extremely busy. Today ends with a big Halloween party here in New York City, right? Hard Rock Cafe, 7 to 10.
7 to 10, boy. Ooh. That's prime, like, Halloween party time.
What happens at 10 o'clock? Because obviously no one's going to want to go home.
Why are we ending at 10 o'clock?
Boot everyone out.
Oh, now it's 7 to whenever.
Oh, that's when the party's going to be hot.
That's when things get cooking.
That's good.
Are we doing an after hours at your house tonight? And am I invited? I just need to ask.
After hours party. And if you could just somehow transform that disgusting thing you have hanging off the front of yourself into a vagina, you're cordially invited.
I just wanted to see where my status was with you. I guess I still don't get the invite. Oh, well.
It's all about girls.
Yeah, but I'm getting hitched, so I'm not a threat to you. I'm not a threat to you.
But that might just be like a cold fish there, It'll be like, oh, there's a guy getting married in here. No, of course.
But we're getting along lately.
After party.
Give me the invite.
Of course.
It's no secret we have our ups and downs, but I think we're on an up right now.
The listeners never know.
I normally don't even know.
Of course.
It's probably all in my head. Oh. No, we're on a good up right now, so I'm thinking you give me a nice invite to your party.
It's more like instead of ups and down, it's more like
just life.
Thinking about you, not thinking about you.
Yeah, I know. I understand.
It's kind of one of those things.
I understand. This is a long haul for you and I.
Oh my God!
Remember the passion we both had for this back in the day when we first started together?
Jeez, when we ran off to Boston to radio elope. Yeah.
Yeah, but you and I survived.
Yeah.
Think of that. Relationships did not.
Been through a few relationships. What are you going to do?
You and I will always survive.
That's it.
A marriage was ended. A long-term relationship was ended. But Ed and I, we survived.
Because the radio show, Opie, transcends love. and commitment. And, I don't know, even commitments in front of God.
Yeah, well, we were there for each other over the years, my friend.
Yes.
Remember the time Valentine's Day, I called you up. I said, this is BS. Meet me at the whatever bar on the side of Route 9.
Yep.
Outside of Ashland.
Me, you.
And Jay.
Jay from Framingham, just tossing back some drinks.
Instead of being
with love and...
Yeah, instead of being with our girls. Because stupid me, I decided one Valentine's Day to get my girl a necklace in the shape of a heart.
Yeah, that went over well.
Stumpbrain, how does that fail? How does that fail?
It shows
Valentine's Day, a necklace, a heart.
It's a necklace, which is jewelry.
Yeah.
It's a heart, which signifies love.
Yeah.
On Valentine's Day, and it was treated like you had given her, I don't know, the contents of the cup in Two Girls, One Cup.
Yeah.
And she.
Oh yeah,
she loved it, huh? Oh.
Oh boy, did she?
She, not you, Jimmy.
Oh
boy, she hated it, and she told me she hated it. And stupid me, I lasted another 5 years after that.
How'd she tell you?
I should have told her to hit the bricks.
I hate it. Well, I hate you. And then just Go about your
I don't remember anymore because
But I mean, she was
those
like-
are distant memories. But there was an obvious disappointment in the Valentine's Day gift, so I kind of threw the box down and I called my pal
Gee,
Anthony.
you shouldn't have hurt her like that.
I had one of the first cell phones, and I called my cell phone, and Ant walked to his rotary phone because he wasn't allowed to have a cell phone yet.
Oh, God, that.
You forgot about that.
What she did.
And you even went to her and went, well, Opie has a cell phone. Why can't I have a cell phone?
I'm like, I even said, I go, yeah, Ope's got one. I go, everyone has a cell phone. It's getting to the point where everyone was really getting a cell phone. It was booming.
Yeah.
And
It was the thing to do.
She goes, you don't need a cell phone.
Yeah.
I go, what about an emergency?
Mm-hmm.
If, the technology's out there, I want to get a cell phone. She goes, then get a car phone.
Yeah.
She wanted me to have, like, a giant device in my car, some aftermarket thing drill screwed in, like Cannon had in his car. Hello, mobile operator, get me 555. And she wouldn't want me to have a cell phone. And then finally I'm like, you know something?
Yeah.
Screw getting a cell phone. And then, I was able to hook up with girls and the marriage dissolved. So I guess maybe she had a point.
It certainly worked out. But so I called you. I said, this is BS, and let's go. We're hanging out this Valentine's Day together.
Yep.
And let's bring Jay, because that could be even more fun.
No more girls. Come on, William.
And then we drank the afternoon away.
Yep.
On a fine, sunny Valentine's Day.
That's what it was all about.
And then you fast forward a few years. I don't even know why I'm saying this stuff. Maybe I'm getting it all out because I'm, getting married sometime this year. And then it was Christmas. I was telling this story in the office the other day. Mm-hmm. It was Christmas, and I pile up all the gifts, Jimmy. I'm like, yeah, I'm rocking now, man. I got this figured out, and gift after gift. It was okay stuff. It was like filler stuff.
Yeah.
The big present was at the bottom of the pile.
That was a biggie.
What was it?
It was like a nice bag, like a pocketbook, but one of those fancy ones. I don't even remember the brand.
I believe it was Coach.
Coach.
Yeah.
Okay, it was a Coach bag, and I'm like, all right, man, this is it. I'm gonna be in now. Still trying to impress her years into the relationship. Ugh. And she gets to the Coach bag, the big get. The big, oh my God, you rule. She opens it up, Jimmy. She's tears, just crying. It's Christmas. We got Christmas music playing. We got the Christmas tree. She's crying. I'm like,
Because it was great.
this is perfect. I nailed it finally.
It's like finally a present she really enjoys because girls kind of get choked up when a guy really hits the mark.
Yeah. Through the tears, she goes, I hate it.
What'd she say?
It's ugly.
It's ugly.
How do you pick out an ugly bag for a broad?
Yeah, they're all ugly.
How do you pick that out? Oh, but I lasted another 3 years after that. Stupid me.
Why the tears, though? I don't get it. Why would she cry?
I don't know.
She was probably so expecting an engagement ring
What?
that if it
Are
was,
you insane?
Maybe one of
who,
those that
who
bad.
knows? Like for the disappointment to be that big, I'm sure she was expecting something else.
Are you
And when
insane?
she got that, she just was
That's a
disappointed.
good point. Maybe that was it. Maybe it was partially that. I didn't think of it.
Maybe.
Like, wow, he got me a bag, and I didn't want a bag.
Yeah.
I wanted his heart.
Well, she's not. She wasn't stupid. It wasn't the size of an engagement ring
Hey,
box.
you
It
know
was
how-
a big box.
You know how wacky guys can be sometimes. Keep unwrapping it. Keep unwrapping it. Yes, it's a used condom.
If I knew what I know now, I would have done that gag, box after box, and the small box would have had a turd in it.
Here you go.
Here you go.
It's ugly. Yes.
So I got the it's ugly. I'm like, oh, this is just going great. I'm gonna call my pal Anthony because I know he's miserable.
Oh, yeah.
We'll just ride around the neighborhood playing Christmas music and looking at Christmas lights in the neighborhood.
It's ugly. What?
Yeah.
Music's playing. Drinking hot toddies.
Oh my.
Remember the time they both conspired to make dinner, and they wouldn't tell us what it was. It was like this big thing, and they were like, "We're making dinner for you guys tonight." So me and Oprah sitting there just going like, what is it? What is it?
Yeah.
No, it's a big surprise.
Yeah.
Like, all right. So finally, they bring out this platter of what looks like spaghetti.
And I like spaghetti. Anthony
I
likes.
like
Look, he's
spaghetti.
Italian. He loves spaghetti.
I'm thinking this is good. They, might have made their own homemade sauce or something for it, and this is, a lot of work went into it. Whatever. So we sit down, and the spaghetti didn't look right.
No. It looked like it could have been maybe a little wheat pasta.
Yeah.
The color was a
something.
little off.
And I take one mouthful of this garbage and just make a face like, ugh. And both of them with this disappointed look on their face go, what? I go, what is this? And she goes, it's spaghetti squash.
Yeah. They made spaghetti out of squash.
Out of squash. Number one, we'd been together a while. You know I hate squash. Oh, but this way, see, cooked this way, it's good. No, it stinks. Now it's squash with a spaghetti-like texture, so now it just really, it was awful. And then they were all disappointed. Argument ensued.
Well, have
Yelling.
we officially said it? I can honestly say that was the worst meal I've ever had.
Horrid.
It was the
Horrible.
worst meal I've ever had.
Yeah.
And I was poor for many, many years, and I ate some crap just to try to get some nutrition in me.
Prison food.
It was horrendous. And in between trying to make believe we enjoyed it because they put so much time and effort into it.
Yeah.
And we're working, we're being shock jocks, and we need like a nice, big, warm meal. And we're just suffering through this meal because we didn't want to hurt anyone's feelings because that's where Aunt and I are very similar. And but we let the dog have it under the table. We took out our frustration on the Yip Yap dog.
Just a horrid dinner. Nothing worked.
Right.
We should have just known.
Right.
I was so just really into the job and everything, so it didn't my whole life other than doing the radio show didn't even matter.
Yeah.
I was all right. I could deal with this because I know, tomorrow I'm back on the air having fun, doing bits.
I've been asked a lot, not recently, but a lot. Why did you stay in that relationship so long? You know what my answer is every time? I don't know.
I have no idea.
don't know.
I don't know.
And it would have been so much easier to come up with a good reason.
Yeah.
And my honest answer has always been, I don't know.
Yeah, it's the same thing with
I
me.
swear, it would be so easy to go, well, this, blah, blah. That was my answer, which didn't help early on in my, this relationship. I'm like, I don't know. I don't know why. I think because you and I were rocking the radio show and we were just so involved with the excitement of building up this thing that is now the Opie and Anthony show that all that crap just didn't matter.
That was a big part of it. There was another thing with me was, my parents had gotten divorced, and at that point, the three of us, me, my brother Joe, and Dawn were all married at that point. So I didn't want to be the old icebreaker and have all my whole family just looking, going, oh, okay, here it is, following in the footsteps of his dad and everything else. Can't stick it out. Can't make a marriage work. So that kept me in it for a while too, because I didn't want to, get the divorce and have that stigma on me from my family. So I stuck it out for longer than I would have.
Right.
Yeah.
Did I tell you? I have a story I've never told.
Ooh, treehouse.
What?
Was there a treehouse involved? Young boy.
you remember I went to Greece, right?
Yes.
And that was that was pretty much the end of the relationship, and we went on this amazing Greek journey to the islands and Istanbul, and I saw the Acropolis.
Turkey.
Oh yeah,
the Acropolis.
I
Did
told
you
them
see the Parthenon.
No, I told
and
the Muhammad story the
Pantheon?
other day where I saw a piece of Muhammad's beard.
Yeah.
That trip, but we ended up at the Acropolis, probably one of the most beautiful places on earth.
Yeah,
the ruins
very
at
cool.
the top of the hill or whatever, right?
Yeah.
And we spent the afternoon there and stuff. This is how clueless I was. And we're walking away, and she's crying. And I'm looking around yeah, it does bring tears to your eyes. This is just an amazing sight.
Oh,
Isn't it one of the 7 wonders of the world? Or if it's not, it should be right up there. Yeah, this is just amazing. And it almost brought tears to my eyes, too. And I kind of realized as we were walking back to the hotel that she probably told everybody back home that this was it.
Oh, no, and it wasn't. Here it comes. There's the big ring, and
I guess in her mind she was thinking the Acropolis would be perfect.
Of course it would.
On this amazing, because before that, I just took vacations like any other dude. It was Disney, and if you could scrap up enough money, you go to the Caribbean.
You go to the Caribbean,
go to Nassau or
for a
something.
while.
But this was a biggie. This was out of the norm. So in her mind, she probably was telling all her friends and family.
I really think this is it. Why would he take me to the Acropolis?
It's stupid me. We're walking away, and it's in the distance, and the tears are getting. It was weird because as we got more distance between us and the Acropolis, the tears were really long.
And she's mumbling, "You son of a bitch," under her breath. And
I was like, "Oh, what?"
God, were we just in awful times?
Oh, what are you gonna do? I was never gonna
It was the best of times. It was the worst of times.
I was never going to pop the question because I just knew that something wasn't right. But it's stupid me. I stayed in there way too long.
Yeah. Pop the question. You mind if another girl jumps in on this?
Yeah. Yeah.
That was popping the question.
That could be a good topic for another day because we got a really busy show. But I bet you there's a lot of guys out there, same thing, completely clueless that they were supposed to, I guess, pop the question in this amazing romantic, to me, it was just like we were on a field trip. Wow, look at this, look at that. I wasn't feeling like this romance thing, but stupid me, we were in a very romantic vacation.
Yeah.
Because of the scenery.
Oh, the setting is perfect. Perfect.
And I told you about the, and I think, that was the last hope she had because earlier on in that trip, I told you, I haven't said this in a while, we went to Santorini, which I said the other day is the most beautiful place on earth. And if you really do love somebody, wow, take them there.
Yeah.
Take them there. And we're at the top in the town, which overlooks the water and stuff. You got to, Google image it to see how beautiful it is. I told you I had explosive you-know-what when she thought I was going to ask her there, too.
Yeah. It's like, Opie had this look on his face of love. No. I was just ready to dump.
Oh, man, did I destroyed not one but two bathrooms in Santorini on the way back down to the ship.
How romantic.
Oh, we were on two different paths, man. I was just enjoying, the surroundings, and she really thought that was going to be the place. Robin in Detroit. Robin.
Hi, guys.
Hi.
Well, first of all, I have to sympathize with you because women are really just not worth it. But it amazes me that you guys put up with all this crap from women. I don't understand what they could be worth to put up with all this crap.
Yeah.
I think we were so involved with the radio show, and I think it made the radio show, much better because we were completely focused. We didn't have a distraction at home.
No. There was I can't tell you one really romantic moment I had in my entire marriage. I can't really conjure up a romantic moment. It was just a catastrophe. There was nothing going on that was like, wow, I really want to do this, or
yeah,
it was just these maybe moments of non-hostility, and then moments of hostility.
Yeah.
And they were all, I definitely could have been like one of those battered husbands. Just, oh, God. But it was mostly just verbal kind of just flack that I got. I told you the stories of how we would go out and, we'd both tie one on, get a few drinks in so we could tolerate each other's company. And I would have to say, look, I know we're going to be drinking tonight. This was the pre-going out speech, the old pep talk. I know we're going to be going out tonight. We're going to be doing some drinking. But could you please remember this right now? Just remember right now there's no problems going on. So there's really nothing to argue about. This was my speech to her. There's no problems. So when we're out having fun, there won't be a problem.
Right.
So no matter what you're thinking at any time, realize that it's probably what we're drinking and keep that in mind. just in the back of your mind, no matter what happens, we're fine right now, right? Yeah, no, we're fine. There's no problem. Okay. Fast forward a few drinks in. Well, you son of a bitch. Wait. Oh, but why? Why? Remember earlier when I said there was no problem? No problem. And I can't. I wish I could come up with a reason why this confrontation happened, but it happened. I had no idea why, and it would always end like that. And then in the morning, everything's hunky-dory. Like, oh, hey, how you doing? Oh, good. Remember when I was a son of a bitch? You remember that?
Wow.
And I just stuck it out.
We talked about this, too. Remember, like, all of a sudden you'd just be living your life, and all of a sudden it would just be just another day, really.
Yeah.
But your chick would start crying, and you're like, what the F is wrong today? And then you realize it's some kind of daddy's birthday or something.
Ooh.
And you're like, oh, that's right. I have to deal with this crap, too.
At least yours was on a regular day.
What do you mean?
Well, my happy day for her was on Christmas Day. Every Christmas for 9 years.
If you can't be happy on Christmas. Dude, I was alone for a bunch of Christmases when I was doing radio in all these hellholes.
Yeah.
And I was still happy because it's Christmas.
Christmas Day was the day baggage just came flying out at me. Apparently, someone's father decided that was the day to leave the family.
And now you have to suffer
so now
every year after?
I'm going to make you take a personal interest in making you suffer. Yeah, that was a banner day, Christmas.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Why did we start talking about this? I don't even know.
I think because there's a humorous news story and that kind of...
Oh, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dominic Barbara's in the news today. We'll talk about that after the break.
Certainly is. All I have to say is, ha, 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 ha.
He's in his own hell.
Oh, it's a great story.
All right, here's the deal. We're going to take a break. We got to thank Ruth's Chris Steakhouse.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you so much. We got breakfast in studio today.
I'm moseying over there.
The one in Weehawken, New Jersey, right?
Faster than a mosey.
Yeah, we got omelets they're going to make for us. Someone very important to the radio show. It's his last day, and we're very, very sad. And finally, and I promise, we'll tell you who it is after the break.
Oh, geez, what a tease.
Well, you know.
How could you tell us if you're gone?
Oh, man. That's my dream.
Opie's been teasing that someone very important to the show is leaving, and then it's him.
Well, that's going to...
He just goes.
That's how it's going to be one of these days. You kidding me?
I'm just not going to show up one day.
Yeah, it's like, I guess it's over. We had a good run.
I've had it.
We'll tell you after the break, and we got a lot planned for this person. This person gave us a lot of great moments on the radio.
Yes.
A lot of great moments. But first this, and then we'll continue.
O-P-I-E, that's O-P, with his partner Anthony.
Toodles!
They give us news in their own views, and Ant really doesn't hate the Jews. Little Jimmy is also there. He likes emails and no one cares. Make me laugh, that's O&A. The pendulum is swinging back the other way. Make me laugh, O&A.
Opie and Anthony
Booyah!
are now back.
We have been this shitty since WNEW.
Man, you guys thought we had a busy show yesterday. Today is action-packed. We got Louis CK in studio.
Good morning.
Good morning, Louis.
Yeah, I know. All right.
Anthony was raving about your Chewed Up special on Showtime.
Oh, thank you.
I believe you can still watch it on demand, right?
It's on demand for like a couple more days, I think.
And then you got to buy it, right, Lou?
Then it goes away. Yeah, then it's on DVD in December.
Nice.
It's very funny. Man,
Thanks, man.
you say some stuff, man, that like I was laughing my ass off and just going, what is he, crazy? How is he saying that? Really hysterically funny.
The things I shouldn't ought to have said at all.
Yeah.
Shouldn't ought to have said
But
none of that.
it was hysterical, man.
Thanks,
really a great from beginning to end, just really funny.
Thanks, man.
And then
I like the feeling of an audience laughing, but also going, "Oh, whoa!"
Like,
what?
Did he couldn't have possibly said that, and he's not talking about that, and what?
And they're uncomfortable because they're laughing at that stuff. That's gotta be a good feeling for you.
To me, my favorite thing is to take people to places that they're afraid of and that they think they shouldn't be, and then making them laugh there. I mean, what's not good about going to places that you think of as bad in your mind and finding laughter there? I mean, I hate to sound like a...
That's a good point,
I just wish
Yeah,
my fist was long enough to reach Louis.
I know. I know those kind of...
I appreciate the point.
Take them to a place of laughter.
You know what it is,
place of laughter.
You know what Louis did with this? He got that audience...
Hold on, we're going on a journey, ladies and germs. I'll drive the bus. Oh, help you with pancreatic cancer.
But Jimmy, that's a tough one to get over. What? You could die from that one very easily.
Pancreatic cancer?
Yeah, you should wish him another cancer that maybe has a chance.
I was just taking a trip to the cancer ward. We can all laugh.
Little skin cancer,
there.
you got a shot at survival.
Totally.
Why would you wish that on him?
Because he wants me to die.
Louis got the audience. You know what it is? You didn't just nail them with stuff right off the bat where they would just be like, and moaning. Mm-hmm. You get them laughing and on your side and liking you. Mm-hmm. And then you hit him between the eyes where it's like, why did we like this guy? But they're laughing. It's great. And then there was the 1996 special. They did a little back-to-back thing.
Oh, really?
That you were on. It was a young comedian special, I guess, or one of those things. A little montage of you and a few other comics. And to see you from 12 years ago was amazing.
I wonder what that was.
You were just was like, wow, look at young Louis.
Yeah,
it's
just
like
trying to be funny. That's what I think of the first 20 years of my career.
I just looked at it. Yeah. I just looked at it as there's the man before he was beaten down.
Yeah,
before you. I guess I remember being that guy. It's like, oh, this is great. And you're so happy to be there and be doing something.
Nothing but positive energy.
Like, there's just all sons of bitches in this business. Before you're just beaten down. Everyone you met, you smiled and shook hands with in the business, and then like they're conspiring to fire you or crap on you in some way, and then you just become all jaded and miserable.
Oh, totally.
But then your comedy gets better.
Yeah.
When you're miserable and hate people and realize that the just asses that are on this planet.
And you spend most of your time just avoiding all these people that used to be like, hi.
Oh.
I got to get in front of this guy for a few minutes.
Let me just smile and just snuggle up to this ass.
You learn how to leave through the back door, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why you get representatives. Because when you get older, somebody will come up to me and go, hey, I'm from Fox Development. It's real. I just watched your shows. Really, okay, go away.
Because you know what it is too.
Work.
Yeah,
you need a manager to call them and say, no, he'd love to work with you.
Some kind of representation knows how to handle that situation.
Yeah.
Whereas you're at the point where you just, at this point, I just go, let's cut this short. What can you do for me?
Yeah, exactly.
What can you do for me right now? Sum it up in 10 words or leave.
Yes.
Representation is like, we'll sit down, we'll talk it out. My client is very talented and could do. I'm just like, what?
Yeah.
You're annoying me. You're one notch over the annoying fan guy.
No, even people that have weight in Hollywood, if you go out there and they say, like, hey, let's have lunch, we'll sit down and have lunch. Can you tell me a specific thing, please, that we're going to do during the lunch?
Yeah. Give me something. That's me with every meeting that people want to, when they go, we're going to have a meeting. We got to meet. And I'm like, this can be done in a text message, can it? Can it?
Exactly.
Man, you speak the truth.
Most of
can you bring cash actually to the meeting?
A suitcase of money.
Give it to me before I leave.
Because if you don't have a suitcase of money, I'm not showing up.
God, you're so right.
And most of their compliments are lies anyway. They say, because my manager, I love my manager, but he's so vulnerable to that. He'll go, Jim, I got good news. I'd be like, what? He'd be like, well, I was talking to so-and-so from Paramount or whatever, and they really like you. I'm like, they know you're my manager. What do you think they're going to say?
Or
you
the other one
up.
that somebody will say, oh, somebody was telling me just raving about you. Who? Your manager was raving about you.
Great.
Oh, it's his job.
Pay him for that.
He gets 10% of those ravings.
Yeah, exactly. Wow,
of course he is.
I'm
All
so
right.
flattered.
Let me tell you about him. He sucks. He sucks. You're his manager.
Well, let's get into this.
A little news.
Little divorce stuff we're going to do right now, Lou.
Yeah, but this is usually when we delve into that, I lose my mind.
Yes.
I talk about things, and this time I'm not gonna because this is a happy divorce story.
Well, I'm just going to read.
Oh, they all are.
Dominic Barbara, who was involved in Anthony's divorce
He
case.
represented my wife.
Yeah.
That's well documented in news stories.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Dominic Barbara, who has made a mint litigating other people's messy divorces,
Certainly
got into his own marital spat earlier this week when his wife threw a plate of spaghetti at his head. Police records say.
Ooh, she's ripping off my dad.
Police records say. The police were called.
records say.
But Dominic can't handle himself. He had to call the police.
Ow! Spaghetti!
Ugh.
She's throwing spaghetti at my head. 911. 911. No, not for the assault, for the wasting of that spaghetti. I'm starving.
It didn't hit him in the mouth. We could have scooped it up. Walrus.
The divorce and defense lawyer who helped make Long Island infamous by representing the likes of Joey Buttafuoco and Jessica Hahn and someone else.
What, they put her in there?
No. Suffered a small gash on his forehead when the woman, who is both his third and fourth wife.
There's where you can tell someone's real smart.
They divorced and got back together?
Oh, that always works.
Starting at number 3? You're number 3 and 4?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
I almost would understand 1 and 2.
That doesn't make...
Almost.
She's going for a dynasty.
But that's like saying...
A three-peat. Let's go for the three-peat.
It's like saying Bush is the 40th and the 41st president, isn't that not?
Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
These...
Same marriage.
Third and fourth wife broke the plate on his head.
Oh, wow.
She broke the plate on his head, according to this article in Newsday.
Good. It's his fault.
According to police and court documents. The couple ended a 5-year marriage in 2007 and then remarried that same year.
That, to me...
Marry a plate thrower once, shame on me. Shame on me.
That just shows some kind of a weirdness going on.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? If you get divorced and go through all that and then get remarried again the same year.
That means the same thing every single time. It means the guy cheated and she left, and then she spent 2 days in the cold realizing that she needed his cash and came back. That's what that means every single time. Every single time.
Yeah, wouldn't you be bringing a lot of baggage to the remarriage?
Yeah.
Certainly would.
Like, you're going to just...
every reason you got divorced.
Yeah, you're going to forget all that stuff that you went through?
No.
Mark Maron was saying when he was in here that he's talking to his ex and he's like, you kind of miss him after a while. You know, he was like, I still have feelings.
You'd get
People get remarried.
nostalgic is what it is.
Yeah.
It's nothing
nostalgia.
but nostalgia. And you think about all the good things. You know, when we were at Disney World at Epcot and the fireworks were going off, we were both looking up at him and smiling.
And then you blamed me for forgetting where the car is.
Right. That all forgets.
Yeah, you forget all that stuff.
You forget all that.
And we fought in traffic on the way home.
Couldn't get the sweet, could you? Yeah. The fireworks.
No, it's like nostalgia for the 50s. Oh, great. There was segregation.
Yeah.
No
National
sex.
Guards being brought in because somebody wants to go to school.
Yeah. That's a good old swinging time.
Yeah, it's a time of innocence.
The happy days.
Dominic, 63, would not comment on whether they are planning to divorce again.
Really?
Leslie Barbara.
Yes.
Does she look familiar, Anthony? She's 44 years old.
She certainly does.
Why? Anything you can say?
I do believe she kind of looks exactly like the woman that was in the court a lot of times when Dominic wasn't in there doing, the representing. I believe she was a coworker.
She a lawyer?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. I do remember. Yeah. Yeah. Not, no one associated with Dominic is really one of my favorite people, any of my favorite people, because they put me through one of the worst times in my life.
One of?
What was the other one?
Ultimate worst
It
time
has
in my
to be
life.
the worst.
There probably isn't even a close second.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah.
If there's a worst time, it's been blocked out by childhood memory.
Of course.
Yeah, we can't call Richard to make sure this was the worst time of your life.
Times.
Leslie Barbara, 44, also a divorce lawyer, was arrested and charged with second-degree menacing after the incident Monday. That sounds like Dominic had to call the cops to help him out.
Yeah.
Oh.
It sounds like it.
Well, he's a lawyer.
I wasn't there.
He knows the deal. You're a lawyer. Something happens, you call the cops.
Call the cops right away and get it on
She
record.
gets arrested. It's on record. It helps out in the case or something.
Oh, great. 2 divorce lawyers with the police involved in their marriage. Could anything be better?
You gotta love it.
She spent the night in jail.
Ah, what a shame. I could only hope. Oh, could I only hope. It was like the scene with Linda Blair in Caged Heat. Put her in the laundry room. Some matronly woman with a broom handle.
Oh, it's good to know this guy's in hell.
Oh, yeah.
I knew it.
That phony, smiling face everywhere he goes has to be hiding misery.
Mm-hmm.
I was in Atlantic City. I'm at the Borgata. I'm trying to wolf down something to eat before I hit the tables. And his gut comes into my peripheral vision. And I turn my head and he goes, "Hey, how are you? How you doing?"
Oh, my God.
Like, big
really?
smile. This is the guy that
the guy who sued you with your ex-wife?
I had to cut a check for.
And he thinks you're going to go, "Oh, you know
Yeah.
what, though? Nice to see you."
And
though,
I was
seriously."
like, and I'm just like, I'm eating. Hey, how are things going? Good?
Ew.
Yeah. Just turning the screws on me.
Oh.
And I'm like, I don't want to talk to you. I don't want to see you.
My favorite part of that story, though, is wolfing down food before.
Oh,
just
yeah.
being angry that your bodily needs are in the way of your gambling habits.
Exactly.
Just get this
let me tell you.
protein in me so I can gamble, please.
That's how it is. And then that's like at 8 o'clock, maybe 8 o'clock at night.
Yeah.
And I'll be at the tables until 8 in the morning,
right,
where I'm cursing my bladder for not being bigger.
Yes.
Like, I got to go to the bathroom. All right, I'm going to wait for my turn here.
You'll hold it that long, actually? When you're gambling, you won't pee?
No,
There has to be dudes
Believe
that
me.
have catheters and Coke bottles in their boot.
I hate like when the button passes me.
Yeah.
Then I'm like, I'll go. But if the button's like, it's taking a while to get around, I'll sit there and wait.
Sure.
Yeah.
I'll wait.
Well, she spent the night in jail. Dominic himself bailed her out.
Oh,
there you go.
Holy crap, this gets better and better. We didn't want to read this ahead of time. We wanted to enjoy every line as we read it for the first time for everybody today.
Dope.
So she hits him on the head with a plate.
Of spaghetti.
There's a gash. There's police. She goes to jail. And then this dummy goes and bails her out.
He got stitches?
I don't know if he got stitches.
Oh.
I'm sure he's the type of guy that would listen very closely to us. Go
I'm
screw,
sure.
fatso.
Whatever.
And you are still fat, even though you allegedly got your stomach stapled. You'll always be a fatso. She spent the night in jail. Dominic himself bailed her out Tuesday morning. But she was promptly arrested but she was promptly rearrested. Okay.
Whoa!
Wow, this gets good. But she was promptly rearrested when police said she violated a restraining order by going back to the couple's Glen Cove home.
You know what's hysterical? He probably bailed her out knowing that he had the restraining order.
Yeah.
Took her home.
Didn't tell her.
Here you go, honey.
Go
All
inside.
right, go inside. 911. She's back. She's back.
That's probably exactly what happened.
Oh, yeah. It's brilliant if that is the case.
Sure.
You might have to give him that one. The usually flamboyant Barbara said only, "I hope she gets the help she needs."
Oh, boy.
What?
He's kind of making these suggestions that perhaps she needs help.
Yeah.
And, clearing him to look like the guy that was, hey, I'm a normal, great guy, and this woman perhaps needs some help. And
doesn't he need help if
he's bailed her out?
Doesn't he need help if he was married 5 times and married twice to the same woman?
Yeah.
That sounds like a guy that might need a little help.
Whenever someone needs help, it's never good. It means that there's something they're doing that's horrible.
All I recall is her wheeling in that giant hand truck of files.
Jesus.
Dude, a hand truck of files about my effing case.
Jesus.
Which, by the way, and I've said it on the air before, no kids.
No.
We were married for, just short of 9 years, I guess. No kids. Didn't own a house. We were renting. Leased cars. Just not the proverbial pot to whiz in or the window to throw it out of. Nothing. And there was files like this was, a Hollywood divorce case.
Like the Star Report.
And I went on the cheap, and I had a lawyer who was just like, he had one folder. He was like me in school. You got a pencil and a piece of paper? Like, that was my lawyer. And I got ski-rude.
Wow.
And I to this day, I'm like, I should have just gotten Ralph Felder and just gone all out.
Did you pay for her lawyer, too?
Absolutely.
So she can pick any lawyer she wants? And
that seems to be what women can do in divorce cases. They could get whatever high-profile lawyer they want because you'll be paying for it.
Yeah.
You're paying the guy.
And then you got to save money by getting
you over.
You got to save money by getting a bad one for yourself.
One on the cheap. It just let me pay for a good lawyer for her, and then I'll get the crappy one. This is how the laws are written in this country.
Wow.
It's bizarre, but it is good to see when some karma comes back, I guess.
I'll bet you half those files were empty. I'll bet that's an intimidation thing they do. Like, there's probably enough about the case, but there's probably half of them are probably just paper.
Yeah, man, you
in
didn't look
filing
through that
things,
stuff.
so it looks like, my God, they're going to litigate forever. I can't fight this.
You know something? That's very good.
He makes a really good point because who would be able to read all that stuff?
That is, if you think about it, you didn't go through that box.
No.
So that's a really effective.
That would be good because who would go through it? And if it's old legal documents.
No, it's the same thing as Kenneth Starr dropping the papers for the Clinton report on the steps of the house, which nobody uses that entrance for anything.
Yeah.
And with a whole van full of papers, he just did it to be flamboyant.
Yeah, sensationalism.
Yeah.
All right, finishing up.
I never even thought of that.
So she's got a lawyer, and the lawyer's saying that there was a misunderstanding because she thought she had permission to have her car picked up from the couple's home.
Uh-huh.
So her car was back at Dominic's and her.
Oh, I thought you said that you wanted the spaghetti careened off your skull. I'm sorry. I misunderstood. You said past the Shasta.
Oh. Past the Shasta.
The lawyer said that in his client's exhaustion after a night in jail, she misunderstood the court order and went to get the car herself. Police arrested her there.
Wow.
Would they put her out in the friggin' field like Gans? What kind of exhaustion do you get sitting in county or whatever it is? She was in just some lockup.
We wish him nothing but the best, right, Anthony?
Please,
nothing but the best.
Nothing but continued success with your marriages.
Marriages, nothing but more miserable marriages for your future.
That's it. I'm done with that marriage thing. You're not going to get me again.
All right, we got to take a break. Ruth's Chris Steakhouse. You're enjoying the omelet there, Lou?
Enjoying it.
I haven't been able to stop eating even during this break.
It's part of my DNA already.
The food's ridiculous. Weehawken in New Jersey, the Ruth's Chris Steakhouse.
I had some extra steak on the side. It was
Did you?
Good,
Did
right?
you?
It was really. I would say it was delish. It was very good.
Hey, we got to take a break, but...
Ruth's Chris is hard to say. Let's go to Ruth's Chris.
I know. Yeah.
It's an apostrophe, a bunch of S's, a foot sound. How do you know? How about Ruth Chris's?
Yeah.
Where are we going? I'm going to Ruth's Chris. There's Chris, but this is Ruth's Chris.
Ruth. Got to sneak that
possessive.
Ted's going to dinner.
Yes.
Yeah.
Where are you going?
I'm going to Ruth's Chris Steakhouse.
I got a text from Steve this morning saying we're getting food from Ruth's Chris, and I thought at 5 this morning, I was like, ugh, what a mess.
Yeah.
Ruth's Chris.
Oh, they think we're talking bad. We're not talking about bad about your food. It's just hard to say the name.
We don't know how to say it.
Yeah, Ruth's.
Is there an apostrophe there, or is it plural? Is it possessive or plural, for Christ's sake? Where am I eating?
You're eating at Ruth's Chris.
For Christ's sake. Ruth's Chris Steakhouse. I can't say it. I struggle and I get a little bit of drool on the right side. I look like I'm antidepressants.
So they're cooking omelets up for everybody because it's Roland's last day.
What if there was a spirit at that restaurant? What would it be called?
Oh.
something spooky.
Ruth's Chris House of Ghosts.
Gotta listen for that last S there, Lou. That's the bit. Ghosts.
Ted is an ass.
Why? Ted's just trying to say things right. He was beaten as a child because he said things wrong. So he's trying to show off his smarts.
He should have been beaten. Poor Ted.
I snuck it in there while we were in the middle of the bit, but Roland's leaving the show.
Oh, that's it.
And we're not really happy about it.
It's Roland.
We're in the middle of, not in the middle anymore, but a huge merger has taken Roland out of the equation.
Merger.
And we fought to keep him. We did everything we could behind the scenes, and to be quite honest with you, no one listened to us.
Was that
there was nothing we could do?
They know better for our show, I guess, because no one listened to us whatsoever.
He's
That's
gone.
What it came down
many
to
emails, many phone calls, many face-to-face meetings, and they just nodded a lot because that's what corporate douches
He's
do.
gone, Opie, and that's that.
Yes, couldn't be helped.
Couldn't be helped.
We love Roland.
He's gone.
Yeah.
He's gone.
He's gone.
We never.
What do you mean he's gone? What do you mean?
There was nothing we could do.
There's nothing anyone could do about it.
He's
gone.
He's gone.
And that's what a great way to explain. I've just shot your lifelong friend in the back of the head in a room with chairs stacked.
There was nothing anyone could do, and he's gone.
Gonna be helped. He's gone.
He's gone.
He's gone.
Oh,
you
What
shot
do you mean?
I'm dying.
Vacation? It's like, they got me on this one.
We thought it was a big day, but you murdered him.
It's the worst surprise party ever.
Oh, God. Gone.
No.
So,
and there's nothing anyone could do about it.
Gone.
That's a very tough explanation to argue with. But what? He's gone.
What do you mean? He's in the bathroom?
Yeah, what do you mean, gone?
He's gone. We're murderers. This is what we do.
Yes.
You know that thing that happens a lot because we're criminals? It just happened again. This is just the shorthand of murderers. He's gone. Oh, right.
Now I get it.
The premise of our lives that we kill each other.
Could you hold on
for weird little disagreements?
Well, I just beat up this phone with the receiver.
I love Pesci's realization when he walks in and he just sees that. Oh, no. He can't even get no out.
What am I, a yutz?
How did I fall for this?
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
So we say goodbye to Roland today.
It's a different movie.
Yeah, so that was the whole crux. That's what was going on in Washington with the FCC was get rid of Roland was the piece.
It was the big rah.
Washington.
Yeah,
like,
Washington.
McCain.
Washington.
And we're going to go to Washington.
Bringing Joe the plumber to Washington.
To Washington.
Enough with him.
Oh, God.
I don't like or dislike him. I just wish he was dead.
It's
Joe
he's gone.
Nothing.
He's gone.
He means nothing.
Oh, God. With his tan mock turtle that he wears.
Yeah. All right, we could talk about Joe the plumber after the break. But Roland's leaving. That's why the food.
Yeah.
We're disappointed. We did everything we could for you, Roland. We really did. He brought guests to the show. We never had that.
I didn't do anything.
When we were doing the NEW thing. We got just amazing guests, and it was all because of him. He understood the show and really worked it for us.
Yep.
Yeah.
So we go to break with something Roland did for us a while back. Ooh. Him singing Paparazzi. Roland, everyone. Right.
Yes, this is a big one.
Yeah, this is a big one for Roland. He really knows this stuff. Roland, you got to do Paparazzi proud today, okay?
I will.
All right, here we go. Roland doing Paparazzi.
It's a little musical.
Gratia plenia Maria Gratia plenia Maria Gratia plenia Ave Dominus Dominus tecum benita tud in Barcia et tu benedicia et tu fractus ventris de Jesus Ave Maria Beata de ora por nobius Pectrobius, ora por nobis, ora pro nobis Pectrobius. Ave Maria, nunc et in hor mortuis, et in hora mortis nostra, et in hora matrust, et in hora motras notoris. Ave Maria.
Oh my God. Oh. Wow. You think he'll get an 11-minute standing ovation? Bravo! Bravo! Bravo!
El Fatso!
El Fatso.
Do you realize who you hired?
He's a disruptive influence.
Anthony. He happens to be a dwarf.
What horrible people.
Our new bosses said you guys can get as crazy as you want.
They keep creating new ways to celebrate mediocrity.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
It's psychotic.
Opie and Anthony are now back.
Good morning to everybody. It's Opie and Anthony, Jim Norton, Louis CK. Louis, what are you promoting?
I'm in Levittown tonight and tomorrow.
Governors
in Levittown.
Yeah, nice.
Tonight is, I think tomorrow's sold out, but there's one show tonight at like 10:30 because I'm got to trick or treat with my kids.
Are you going to wear a Halloween costume on stage?
I'm going to dress like a vampire, and I'm going to say like, bleh. No,
that's scary.
I don't think I'm dressing up this year.
No.
Why? We all look forward to that every year.
Because the Renaissance guy is it's old hat at this point. I'm sick of it.
That guy's dead.
It's old colostomy bag.
Yes. And I didn't do anything else as far as getting a costume.
We all used to enjoy the Sword of the Gay, though.
The Sword of the Gay. I would bring that
retired?
in. Night people. Yes, it's now back in the closet. And then the wizard. I was a wizard once. Remember that? I had my wizard hat, and my wizard robe. Mm-hmm. That was nice, but what are you going to do? Be a wizard again? So today I'm going to the party tonight as
Fidel Castro.
Yes,
you almost have the
Fidel
young
Castro.
You have the young Fidel Castro.
I'm going as a young revolutionary.
No, what are you going as? Nothing?
Yeah, I'm just going to show up. Screw it. I'm going to see what it's like to just
Do you
have
really
fun.
wear those costumes?
Oh, I did.
Really?
I went, I had like a whole night thing going. You know why?
Because I
just, yes, I'm flaming.
I didn't know you were gay.
Flaming. I just wanted to go around
actually
wearing a real rapier sword in the city and see if I could actually get away with it. And I did. I walked around with a sword that was almost as long as my leg, and I could have killed anyone at any time with this thing. I'll run ye through.
Sure.
Somebody may be showing up in a very little costume tonight. I'm not sure yet, but I understand my friend. I got a call. It was a little vague. So somebody may be showing up. That's what I hear.
Maybe see that. That'd be.
I took my kids last year to the Halloween parade in Greenwich Village.
Oh, good. Yeah, that's a nice place to take the kids.
No, it's not for kids.
Not
it's
too many
kids.
questions are asked. Oh,
it's
that
for
one.
Kids,
Okay.
Yeah.
Uncle Paul.
Yeah. And it was in Washington Square Park, and so then they had politicians, local. I mean, who's more boring, local aldermen or whatever they are, city councilmen, making speeches, and they're all wearing funny costumes. And this woman comes out, and she's dressed in a karate outfit.
Ooh.
That's her Halloween costume. And she gets, when it's her turn to speak, she goes up to the mic and she goes, "Mwah."
What?
Like, you're not wearing a scary costume, lady. You're not. She does like a ghostly, "Mwah." Oh, it's the scary karate student. Idiot.
That is ridiculous.
And there was silence. She did it, and then there was just silence.
Of course.
And then she went, "Anyway, it's so great to see everyone.
To be here. You know, my platform has always been about families and...
Shut up.
What are you doing, E-Rock?
E-Rock, why are you
showing me pictures of
interrupting? You're showing.
Those are my,
Anthony dressed up from
yes,
Halloween's past.
Look at me.
It's adorable.
Like a
creep.
Yeah, creep. That's the word I was looking for.
People are mad that we're not broadcasting our Halloween party this year, but we learned our lesson. We're not stupid.
To all those people,
was it 2 years ago now?
Yeah, we did that already. We broadcast from the thing. It's not even no fun for us. It is such a pain in the ass to broadcast from those shows. It's you're constantly running around. There's no time to have fun on Halloween.
Yeah, and the last time we attempted that, Flavor Flav hijacked our Halloween party.
Took over our show thinking it was a record release party.
It's one of our favorite
for him
stories.
And 800 of his closest family members and friends.
Well, when you do live broadcasts, you want to maybe bring out a celebrity or something, and the audience goes, ooh, and it's a couple minutes, and then you move on with your party, right? Flavor Flav got the idea in his head that we were having a record release party for him, even though it was Halloween, and the place was filled with white people in costumes.
Like, I think that's the only way they were able to get him there. Like, we were like, yeah, Flavor Flav to drop in and be cool on Halloween. Have
he's done our show. He's done good radio.
Stuff like that. But I think they had to tell him, like, yeah, it's like a record release party for you.
Oh, no.
So he came out and then individually introduced 800 people. They're all on the stage. And then everyone in the audience was wearing the same costume at that moment. Scared white people. That was what everybody went as, no matter what they were dressed like.
Ghosts.
Oh, yeah. Oh! Everyone was just petrified. No one wanted to say anything to Flav and his security and his posse and everything else.
He had monsters on that stage.
Yeah,
because
we were all
guarding
going,
him.
who's going to tell him, like, get off the stage? We got a show to do.
No, it's like
no one.
When Michael Jackson gave himself the award for
a Lifetime Achievement Award.
I know somebody who was working on that show, and they said that it was very calculated.
Really?
They asked him to be part of the show, and he said, I want an award, or else I won't do it. And they said, no, we're not giving you an award. You didn't do anything this year. Like, he didn't have an album out or anything. And so he said, all right, they said, he said, I don't want to give an award. And they said, well, just come on stage. And he goes, okay. Yeah. So he said I want Britney Spears to say when she introduces me, this man is the performer of the millennium.
Right.
And then she said it, and then he grabbed a shiny thing that was sitting there and said, thank you so much for honoring me with this award. But he did it, like, cynically.
Performer of the Millennium Award.
Yeah, and he did it because he knew it would look to his stupid fans that don't believe he hurts little boys. Of course, they're going to watch that. He won.
It was fantastic.
He won another one.
He's so deserving.
I think it was 2001 too. So he had 1 year of competition.
Yeah, that was.
Wow, how do Millennium jokes bomb? They're always a hit. I'm the Millennium joke kid. My whole CD is full of those. They're popular. Popular music. God almighty, am I going to do my new Millennium jokes December 5th in D.C.? I hope so.
Oh wow.
Nice. I didn't mean to sneak that plug. I apologize. Yeah, I am going to Washington.
With Joe the Plumber. Will Joe the Plumber be invited to one of your shows, Jim?
That'd be something.
Yes, he
Everybody
will.
wants Joe the Plumber on that stage with them.
I'm going to load him under a toilet seat.
It looks silly.
Like Dominatrix is
so great.
I want to hear that.
Is he here, Joe? The best part is at the end he goes, well, you're all Joe the Plumber, so all of you stand up and say, I thank you.
I think we got the clip, actually.
Joe's with us today. Joe, where are you? Where is Joe? Is Joe here with us today? Joe, I thought you were here today. All right. Well, you're all Joe the Plumber, so all of you stand up and say, I thank you.
And say,
I saw Joe on television this morning. He did a great job. And wherever you are, Joe, let's give him a round of applause for
what?
Where are you, Joe?
Elbow deep in someone's feces.
Not
in the toilet.
Exactly.
Not a plumber.
Trying to chew his way out of a
He's not a
tank.
plumber.
Oh, he's not a plumber. Joe, not the plumber.
Whatever he is.
Why don't we all stand up and say, thank you.
I thank you.
Thank me, you. God, we're done.
He's your guy, though, Ed.
He's not my guy.
He's your guy.
He's not my guy.
He's your guy.
He's just too old.
He's your guy.
Hitler or Stalin? Pick one.
Oof.
Stalin.
Stalin.
That's easy. Stalin.
All right. Good.
Actually, he killed more people.
That's your guy. Yeah, Stalin killed more people.
But you could still say his name on the radio without people saying, "Oh, ooh." That's why I picked him.
To wear his mustache.
Yeah. You can't wear the other guy's mustache.
Big, fluffy.
Try it.
Puffy mustache. Maybe that's my Halloween costume.
Oh, my God.
I do own a hat now.
Of course you do. Probably his.
Fancy hat.
Yeah. Hey, can we...
I noticed what... by the way, I have to bring this up. I do own some memorabilia from World War II.
I know that.
I have a English Enfield rifle. I have a German Mauser rifle. And I also have certain accoutrements of the era from certain uniforms and things. Fans have sent me certain medals, pins, armbands, flags, just things.
You mean those American armbands that the Americans wore?
No.
Oh, it must be the other side.
No, they're red and white, but the other color's a little different.
Oh, sure.
Many stars on them. I sometimes have these things when I come home from the studio here. I take what the listeners have sent me, and I put it like on my kitchen shelf, just kind of laying there until I find a place for it. And Keith's wife, Ange, who's been decorating my house, she's moving these things around, trying to hide them. Because in my kitchen at one point was a Nazis officer's hat. That one right there. I have a hat like that. It's authentic.
Jesus.
And it was sitting up on my...
Colonel Hofstadter's hat. Jesus Christ.
It was up on one of the shelves in my kitchen, just kind of hanging out there.
Yeah, keys on it.
And I came up, the keys are kind of near it, and there's mail. I use it to prop up the mail from my bills.
Comedy Central mug leaning against it.
Yeah, whatever. And Ange moves these things. Now I'm noticing all of it is making its way into my office, like just on shelves and kind of put away.
It's your house.
I had this little ceramic, or it's actually a metal Hitler figurine. It's sort of cartoonish, but it is, and he's giving, the old "how you doing" salute. But it was up kind of next to my phone.
Right.
And that worked its way in there, too. All of my memorabilia is working its way into a place where no one could see it.
When are you going to take back your house?
What?
When are you going to take back your own house?
After it's all done.
Oh, and then you go beat it.
That's
Everyone
because
gets
usually the designer will go like, well, you have all this cool American Indian stuff, and I actually integrated it into my design.
Yeah.
I'm not going to do that with the Hitler
Why not
doll.
integrate it? I have a space that is above my fireplace that is we are looking for something to go there.
Oh, no.
I swear it's 20 feet high. From the top of the mantle of the fireplace to the ceiling is 20 feet high.
Just get a dead Jew and frame it.
Well, that's a little excessive.
You think?
David. But there have been so many suggestions by our fans, people that know I'm a fan of the era. I'm just a fan of the 40s and 30s.
Swing music,
things like
Hitler.
that. Yeah. Everything that happened back then. It was just such a weird time in world history that I like collecting certain things from that time.
Totally.
And the suggestions of portraits of certain people that should be hung there. Or maybe a flag that should just be hung and adorn that whole wall. That, by the way, is the first thing you see when the door opens up, so I can just see a neighbor maybe knocking in my neighborhood, of course.
No, they gave up on you a while ago, the neighbors.
They don't even knock.
They don't come around anymore. They used to.
I think I have.
They gave it a try. 5
basketballs in my backyard from where they've been thrown over the fence by neighbors, and they don't even come knocking anymore.
Oh, you're that neighbor. I'm too scared to go over the fence.
Just doesn't want to come over anymore.
You know what you should have up there? You should get like a portrait of yourself that's like waist up, where you got your arms crossed. That's just little. That's of the era. Do you know what I mean?
Of the era. Oh,
with the eyes a little bigger and watery.
You know something? That might be an idea.
You'd be, wearing a slightly military-looking jacket,
why not? Doesn't need anything specific.
No.
To say what army.
No.
I might have to look into that.
How about a painting of yourself like with Elvira in Tony Montana's old chair?
Yeah.
The Scarface painting.
There you go with the Scarface painting. I don't know. That's a tough. It's a tough wall to fill.
You'll get something.
I've also it's been suggested that I should have me painted with one of those Fabio romance novel bodies with some damsel at my leg. Just kind of
That's not pompous.
How pompous would that be?
How about you touching Adam's finger?
That's what I think, and giving him the spark of life. I do believe.
It could look like the original poster for Star Wars.
That too, yes, where I'm Luke Skywalker. and Princess Leia is at my feet.
And she's 17.
You should just project different images up on that wall.
Ooh, there you go.
And then you change it up every once in a while, because you're going to get bored of whatever you put up there.
Yeah.
Even if it's something cool.
Something electronic and futuristic.
I wanted to play the McCain clip for Lou one last time before we officially bury it. You heard the faux pas that he made?
He's made quite a few. This one is classic.
You haven't heard this one yet?
Love this one.
Where did he say?
Well, this is Representative Murtha out of Western Pennsylvania, basically saying it's a racist area.
Western Pennsylvania, racist area, and then said redneck area or something. So then McCain is campaigning in Western Pennsylvania and wants to say, hey, these people are fine and dandy.
Yeah.
This isn't like this idiot says. So he so eloquently puts it and tells these people that they are just great Americans.
And this person, supports Obama. So now McCain's thinking, "Oh, I got Obama. I'm gonna show these people,
and I'm gonna have these people in the palm of my hand." I could hear the cheering now as he's reading what he's supposed to say. He's probably going, "Oh, right here they're going to cheer.
Yeah,
right here's going to be a big one. I'm going to have to stop. And wait till the cheering stops, and then."
A lot of people make mistakes that way, by the way.
Oh, this is a bad
one.
You
wind up, it's like if you're playing tennis and somebody lobs one, and you go, "Wow, there
here it
and
comes.
then you hit it, and it's kink.
In for the kill.
This is not
foul.
This is the racket flies out of his hand. And slams in with child's teeth.
He thinks he's going to change the whole election with what he's about to say.
When did this
It's
happen?
a couple weeks old now, but we can't help ourselves. We got to play this one more time, and then we'll finally.
And you can hear the cockiness in his voice.
He's ready to go, Lo. Here we go.
Senator Obama's supporters have been saying some pretty nasty things about Western Pennsylvania lately. And I couldn't agree with them more.
And then there's this silence.
Because it's a whole crowd going, "What?
Wait a minute."
It is.
We have dissected this. Because how he just says lately, that's the big lately.
Here's the setup.
Yeah.
And here's the payoff that's going to drive you nuts.
Yeah.
What happened? Oh, God, what did I say?
One more time.
Yeah. What was he supposed to say?
I disagree with them.
I disagree. I couldn't disagree with them more.
I couldn't agree with them more.
It's the opposite. It's like,
I can't agree with them or I disagree.
Yeah.
Anything but what he said. And you all have AIDS in the drinking water would have been smoother and better received.
God.
And then he tries to get out of it, which is just as priceless.
Oh, it's horrid.
Because now he realizes, holy S, I just messed up my moment. Maybe I could save this.
Maybe I could salvage it.
Senator Obama's supporters have been saying some pretty nasty things about Western Pennsylvania lately.
Oh, he's got him booing.
And I couldn't agree with them more. I couldn't disagree with you. I couldn't agree with you more than the fact that Western Pennsylvania is the most patriotic.
He lost his mind.
He doesn't know where the negative and the positive is now.
He goes, I couldn't agree with them more. It's I couldn't disagree with you. No, wait a minute. Holy Jesus.
I couldn't
Who am I
disagree
agreeing
with you more.
I couldn't agree with Hitler more.
Oh,
no,
God.
wait.
You couldn't agree too much with something that's so awful that I don't agree with if I have to.
He blew it.
Blew that.
You blew it.
So bad.
It's because he's just saying a dumb thing.
Yes.
If he was just talking and saying things he believed in, he wouldn't have trouble. It's like the thing of if you always tell the truth, you don't have to remember anything.
Right.
He could just talk and just be himself. But the fact that he's doing these things,
some pretty bad things about you lately.
I mean, who wouldn't screw that up? It's just so soulless and stupid.
And I can agree with them more. Did I say that?
How he says lately is my favorite part.
Lately. Oh, God.
That's setting you up for the home run.
Oh,
that is setting you
ready for something you love right now?
If he would have said, and I couldn't disagree with them more, they would all just,
they would have
went,
yeah, we're not.
Oh,
Damn
God.
it. And he screwed it up. And then you should have just gone, wow, I really messed that up.
Wow.
And then people would have laughed. But he tried so hard to salvage it.
Dude.
How great is that? That's one
Last
of our favorites.
Night on CNN, they had a guy on who was his campaign spokesman, who I never had seen. I've never seen those people. Like with when Clinton was running, and you had James Carville and Stephanopoulos.
Yeah.
These guys were just geniuses.
Yeah, they were out there.
And really good spinners and talkers. This guy came on, and I was like, this is why they're losing. This young guy who just looks like that idiot guy, kind of heavy-set, young, smirky, just, strip club chicken wing eating type. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like, light beer drinking, big lazy boy recliner, just like, Obama doesn't know anything. Like, just a dumbass. A guy who skated through college to learn anything, just arrogant and boring to look at. And this is the guy who's like running this War Heroes campaign.
Sharp. Someone sharp in there.
It's too late now.
Why does he do that stuff?
We have to break. We really do have to break. Jimmy, you got... well, let's talk about I Hate Your Guts. It's coming out Tuesday, and you got the big book signing on Monday.
Monday is at Penn Station, the Borders, where I did my other one last time. My first one here. So it's the night before Election Day.
And Lou is going to be at Governor's in Levittown.
Yes, sir.
Tonight.
Okay. And tomorrow.
But it's sold out, so don't even try.
Oh, yeah.
Don't even try.
You got a chance to see Louis CK, Long Islanders.
Yeah, man, in a club.
Oh, my God. Yeah, right.
In an intimate atmosphere.
Right.
Yes.
I like the way Louis threw in the treat aspect of seeing him at a club.
Yes.
It's at a club. You're not going to get that often.
Hey, get a drink, sit down and watch me with a drink in your hand.
Yeah, come on.
I ain't true at it.
We go to a break with a little primetime gossip.
We're back, and Primetime Gossip is coming to you on a day of remembrance. For weeks now, the people have been wondering who is leaving the Opie and Anthony show after Opie's big announcement.
Somebody that has helped the show a lot is leaving. His last day's Friday.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, the day has finally come, and today, the Opie and Anthony show officially says goodbye to all-star talent booker Roland.
Why don't you ask Roland why he's not there? Why we didn't get Catherine McPhee? I did. And what did he say? He kissed me.
Throughout his time on the Opie and Anthony show, Roland has landed in-studio appearances from such A-listers as Bitsy Tulloch from the hit show Quarter Life, a phoner from Donna D'Errico, and even the Jerry Springer show's Steve Wilkos.
Yeah, nothing.
Roland quickly became a hit on the show with his astounding improv catchphrases.
Yeah, it's out Friday wide.
And sociopathic tendencies.
And wait, how's your dog? Is it still dead?
Roland will be sorely missed. When reached for comment, Roland had only this to say about his experience with O&A.
It was the most awkward thing ever. Let me go home and take a shower.
See you later, Roland. We'll have to find someone else who won't be able to book Danny DeVito, Terrence Howard, Christian Bale, Robert De Niro, or anyone else of real value. Good riddance.
Moving right along with the Opie and Anthony show. We got Louis C.K. in studio now. He's playing Governors out there in Levittown on Long Island tonight. Tomorrow's shows are sold out, so go see Lou.
Yeah. Next week I'm in Pittsburgh and Columbus too, doing some theaters.
We got some fans in those cities there, Louis.
And tonight, Halloween party, the Opie and Anthony Halloween party at the Hard Rock Cafe. Ooh. There's cash prizes for your best costume related to the show.
Yeah, we don't want to see all the other crap. We don't want to see the Heath Ledger. Everyone's going to be dressed up as Heath Ledger. That's going to be the costume this year.
How many gurneys can you lay still on?
Well, if you did it that way, that would be brilliant.
Oh, you mean the Joker?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you meant they were going to be like Heath Ledger.
Nah, they can do the Joker.
Brokeback Mountain or something.
Kind of poor taste.
Can I mention one thing before I forget, please? At 10 o'clock this morning, my D.C. tickets go on sale. It's Virginia. It's right outside D.C. For December 5th at Ticketmaster. I'm doing
Why'd you
shows.
say D.C. if it's not in D.C.?
It's D.C. market. All the hipsters get that.
Yeah, but it's not in D.C.
No, I know, but if I say Virginia, even people in Virginia don't care.
Yeah, and then we got Jim Jefferies on the couch.
Yes.
Hello.
Eating.
Yeah. Eating,
I'm
yes.
eating a lovely omelette and a steak.
And you're playing Caroline's. How was it last night? Good?
There wasn't many there, but it was a great gig.
It's a weird place during the week with the tourists, though.
Yeah. No, there was a few Australian people there and a few English people there. Not many Americans came to see me. So,
Really?
Oh, well, you get that.
What's wrong with them?
I had a really bad thing last night. I work for a radio station in Australia, and they ring me up and they go, we're going to do a cross tier in Times Square. You tell us what's going on with Halloween. And I'm like,
oh, no.
It's not Halloween in this country. We're a day behind you. Right?
They didn't.
And they're like this. They go, just pretend. Australia will never know. And because I got a job with them, I couldn't go, get off with you. What are you talking about?
No.
So there's me standing there going, there's women in naughty nurses' outfits. How you going, girls? Times Square's gone mental. Right? It was the worst bit of radio ever. And worse than that, it was on breakfast radio over there. So,
you know what?
People do the math and realize, like, that, wait a minute, it's not
Exactly.
Halloween.
Yeah, didn't anybody?
Or Day Behind. We got to get that clip.
No.
E-Rock, try to find that clip. We got to hear it.
I work for him. No, don't do that. Don't do that to
we
me.
have to do that to
I
you.
got
Sorry.
a job. Don't Russell brand me out of my own job.
Yeah, really. Treat him nicely.
Russell, by the way, I want to hear the clips of the phone calls he made.
But did I tell you, I used to go out with that girl. She's an ex-girlfriend of mine.
Oh, yeah?
The girl that's in...
Well,
the
that
story.
Russell banged.
Well,
that Russell, Manuel's granddaughter is an ex-girlfriend of mine.
explain the controversy, because a lot of people,
Well, there's a guy called Manuel of Faulty Towers who is a Spanish bloke on a TV show who's meant to be thick. Unless you watch the TV show in Spain where they made him Mexican, which is worth noting.
Really?
Yeah, Manuel was the stupid Mexican in Faulty Towers.
Faulty Towers was great with,
John Cleese, right?
Yeah. John Cleese. One of the best sitcoms ever. Only 12 episodes, but great. Right?
Only 12 episodes of that?
12 episodes, yeah. 2 seasons of 6.
British don't play games. They don't go too long. They cut it quick.
And they they decide to make episodes when the hell they want to. They don't set to any schedule. They go, and next episode's in 5 weeks. And you go, what happened there? And what's it, a morning show now? When did that happen? So Manuel has a granddaughter who has let's say a questionable occupation. She dances for a burlesque troupe called the Satanic Sluts. It's a fairly suggestive name. It might not mean what you think. And then there's Jonathan Ross, who's the biggest broadcaster on British television. He's the £6 million man. For that's what he gets paid by the BBC.
That's what we call E-Rock. Fat joke.
And then there's Russell Brand, who's the pretty boy of the whole thing, and might have seen him in that Sarah Marshall film. And that type of stuff. So they were on a radio.
And he really took Tinseltown to task when he took the MTV Awards.
Yeah, I heard it went badly.
And you hold up a mirror to those phonies.
He sure did.
I heard he made some George Bush jokes that were quite questionable.
Settle down.
Yeah, called him a retarded cowboy. I was like, well, this guy's crazy.
I think we wouldn't let him play with scissors. Oh, stop it, Russell. Stop it. Anyway, so...
Scathing.
Jonas Brothers, too?
Oh,
is this guy nuts?
Leave them alone.
How many big targets you going after?
Yeah, tell me he said something about Britney.
He probably did. I don't know if it was that wild.
Knowing that edgy MFer, he probably went off on her. He's crazy.
So anyway, he gets on the radio. He rings up Manuel, right, and says that he's going to interview him. This is the facade they're using. They go, we wanted to interview him about Faulty Towers. Why? No one's interviewed Manuel in 30 years. No one's asked a question about Faulty Towers. But anyway, obviously Manuel's not there. So he just leaves 5, 6, maybe 7 answering machine messages going, I effed your daughter.
Granddaughter?
Granddaughter. I effed your granddaughter.
It's the granddaughter.
They've got the footage here.
Yeah, I got a taste of it.
Andrew Sachs.
Don't call him Manuel, that's really bad.
Call him
manners.
Andrew Sachs.
Oh, I apologise.
I said Andrew Sachs.
He's an idiot.
Look, Andrew Sachs, I've got respect for you and your lineage and progeny. Never let that be questioned.
Don't hint.
I wasn't hinting. Why did that come across as a hint?
Because you know what you're talking about.
Now, when you were
the granddaughter.
That's his answer phone.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I apologise. Andrew, I apologise.
Wow, shock jocks. I love it.
And do you know...
I was obviously out of voicemail.
They got, I think it was 18,000 complaints.
His answer phone.
They got real complaints.
But I get it.
Yeah.
I get it. You can't ring someone's grandfather up and tell him about it. And he's just an old bloke sitting at home going...
Yeah, he's not
from what I know,
currently having a show, but he's not like in the public eye. He's just a private citizen somewhere.
He was on a TV show 30 years ago.
Mr. Faulty! Mr. Faulty!
And the thing was, from what I know from talking to his granddaughter, him and his granddaughter are on best terms anyway.
Oh, okay.
Old Voluptua the Destroyer. She's a curvy girl.
Oh, is she?
Oh, she could take a punch.
Where's a picture over there?
And you used to go out with this girl?
I went out with her when she was 18. When I was about 25, when she was about 18, she was up at this is before she was a member of the Satanic Sluts. But you could see it was coming.
Yeah.
Well, the guys knew they were in some trouble, so they tried to cover their tracks here.
Look, Andrew, I'm phoning you to ask if I can marry. That's right, marry your granddaughter, Georgina the granddaughter.
And I'd like to be a page boy.
He wants to be a page boy. We're going to have a 40 Towers themed wedding.
No, you've spoiled it.
No, that's what made it better. Oh, look, I'm sorry. I'll do anything. I wore a condom.
It is still Jocktober, too.
Yeah.
He uses a lot of flowery words, Russell.
Yeah.
He's over-exaggerated.
And then they
talks about things like it's... He once came up to me and he went, "You're an ordinary man with overtones of smut and philanthropy." What are you talking about?
Why?
What does that mean?
Stop trying to be random. Stop trying to be brilliantly obscure and random. No one cares.
Calm down, you phony.
Just always remember.
I'm sorry.
He used to put it in his mouth for Coke back in the day. That's what I always think when I looked at him.
Yeah.
I read his book. Right. It's kind of interesting. He had a bad drug habit.
He continued calling the guy back over and over again.
I'd like to apologize for these terrible attacks, Andrew Sachs. I'd like to show contrition to the max, Andrew Sachs. I'd like to create world peace between the yellow, whites and blacks, Andrew Sachs. Andrew Sachs. I said some things I didn't have oughta, like I had sex with your granddaughter, but it was consensual and she wasn't menstrual. It was consensual, lovely sex.
Ugh. These guys are good.
Yeah, that's the best radio we've got.
I guess it loses something in the translation.
No, we understood every word of
English.
it. Literal Jim, I
That's
suck.
okay, literal Jim.
No, Anthony was English. Oh, you should kick me in the teeth with the inappropriate bell on your foot.
I'll give you a Halloween pass.
One more clip.
Well, Bruce Campbell's on.
Yeah, we're gonna,
11.
we're gonna have Bruce on the show.
He's a funny guest,
a little
man.
later, right?
I like Bruce Campbell.
I like him a lot.
And
He's
because
great.
you could tell that I like him because I brought in things for him to sign.
I should have.
And I
You never
never
do
do that.
Never
Bubba
made me sign
Hotep is
anything.
one of the greatest things ever.
Oh, yeah.
What is?
Bubba Hotep.
Bubba Hotep.
It's a movie
I
he
love
made.
that one with Elvis.
Yeah, it's the thing where
Right.
Elvis, Elvis ghoul, come to life, is with a mummy are trying to solve a crime. It just makes no sense.
It's
Or it's
Elvis,
like
Elvis is in a retirement home.
That's what it
with
is. He's in a retirement home.
And JFK's now black.
Yeah.
Because they faked
It's
the murder.
Ozzy. What's his name? Ozzy, black actor.
Ozzy Nelson.
Ozzy Nelson.
Right. And the two
Oh,
of them.
Ozzy Davis.
Ozzy Davis plays
Ozzy Nelson
plays
is the old
John.
white guy.
Ozzy Davis plays John F. Kennedy.
And Elvis and the black John F. Kennedy go after some vampires on a hunting spree. And
Wait, is this a documentary?
The film's taken slightly serious, like they're not doing a spoofy type thing.
No, it's really
But actually,
good.
it couldn't be a spoof. What would it be a spoof
Yeah,
of?
exactly.
All those
yeah.
killing Nazi.
Mm-hmm.
Is it worth watching?
It's a complete.
Yeah,
it's
great.
great.
Oh, hell
It's
yeah.
It's
great.
a great
All right.
film.
Danny gives it a thumbs up.
Oh, really?
He's the
No,
Danny's
it's
the
two guys
master.
who live in an old age home, and one of them thinks he's Elvis, and the other guy thinks he's John F. Kennedy, now a black man whose brain
No,
was
they don't think they are. They are.
well,
I
yeah.
think you find at the end they are.
They actually
Thanks
are.
for spoiling it.
He ruined it.
I don't. Thanks for.
Well, we'll
spoiling
talk to
it.
Bruce Campbell about this movie a little later. One more clip, so then they called the voicemail back one more time.
Ever since I was a little boy.
Just say sorry.
I'm sorry.
Sorry.
I've done a lot of bad things
Sorry.
as a boy.
No, don't
sorry.
go on about it.
Oh,
Sorry.
Sorry. I'm so sorry, all right? I'm so sorry that I had a difficult life.
No.
No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Andrew.
Just let it heal.
Let's just take some time together. Look, we can
No,
meet
he
up.
doesn't want to spend any time with you.
Gal
Just say
Garcia
sorry.
Morcablaka.
It's making it worse. Just say sorry.
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 Jonathan's sorry as well.
Sorry.
It was his
Sorry.
idea. I was influenced.
Wow.
I just wanted to impress Jonathan Ross and
I didn't
got
touch
swept
anyone.
up in it.
Sorry.
Sorry.
Very sorry.
Sorry about everything that's ever happened. You were good in the bill.
Stop that.
All right. No, but bye.
Do they do well over there?
Jonathan Ross is the most popular person on TV, and Russell Brand's the most popular comedian.
What about that
But
radio
who is
show?
it? Why do they bother this guy?
I know. It's.
I don't
they're
really get it still.
They're really crapping on the head of a guy who didn't do anything to them.
He didn't do
or
anything.
to anybody else.
Yeah, and also, so what? You shagged his granddaughter.
Yeah, get over it.
She's an adult. She's allowed to have
Wipe
sex.
your penis on the drapes and be quiet about it.
Attaboy, Lou.
Louis' first dump of the day. All right.
Sorry.
Steve from Bay Show is actually pointing out, he goes, that's 2 breaks so far without Louis being dumped.
Oh, he's a potty mouth.
There it is.
I'm sorry.
That's okay because
compared to the old days,
line was
no
good.
problem.
Sorry.
Gotten way
As
better.
the line's good.
Now,
I don't care.
just to sum up this thing, Russell Brand gets fired.
No, he gets pushed before he jumps before he gets pushed.
Oh, he jumps before. Okay,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
technically he leaves.
He quit, and Jonathan Ross has been deducted 12 weeks' pay, which is $2.4 million American dollars.
Jeez.
So how come John Ross gets to stay? Isn't he the first one?
Jonathan Ross is the biggest cash cow for the BBC. So it's like firing Letterman or something.
What kind of money was that?
Yeah, what?
$2.4 million for a week?
So for 2.4 million for 12
weeks.
Looks like
12 weeks.
Looks like we're moving to England, Ant.
Wow, I was listening to that, and then hearing that with the pay over there. Hip hip cheerio.
Oh, we can take England by storm.
No,
I feel like going over there.
The thing is, he's the #1 paid guy. But the thing is, the BBC's got no commercials on it. It's like British TV. You got to pay a license for your television.
Right.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
What?
You don't have a choice. It's like the mafia. They've put something in your house, and now you have to pay protection money on it. You don't have a choice. It's to the government. If you don't, they have vans that drive around the streets that can detect whether you have a TV in your house.
And you got to pay a TV tax.
It's called a TV license. It's not a tax. It's a license.
Yeah.
Holy mother of pearl!
And it's about.
I thought our taxes were bad.
But they also have something called. They have something really smart in British broadcasting and radio and TV called Watershed, which is just there's a certain hour of the night. It's like 9 p.m.
9 p.m. and then bring out the tits.
9 p.m. Do whatever you want. Absolutely anything you want after 9 p.m. It's crazy.
And sometimes it's funny. You won't be watching a show that starts at 8, it ends at 10, and the first half of the show won't have any tits. And like,
hold on with that word.
Do you believe they dump that?
Hold on. I'm going to reset because this is way too good.
We don't have
the 9 o'clock hour is called the what? Because I don't know what they dumped out.
It's called Watershed.
Watershed. Then anything goes starting at 9 o'clock, and that's when they break out the boobs. Just say boobs.
But they'll literally have a show.
Say whatever you want.
Yeah.
They'll have a show like a telethon or something that starts at 8 and ends at midnight. And for the first hour, nothing bad will happen. And then they start effing and seeing and bringing out the boobs and showing a bit of... Oh, whatever they want. Yeah, we have, in Britain, phone sex lines where you can ring the girl who's on screen. And there's TV? Like 20 of them, and they're all models.
On TV?
On TV. You can ring the girl and you can get her to move
and
around.
You tell her to do things?
It's all this stuff about the British being prudish when it comes to sex, wrong.
No, they're disgusting.
Never said prudish, just lousy at it.
Yeah. Well, eating halfway through and all that type of stuff, yes.
Why did they get fired? Why were they being pressured over that? What rule did they break? It's not that great.
Just as
far as radio, there's a few things in England like common decency. It's not an actual law, but it should be. It should be.
I heard they broke some kind of prank call rule, but they called an answer machine, and you don't even know if they actually put all that stuff on the answer machine. There's tricks in this business.
Well,
so why?
Well, the thing is, they just picked on the wrong guy. Andrew Sachs is just beloved, and then
who knew?
The Prime Minister.
The hell knew?
The Prime Minister even got involved. And
really?
Just went, it's not on. I love faulty towers. That was basically his argument.
Why would the Prime Minister get involved?
Well, because don't look at the economy.
Yeah.
Faulty towers. He's in trouble.
Maybe if you called our Art Carney and just started saying horrible things about his family.
And his awful Harry and Tonto Oscar, which he never should have won because Pacino did Godfather 2 and got robbed.
Oh.
Same year.
Best
Right.
picture.
Well, you'd have to have the phone line break during a storm and fall over his tombstone in order to talk to Art Carney at this point.
Who's Art Carney?
Some dead old...
The Honeymooners, remember...
Who's
Norton?
Norton.
Norton!
Oh, yeah. I know the parodies of it. I never even got the
greatest
show.
comedy ever.
Barney Rubbles.
Go get the DVD box set of the Honeymooners, please.
It's the film version of the Flintstones.
Yeah. All right, listen.
Didn't he used to beat his wife in that show? Wasn't that the whole thing?
I wish.
The whole thing was she actually always got the upper hand on him.
And
he would
used
be
to
very
say,
nasty to her.
One of these days, Alice, which puts it in the perpetual future tense. Which means
Yes,
he didn't
one
do
of
it.
these days.
Pow, right in the kisser, you boo-boo.
Yeah, I always assumed the time that was spent off screen, off camera, that fantasy time in between episodes, he was just beating the crap out of her somewhere in the bedroom and giving it to her. And she spoke Greek, let's just say.
Took French lessons.
I'd like to know that.
We got to take a break. We got Gerard Butler calling in from Rock and Rolla.
Oh.
And a few other films you might remember.
Righto.
Right. And Louis, you're leaving us for a little while?
What?
I'm leaving at 8:20. Not
Why? All right, we got you for a little while.
You stay the whole time always.
My daughter's having a Halloween parade around her school.
Exactly. What are you doing?
So I'm going to go and see it. I want to see her. It's not an obligation. I just want to see her costume.
I'd like
No,
to
don't. That's
go
not,
if
that's
I
not right.
could.
What?
That's not right. Don't.
Sure.
Stealing Jimmy's bits.
Going
my kid.
to watch little kids
I'd
in
like to
costumes
go.
walking around.
Yes, I'd much rather do that than hang out here with you bunch of grown, hopeless idiots. Why would I want to not be with a bunch of kids in costumes?
I agree.
Uncle Paul.
That should be written on your tombstone. Why wouldn't I want to be with kids in costumes?
Yes.
I got cancer of the gums.
The hell?
All right, Louis going to be at Governor's in Levittown. Jim Jefferies continues his run at Caroline's, and we'll continue the show next. Opie and Anthony.
The base is being put on condition red. I want this flash to all sections immediately.
Today's Opie and Anthony Google Bomb is I Hate Your Guts, Jim Norton.
All right, let's do it. Insert launch key. Stand by.
That's I Hate Your Guts, Jim Norton.
3, 2, 1. Launch. Turn your keys, sir.
You're listening to Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony, good morning. Another busy show.
We're all getting rods looking at Pal Talk. Fantastic.
Some nice stuff going on Pal Talk today.
Yep.
Will some of these beauties be at the Halloween party tonight? That's the question. Or are we going to be hanging with just dudes again?
I don't know.
Did that happen last year? Was it just dudes?
Every gig we do, a bunch of guys.
So they check you for a vagina at the door, and if you have one, they refuse you entry.
When I'm
Go home.
when I'm on tour, when I used to be on the circuit, I used to get laid all the time. Now I'm off the circuit and just doing theatres and stuff. No, my audience is all men.
Oh, really?
It's horrible. I'm making more money and getting successful and getting laid less. It's the price you pay.
I think so, yeah. We got omelets being cooked. Because who's cooking the omelets, Jimmy? Just because I know, but we like how you say it.
I
The only reason.
I won't.
Huh?
I won't remember.
Okay. Jimmy will give you the plug in a second, and he'll do it properly. Don't you worry. And it's Roland's last day. We were going to do a big thing with Roland and it being his last day, but now we got Jim Jefferies and Louis CK, so at this point, who gives a crap that he's leaving the radio show?
Very sad.
We got more important things to do. And we got a huge star on the phone.
Oh.
Yeah, I guess Roland wants to go out in style, man, because he's getting A-listers finally on his last day. Gerard Butler. Are you there, sir?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show. Where are you calling from?
Probably about 100 yards away.
You're in New York?
Yeah, Chelsea.
Why couldn't you come up and just hang with us? We got omelets and everything.
You're a few blocks away.
Yeah, why don't you come up?
I don't know, because that's a very good question, but I just ate my own omelet, and I'm sitting here eating oatmeal as well, but next time I'll eat it with you guys.
See.
You having some, what is it, a haggis? What is that what they call it?
Honest.
I love haggis. I love it.
Oh, wow. Sorry.
You eat haggis at 2 a.m.
Wait,
deep
what is
fried.
that?
It's like it's got oats and a bit of beef in there and stuff, and it's cooked in a sheep's guts, and then you can eat it. A haggis pizza.
Oh, really?
Oh, good stuff. Get into it.
Good stuff. All
Edinburgh
right.
Festival. I live off the stuff.
Yeah, sure.
Yuck.
Hey, Roland said that you were a big fan of our show, and when I read this email, I'm like, wow, is Roland blowing smoke up our butts? I bet you never even heard of us. What is Roland doing?
No, I've totally heard you guys, and I've listened to the show, and I've even watched your little kind of animated pieces on my iPod.
That is freaking me out right now.
You know what?
Yeah.
We learned on Roland's last day that he isn't full of crap.
That's amazing.
Because that's exactly what he wrote. I'm like, I got to call out Roland today, but it's really, you watched the stuff on the iPod.
Yeah, I did. But listen, maybe he is full of crap because he knows how to do it, because he also said, those guys are huge fans of yours. You're going to come on the show.
Well, it's
and
true.
I think you probably haven't heard who I am either, so...
You know what? It's true. I know we'll get to the new movie, of course.
Rock and Roller.
But I've watched the 300. I've watched it. It's got to be friggin' 15 times.
Yeah.
The movie's fantastic.
No, and it's all him. It's not even. It looks great, but it's really watching that guy being that intense.
Oh my God!
Yeah.
Just not taking it. If I may, watch the language. You don't take any guff in that movie. Oh,
No.
let me tell you.
No, that's because I eat haggis.
Yeah, haggis.
Hey, Gerard, it's Jim Norton. So Ludacris.
Good. He didn't say, "Oh, Jim." Yeah, good.
So Ludacris is also in this film coming up.
He is, yeah. Which film are we talking about? Rock and Roll? Yes, he is. Ludacris is in every film I do at the moment. I just finished another movie, Game, and Ludacris was in that as well. I think that he's following me around.
Yeah. Do you have to? Did you have to keep in the shape you were in 300 for these other roles?
The second one, Game, which is kind of an action flick, I had to get in some shape for, but I never have had to or ever will be prepared to, again, get in the shape that I got into 300.
That was ridiculous. Like, to watch that, it's like any guy that watches that just goes, I suck as a human being. I do not have a human being's, the body that you're supposed to have as a human. Those were like, every one of the 300 were cut like that.
That was crazy.
Listen, can I just say, any guy that watches the movie 15 times, definitely.
Well, let me tell you something. Your abs there, sweetie. It's like
that's a huge compliment that you watched the 15
there's 300 abs, 300 guys with abs. If you do the math, I guess that's what 3, 6, 9,
2,400,
1,800 abs.
No, you got to have it. Now it's all about the 8-pack, not the 6-pack. So you might have to redo your math. Yeah.
So what was that like in the gym? Just it had to be like every day for what? 15 minutes.
Not 15 minutes, but it was a long time. I'd say about 12 minutes.
Yeah, 12-minute workout. A quick thing with the what'd you use? That little thing, the Thigh Master?
Yeah, that's
Abersizer.
An Abersizer, yeah, one of those things, the Bowflex.
It works
Abs
the
of
core.
steel.
It's not abs anymore, it's your core.
Oh, your core.
You got to work the whole core.
Please.
Yeah.
Whatever.
It was a whole body suit just made of foam latex. So.
Oh, that was it. Okay, good. That makes me feel a little better.
Hey, Gerard, I got to tell you, nothing but props for beating up the paparazzi guy.
Oh, thank you.
Well, thanks.
He probably doesn't want to talk about it, but, you know, these guys tend to get a little too much.
Did he hit a guy?
He might have.
Well, what kind of stupid
I still have
paparazzi?
cuts in my knuckle from that incident.
He tried to punch you in the fist with his face, didn't he?
Yeah. He attacked me with 3 of his teeth, which I bothered. But, I mean, was one of you guys about to say what kind of guy would chase home the guy from 300? That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, who the hell would get after this guy and try to give him a hell like that and be an ass?
The paparazzo was chasing the limo, and, you weren't going to have any of that.
No, it was a red
If only
light.
Diana could fight like you.
There was nowhere else to go but out the back of my car and into his car.
So he got out and he punched the guy in the mouth.
What did you? Do you know how many people in Hollywood probably wanted to do that? I mean, what did you just had enough, right? They probably hassled you enough times, and you're like, the next guy that does this, I'm going to punch him in the face, or was it just a complete reaction in the moment?
It was a very much a reaction in the moment, but if I was to look back in it, then I think it was a build-up of. I mean, I was being, I was going round blocks. I didn't want to go home. I didn't want to follow me home, so I was going round the block. He just wouldn't leave me. He was going through red lights just to keep up with me. So eventually, it starts to get a little bit claustrophobic, and I guess the Braveheart came out in me. Braveheart, the 300. What am I talking about? 300 came out.
Yeah, Braveheart, whatever.
Yeah.
So I'm very sad that I just said Braveheart. I think it's also very sad I just answered that question because I'm sure that any court case that was pending is now going to go against me.
Yeah, they're gonna make us give up this tape.
Well, Gerard, what was his?
Actually, charges were dropped. Can you believe it? The the prosecutor threw out the charges because, for that very reason.
Oh, that means other guys are going to be punching the paparazzi now.
Hope so.
Yeah. Now they're like,
Vultures. Bunch of vultures.
Well, they do this thing now where I watch them doing it to Seal, where they'll start yelling at you like they're fans, so they can't be accused of harassment. They'll be like, hey, Gerard, big fan, love your stuff. And this way you can't say they're harassing you because they're acting like fans.
Yeah, and then they don't always even do that. They don't always bother with that because they know they can get away with murder. So sometimes they just go straight into the taunting. Because, for them, I guess, by the way, it's not fair to lump everybody in the same boat because, some of them are awesome guys, but some of them are just out to make a buck and not buy a regular photograph. The only photograph that's worth anything to them, I guess, is a photograph where you're actually having a meltdown.
Yeah, that's what they want.
Yeah, and then they're like, yeah, we did it. We ruined this guy's life. Awesome.
Some of that footage is fun to watch when you guys do the meltdown, but when you're a fan of the person, then you're on their side for punching the paparazzi in the face. So,
yeah,
I got to ask you, how good did it feel in that second when the fist connected and just the anger at the paparazzi in general? I mean, that must have really felt wonderful and vindicating in that split second.
Yeah, well, it was 3 punches, so each one. So.
Oh wow!
All right, well.
And a foot in the car, which caused an X-ray about a week ago.
Oh, you kicked the car?
And then I was like, because I kind of kicked his car as well. I had to go for an X-ray because I thought, I had a sore toe for about 4 days, but then I trained on top of it, and then the whole thing swelled up. And literally I thought, maybe God was on my side because I got away with it. But then when my toe swelled up, I thought, no, maybe he was a good guy and I'm the one in the wrong, because now I've got a broken toe. But
you were right. You were right.
Yeah.
How did somebody not just back down from the look? Like, you could have just done that slow over your shoulder look and then given him the eyes. And the guy would just run away or something. How do you sit there and get punched by this guy? Jesus.
I tried it, and then I realized that my windows were tinted, and they couldn't actually so,
Leonidas drives with tinted windows. Who knew?
Guys, we had a wrap.
Okay.
Oh, come on.
We have he's obviously doing a phone tour, but
right.
They have to wrap up. But Gerard Butler is obviously in rock and roll. It's in theaters today. Today's actually opening day.
Yeah. Today's going wide, so I think it goes into about 800 cinemas today.
Trailer looks cool.
Yeah,
man.
Gerard, I know you have to leave, but just for the audience, what's the movie about? Really quickly, so we get that out there.
I guess I'm going to be asked this. Listen, it's a Guy Ritchie movie, so anybody that knows Guy Ritchie, that smashed Lock, Stock, and Two Smoking Barrels.
Yep.
I don't think I need to explain anymore. You asked me to explain the plot of a movie like that. But just say it's a bunch of fun. It's a hilarious, cool as hell movie.
Yeah, he's a friend of the show, Guy Ritchie. So right on, man. Hey, you gotta stop by because there's so much else we want to ask you, and we could have a lot of fun, man.
Yeah, it was nice having you on.
I'd love to, definitely. And is this Roland's last day?
Yeah.
Yes, we hate that it is.
Yeah, unfortunately it is.
He is the coolest guy, by the way. I have to say, I like Roland a lot.
Yeah, we both went to go see Will Ferrell's show together. Hung out. He's the nicest person ever.
Roland's
the movie's awesome.
Roland's the 300 pounds.
Yeah. I couldn't imagine 2 different bodies standing next to each other.
And he sends me the sweetest emails from time to time that are just like, walking along New York, just saying, how you doing? All right. Sorry about the paparazzi thing. Hope you're good. And you're like, they're so unlike anybody else's emails, but they're so nice. You just go, oh, what a great guy.
That's so cool.
Roland is a kook.
Yeah, he is a little nutty.
No,
That's what I'm trying to say.
But I saw Rock and Roller 3 times. It's awesome. So I would go see it.
Right on.
Go, guys.
All right, yeah, okay.
Hey, thank you, man.
Take care, man. Good luck with the movie.
Thank you, guys. It was great talking to you.
All right, Gerard.
We'll get you again. Gerard Butler, everyone. He
I'm
seems
sure
like a really cool guy.
He is. I'm sure serious. Oh, I'm sorry. No, probably won't get him.
How great was it, by the way, though? How great was it to have a celebrity talk about the incident?
That never happened.
Yeah,
How great was it? The guy's like, yeah, this is what happened. It was and he's not being a typical phony, boring celebrity. He's great.
He was going to come in, but he has to go film a movie in like 45 minutes.
That's fine. Hey, look, he called in. He was great.
No, but he'll come in, though.
That's why Lewis left.
Because there's a rumor he was dating Jennifer Aniston. I want to get to the bottom of that.
There's some other things, too. But
yeah?
I know, yeah. I know
Well, go and tell us some other things.
They all
then.
love Roland.
No. I wonder,
That just
that's
surprised
why.
me that he was
so cool.
Roland,
like,
you have no reason.
And he kind of did know of the show.
Yeah.
Yeah, because when we hung out, I turned them onto the show, gave them all the stuff.
What clips
Yeah,
did
but
he watch?
you can tell anyone to say that they've
No.
watched the cartoons
Exactly.
on their iPod. Like,
No,
you
but-
didn't make reference to
No, but
particular
in his
ones.
defense,
Hey,
I
stop!
gave him-
I feel good about that
We
for
do,
a second.
Jim.
Let me feel good about myself.
Yes, you guys are very popular. It's a very good show. You're all doing a very good job.
Boy,
Thank
Jim.
you.
There's,
Now I
there's
feel
not other
better.
radio shows going, Jocktober, let's listen to what these fools say.
I got scalding hot coffee, my friend.
No, 'cause I give him.
Oh, here we
you know.
go. Here's a guy who's allegedly afraid of bananas. Let's see what happens there.
I
I've
forgot
never
about
threatened
that.
you with a banana.
No, with the bananas, right.
Yeah, we've left you alone with the bananas.
No, you were very good
All
yesterday.
right.
You were
No,
very-
no
you were
bananas
very-
for you this time around.
You were very good.
Yes, Roland.
No, I'm just saying I gave him the XM so he could listen to the show, and he became a fan. That's why he emails back and forth.
I
It's
would
fun.
love to get him on the show.
You're
Seems-
pen pals with
Seems
him.
like a good hang, man.
I'm sure the new person. No, I don't think so. Unless if they have his personal email and phone number, I'm sure they could call him.
Do you have that stuff?
I do.
I'd like it.
Yeah, no.
Hi, Jim Norton. Click.
Click.
I love that when you said, hi, it's Jim Norton here,
It's-
and the
yeah.
silence.
Of course.
Just the silence of a guy who was allegedly a fan
That's
of the show.
normally the silence. That's why I do it.
No, it's a great bit because sometimes they know, and then we get really mad, and then when they don't know, we're very happy.
I know they're all
It's a
rooting against
great. It's an awesome bit. It works both ways. It's a little game we play with each other.
90% of the time, that's what it is. Hey, it's Jim Norton, and I could have just as easily have said, "Do you like cinnamon toast?"
Yeah.
Oh, I do like cinnamon.
Every once in a while, though, a big star knows Jim Norton, and
Yeah, it annoys me.
you can't live with the guy at that point.
And it's pure jealousy.
Oh yeah, of
I
course.
just get jealous of that.
All right, Roland's last day. You enjoying the omelets there, Roland?
Yeah, they're very delicious.
All right, and what's the
Very
plug for the omelets there, Jimmy?
If you would like an omelet like this, and I will say they were very, very good.
They were good.
In Weehawken, there's a little place called Ruth's Chris Steakhouse. Difficult to say quickly, but fantastic food. I've eaten in many of them. They're all over the country.
Hey, and it has to be acknowledged.
And the steak is really, really good.
Jim Jefferies had a great line in that interview. Too bad a lady died, couldn't fight, or whatever you said.
Yeah.
That was very good.
Oh, thank you. Are you reminding me that I've done a good one joke today?
No, it was very good.
That's very great. Well, no, we're all very good. You run a good show.
It was
as well.
very, very funny.
But Jim, there was no need to go there. I mean, get the poor lady.
Yeah. Let her
Poor
rest in
lady.
peace, my friend. Roland's last day, we put together a little montage of Roland singing over the last couple of years.
I'm sad that Roland is leaving. I'm
Yeah.
going to miss you, Roland. I really, I love you on the show.
I'm going to miss the show, too.
I'm going to miss you very much.
And whoever places me can suck my balls.
I hear it's quite a cute girl replacing you, so yeah, that'd be nice.
Yeah, C word.
Wow. All right.
Wow.
Roland.
C word.
We still have hope we can bring you back on board.
You know.
Geez, the new person's going to get a hard time, aren't they?
They didn't even listen to us. We pleaded and said, look, this is something that really helped the show over the years, and I hope you know what you're doing because
How long you been with us?
they got
Roland?
their own booker. It's a whole thing. Because someone's like, why don't you just pay Roland? And we can't even do that.
It
It's a
doesn't work.
whole involved
Believe
thing.
me, we would if that was that simple. You think we wouldn't pay? Of course we would.
So,
How long you been with us, man? Because before
Almost 4 years, like 3.5 years.
yeah.
it was hard before Roland to get guests, and then this magical, sweet boy came on and helped the show tremendously.
Yeah, that was what the show was missing for many years was the guest angle. We used to get like the C-listers, some of the people on their way up, and then on their way down. That was it. We never got the guys on top like we did today. This guy's on top, this Gerard Butler.
And Roland was the greatest diversionary guy. Like when somebody was supposed to come in, they couldn't. He'd be like, they're on set. But Roland, it's Christmas Eve. But it's New Zealand. And he just sold it, and you're like, all right.
Gotta believe Roland. All right, we got a lot of clips. Maybe we'll play a few of the clips. We got his first appearance on the show. We can do after
Really?
the break.
Oh, yeah.
The famous, how he mispronounced, and maybe some of the fights that Roland had. I mean, he took on everybody. This guy's insane, Jim Jefferies. But first, a little montage of just some of the songs he sang for us over the last few years.
Hey, little girl's your daddy home, don't go, he's all alone. There's a bit design. Oh, I'm on fire. When there's always something that they tried to take me to rehab. I said no, no, no. The world was moving, she was floating above it, and she was every dance like a wave of emotion, romance. Don't you want me, baby? Don't you want me? Oh, I just run. I run both night and day. I couldn't get away.
We're back, and Primetime Gossip is coming to you on a day of remembrance. For weeks now, the people have been wondering who is leaving the Opie and Anthony show after Opie's big announcement.
Somebody that has helped the show a lot is leaving. His last day's Friday.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, the day has finally come, and today, the Opie and Anthony show officially says goodbye to all-star talent booker Roland.
Why don't you ask Roland why
Roland's not there.
Why we didn't get Catherine McPhee? I did. And what did he say? He kissed me.
Throughout his time on the Opie and Anthony show, Roland has landed in-studio appearances from such A-listers as Bitsy Tulloch from the hit show Quarter Life, a phoner from Donna D'Errico, and even the Jerry Springer Show's Steve Wilkos.
Yeah, I got nothing.
Roland quickly became a hit on the show with his astounding improv catchphrases.
Yeah, it's out Friday wide.
And sociopathic tendencies.
Hey, wait, how's your dog? Is it still dead?
Roland will be sorely missed. When reached for comment, Roland had only this to say about his experience with O&A.
It was the most awkward thing ever. I'm gonna go home and take a shower.
See you later, Roland. We'll have to find someone else who won't be able to book Danny DeVito, Terrence Howard, Christian Bale, Robert De Niro, or anyone else of real value. Good riddance.
Going to play back a few Roland clips in a minute here, but Opie and Anthony, by the way, Jim Jefferies, Caroline's, and Norton's got so much going on, I don't even know where to begin. You should just throw them to your MySpace and let them figure it out, Jimmy.
The only one I'll give them right now.
MySpace.com/Anthony Cumia.
No,
that's
not helping.
ANTHONYCUMIA. That's how you get to,
My DC tickets go on sale at 10 o'clock for December 5th.
I was going to ask you if you're
How
trolling.
are you that you have to say the time that they go on sale?
Ticketmaster, because you want a good on sale, and we're heard all over the
No, but I
country.
mean, that's good that you go at 10 o'clock, because if you ring up at 12, they might all be gone. I think that's excellent.
Yo, it's actually like a 500-seat theater. It's not a massive theater. So
Right,
I've always sold out there.
Me and Jim were talking about, because he goes, what are you, one of those gun nuts?
Jim Jefferies.
And I just said, yeah. You know, I love my guns. Whenever I'm bored, I just go out and buy a gun. Mm-hmm. You know, I buy a new gun. I'll go to the gun store. I'll go to the range, fire off some shots. And Jim Jefferies was like, you're saying you couldn't own a gun.
I'd top myself.
Yeah.
There's no way I wouldn't kill myself if I had a gun. Like, not every day. It's only a once-in-a-lifetime thing, isn't it? But
you can only do that once.
Yeah, but if I'd get really upset, or I'd shoot me girlfriend, or me. If I had one in my house growing up, one of my brothers would be dead.
You'd have killed him.
One of them. We would have had a fight. I clubbed one of them with a golf club, right? And this is a brother I love. If I had a gun and something that instant, no, I couldn't handle it.
See, some people like that, and that's very responsible of you to identify that, and know that. And
I once stabbed myself in the thigh with a compass when I was at school.
Oh.
Yeah, not like a directional one.
No,
like
one of those old, draw a nice round circle.
Just feeling a bit down. I'm not really a self-harmer as such. I've never really been a cutter, but I did stab me, yeah.
You stabbed it? How deep? Pretty good?
I was just bored in school, just rammed it through me bloody leg. Yeah.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, I had to get a tetanus shot.
And then Jim was also saying that he couldn't have
live
one
in
of
a
those
house.
houses.
Couldn't live in a house that had a big spiral staircase where you have to walk up to your bedroom, and there's like a banister, and you look down, there's a chandelier in the middle, and there's a marble floor like 4 stories down.
Oh, you've been to Anthony's house.
There's some of these houses in Britain, it's like, isn't this a beautiful house? Like, you see them on cribs and stuff, and like, No way. I'd come in drunk and just go, what's the point? And especially if you start doing that. I've got money, but I don't have love. Right? That would make it even sadder. That would make it even sadder. What's the use of money if I haven't got someone to share it with? And then I would
Big
die.
lonely house, yes.
Oh, is that echoing back off my marble floors?
That's what I was talking about the other day. Sometimes I just like, because I was in a relationship for 8 years.
Right.
And then she decides, I don't want to be in this anymore, so she kind of takes off. And I got this giant house that was empty. We had lived there for almost a couple of years, and she just really didn't do anything. Neither did I, but, she was home all the time. Didn't do anything to, like, really get it filled up with furniture, because once you have a nice house, you got to fill it up.
Yeah.
It takes a while. So right when she broke up, when she left, I got somebody in there to decorate it. Get furniture, curtains, the whole schmear. Go in the back, put a pool in. I mean, I just went bullcrap on everything. I wanted everything. And then things they start moving. And I was saying the other day how sometimes I'll just walk around and be like, what am I doing? Like, what am I doing? I go to the fridge, open it up, grab another beer, and then just sit down at the computer for a while. And I'm just walking around going, what am I doing?
I have this flat in London. It's only a one-bedroom flat, but my girlfriend left me, and I was left alone in this flat. And I sort of go away on tour for 3 months, and then I come back for a month and just sit there, right? And this might sound terrible. I got mice in the flat. It was fantastic. It gave me a hobby. Once I killed them all, I was slightly depressed. There was like 4 or 5 of them.
You were hunting?
I killed one of them with a tennis ball. I swear to God, with a tennis ball. The greatest sporting moment of my life. You can see from my living room down to the kitchen, and I saw him run from underneath the washing machine, underneath the fridge, and I went, come on, come back, friend. And I scomed the little bastard. He rolled, stunned and everything. I laid there as he was sort of dazed, and I smashed his head in. It was a tremendous day. I had to ring someone.
I got him with a tennis ball.
Yeah, I got him with a tennis ball. I don't even play tennis. Why was there a tennis ball in my house? I don't even have a dog. It's like I picked it up somewhere, like I foresaw that this was going to happen. Like if you got that on YouTube, that would be a hit.
Oh my God! Look at this guy.
Fake,
so fake.
I got him.
Somebody with you could see the string pulling the mouse.
And this is how lonely I had to ring my mum to tell her. Mum, I hit him in the house with a tennis ball. She goes, you got mice? That's how the plague came in. It's not good for you. That's probably why you scratch yourself all the time. I'm not scratching myself. You got fleas. No, I never said I got fleas.
Hey, you also said that you have a great suicide house.
Oh, yeah, because he was saying...
You have the suicide house?
He doesn't want to live in that, but I do. I have, like, that nightmarish house for you, then, because it does have a staircase. You can throw yourself off the balcony onto marble. It's got like a balcony that you can hang yourself on.
I have to stop you right here. You do realize if you ever kill yourself, this is the clip they're going to play on the news?
Oh, they'll play this.
Oh,
yeah.
Right.
You could, quickly just shoot yourself because, I do have the gun.
I'm going to give odds to the people at home on which one he's going to do in the future.
Which method? Drowning, because I got the pool in the back.
Drowning's hard, though. You got to tie... I've thought about drowning.
That's
I've thought about that. You've got to tie weights to your limbs, and that's a lot of effort.
The moment, though, that you're like, all right, this is it. I got to breathe in.
Yeah.
And that's got to hurt.
No, it's horrible. I think gun to the head. That's
breathing in water. You ever drinking water and it goes down the wrong pipe and you're just... Oh, God! Imagine
that's the thought.
Full lungs of water just
and
being
your nose
inhaled. That's got to hurt.
That's got to suck.
Because you can't physically drown yourself if you know how to swim unless you tie weights to yourself.
Yeah, your own self-preservation mechanism.
Your body will...
People do hang themselves, though, where they could get up if they wanted.
Yeah?
Like, yeah, people hang themselves.
Oh, they kind of kneel almost.
Yeah.
They're standing there with the news and they
talking
slowly...
the Michael Hutchins off the doorknob.
What they do is...
really happened there.
You know what it is? I don't think they want that broken neck, and I don't think they want to sit there and kick their legs, so they slowly go down, cut off the blood supply so you pass out first, and then you'll just put the rest of the weight on your neck and you'll be dead.
Okay.
Jimmy, we saw that, right?
What?
Yes, we did.
Yeah.
Oh, it's really...
Hooker? Where'd you put her? You cut her up?
Just say we saw that.
What do you mean you saw that?
That's all we could say. We just...
It was creepy. But yeah,
don't be telling this is creepy. I don't know what you're talking about.
That's all I'll say.
You two were in a hotel.
No, sometimes we don't have to explain things right away.
That's right. Maybe a couple people.
Remember this break that Jimmy and I saw exactly what you described. That's all.
And the answer is lingerie.
The answer will be someday.
I have fine cutlery that you could go for your wrist.
I've got a lot of things I could stab myself with.
Yeah.
But I'm just not really. I haven't got the guts for that.
Yeah. But you think you would have the guts to put a gun to your head?
I think I could do that. I could. Yeah, that's the one I could do.
At a moment.
That's an easy one.
At one down moment because it's so fast.
What about the fire pit? You forgot about the fire pit.
No one's dumping themselves on a fire pit.
There's some crazy Hindus.
He
has one dead guy in the fire pit already.
I always like it whenever there's like a burn victim on the news, and the newsreader goes like this: they go escape just with their life. They
Maybe
go,
you didn't hear me.
They're alive, but they've been burnt beyond recognition. Right?
Yeah.
You ever seen a burn victim? Most recognisable person in a room. The term should be burnt to recognition. That's one of my bits, but it's still good. It's still worth working in.
You know him every time you see him.
Yeah. This is my friend Steve. No one used to notice him at parties, but since the accident, he's gone from plain to extra crispy, and girls hug him out of pity.
Do you know I saw the worst footage I've ever seen in my life was online recently. It was an Islamic execution, and it was 3 guys, and they set up. They
One
took
cup.
They had a flaming pit like your fire pit, but in the dirt, a big pit of fire, and they were there. They were reading whatever, and there's shut up. 3 guys on their hands and knees, tied with their blindfolds on. And they're being doused with gasoline by these guys, and then they just push them backwards into this flaming pit. And that was how they executed
Sparta!
Yeah.
Wow, that's a hell of a way to go.
See, that's one of those things that, like,
fire.
They'll go on, it's traditional or something like that. Was it really with the petrol? Was that traditional?
Yeah, traditional.
Yeah,
were they kicking and screaming for a little while?
They didn't show. They just did, it was just a big flaming.
Did they serve them with some hummus?
And some pita.
Yeah, some hummus.
You would take a beheading over that. Over burning to death in a pit.
An infidel kebab?
Dude, burning or sawing the head off, beheading?
Sawing the head off.
That's a rough
I don't mind
choice
one
to
of
make.
those Hassan chop, like quick, off with the head kind of thing.
I like
But
a halal.
that's sawing.
No, you got to go with the burning.
That's burning alive.
Burning alive
over beheading? Yes.
No, I would take
Over
beheading.
a slow beheading.
It's not that slow.
It is slow. You've seen the videos.
The fire will take out your nerve endings, hopefully faster than a sword slowly going through your neck.
I think within 10 seconds of the sword, you'll pass out of pain.
10 seconds of the fire, you're out.
I've seen them. You don't.
Yeah.
They try to breathe the whole time.
I smell bit.
What, we do this?
Yeah, let's see what.
Let's see if the lawyers will sign off. Somebody who's really sick.
I want.
It's about time you come back to me. Right on. We're doing this.
Stump Brain, I want you to actually approach the lawyers with this one. Approved.
Tell him.
Like in Shawshank when he gives the speech for his parole.
Anthony, tell him.
They approve him. That's what it is. We'll give this outrageous bit and they'll just approved.
But tell the lawyers that we found someone, they're going to kill himself, and they want to do it for the show, and they'll write away everything so no one gets sued.
And we want to know.
And you can sell it.
What's worse? We have 2 people.
And
we want to know what's worse: beheading slowly or burning to death.
Offer a prize though.
To the next of
to
kin.
their family, to their next of kin.
Right.
Just offer them they get to be in the next stripper competition.
We'll pay off their house for them.
What?
Yeah, because people are having a tough time with the mortgage thing.
Hey, I've seen the videos of all of it, and burning to death is horrendous. I mean, beheading is awful. Yeah. But your whole body on fire. You don't die in 2 seconds. I showed you that video of the guy in the park who was on fire.
Yeah, but he
and they're trying to put him out.
I mean,
literally
really
for a minute he's on fire.
I mean, really on fire. Not like the old Bugs Bunny Hotfoot.
Dude, he was on fire. His whole torso was burning.
Did you ever see that footage of when they tried the terrorist attack on Glasgow Airport? You must have gotten this.
I've seen the truck.
The guy driving the truck in.
It's just brilliant. When the guy drives the truck in, he comes out of the truck on flames.
Yeah.
Some Glaswegian bloke says to himself, he goes, I don't think that guy's in enough pain. Goes up and punches him. Like wasn't the guy under control? He was punching a flaming man going, you bloody terrorist, boom!
That rules.
Like, that's the bravest guy in the world, and then he gets, like, a bravery award. It's like, the guy was under control.
Is there a video of this?
I think there is. I think there's a news story. There's two of them. They went
Yeah.
and punched the Flaming Man.
Good.
And in Glasgow, that just looks like a bad bachelor party. Like, that's not even a terrorist attack. It was just a guy in flame. No one got hurt.
He
Just
gets out. He's like, "Oh my God, I'm on fire! How much worse could this get?" Wham! He's punching.
Wait, he's not putting me out.
Yeah,
yeah. A Glaswegian's punching him, man.
Did you see the footage of the terrorist, the suicide bomber, where it blew off one of his legs in the bottom and he's still alive?
Still alive.
Old Hoppy.
Still alive.
Oh, half a bomb and he's still alive.
Yes. What's his favorite restaurant? IHOP.
Let you know, folks.
Roland's last day. Should we?
If that's not line of the day, I give up on this.
How do you know that's his favorite restaurant? I don't even know if they have them over there.
Literal Jim.
Spread lies.
Roland's last day. The guys put together a lot of clips. We didn't get to a lot of them just because we have so much going on today. We have Roland. The first time he made an appearance on our show.
Oh, let's hear that. I'm sure it was
with Danny Bana.
Oh, that's right.
We could either play that. We got.
Is he still around, Danny Bonaducci?
Yeah.
Is he?
Yeah.
I thought he'd be dead
Apparently.
by drugs or something now.
You would think.
We also have him being just a complete psycho, and we have when we tickled him.
I say the first one we play.
The first one?
Yeah, because he couldn't say a certain word.
All right, this is Roland. The first time he was on air with us, and we realized we had radio gold. Besides a good booker, a real good booker, a great booker.
That's right. Terrible person.
Terrible person. Yeah. Awful Ranger fan.
What's his name? Go ahead. Come on.
Danny Bonaduce.
You guys don't understand. This is what he does for a living. He's got to be in the know.
God.
His name is what?
Danny Bonaduce.
Douchey.
Hey, douchey.
All right, one more try. It's
Danny Bonaduce.
He is falling apart.
Can you say it now, by the way?
Yeah. I don't know now that I heard this. Danny Bonaduce?
Oh, my God. You got Danny wrong. Okay.
Danny Bonaduce.
Bonaduce.
What? He can't even say Danny anymore.
Who is it?
Danny Bonaduce.
There you go.
All right.
Danny Bonaduce.
Is Richard Belzer wearing a costume on CW11? Look at his ears. He looks
he's a
like
big-eared man.
Chimpanzee.
Wow,
Richard Belzer looks like a chimpanzee.
Or Black Girl's brother.
Who's dressed as Howard Stern on the other one?
Is that Howard?
I think it is. Kill All Media.
Oh, my God.
It is.
The worst Howard costume
bad.
ever.
It looks more like Gene Simmons.
Oh, you had to bring up Gene Simmons.
Slowly I turn, step by step.
What? You don't like Gene Simmons?
Gene Simmons is a piece of crap. What a douche he is.
You didn't mention Gene
Ugh.
Simmons.
I've never had an opinion on him either way.
Gene Simmons is a self-serving,
Here we go.
sellout
This one on
douchebag who is also a phony, a liar, and a creep.
But how do you feel about him as a person?
He disrespected me personally by trying to pick up on my girlfriend, knowing it was my girlfriend, coming on my show, and then screwing with me about it without me knowing that he was trying to do this. My chick was all upset at the time because he was like pinned her against the wall, pretty much, and was being very forward.
Right.
And yeah, and then he comes on the show, and I was like, oh, well, so what are you doing tonight? He goes, maybe I'll just F your girlfriend. And I kind of laughed because I figured he didn't know who my girlfriend was or anything like that. But he did, and he was talking to her and trying to pick up on her like this old bat would do, just anything to try to keep his lousy ego going. And it was just, I'm broken up with her now, so I don't care if he just bangs the hell out of her.
Right,
whatever. Give her a good one. Well, you know, that's but at the time, it was nothing but sheer disrespect for me. And Gene Simmons can kiss my balls.
Well, he can probably lick your ass at the same time.
Exactly. Thank you.
Did I just get? That was a good line.
We both got dumped out, but I figured
they heard it.
Was,
they heard it on the internet and satellite. Don't worry about it.
I just the guy.
Gene Simmons tongue joke.
I despise him for doing that to me because it was. I took it very personally that he went and personally disrespected me as he's on my show plugging more of his Kiss garbage More of his Kiss garbage. What are you selling now? What are you selling now, huh? Kiss Geritol? Why don't you do that? Wrap the Kiss logo around Geritol. Just call it Kiss Energy for ancient people. And his stupid porno that he made, you see that?
No.
Did you see that anticlimactic piece of garbage that he did?
I'm getting comfortable for this.
I don't like repeating things and stuff, but it's the best way to describe it. Like, do you ever see a National Geographic when they show the old lion on it's his last year as head of the Pride, and he's nailing the lioness, and he just does that rump kind of a motion? That's Gene Simmons porno. He doesn't know how to have sex with a woman properly and make her feel good. He doesn't. I'm sorry. I was watching the video and going, that has got to be the most unsatisfied woman ever. But I'm Gene Simmons. Look at my tongue. I know how to... Stop. If you wouldn't use it half the time for yapping about some candy bar that's coming out or a credit card with the logo on it or who you're suing for saying the word kiss. Jackass. I hear he goes to carnivals and has kissing boots closed. That's my band's name. It's Kiss. I don't... what? Jackass.
Thanks, Jim. Thank you for bringing up Gene Simmons.
I have a surprise for you, Anthony.
Huh?
I have a surprise for Anthony.
What?
Gene, come on in.
That's good.
That would rule.
Let him come in.
That would rule.
Let him come in.
That would rule.
That ass.
That lion.
There it is. Look at that lion. That is the most lackluster lay that lioness has ever gotten. Hello. How are you? Have you bought the Gene Simmons Kiss coffin? Where are you going?
Oh, they do sell coffins, don't they?
Oh, of course they do.
I saw that on the show.
She just went to lay down after the lion gave
That's
it to
what
her.
Gene should have been laying in when he had sex with that broad. Hey, maybe they thought she was dead. Well,
all right. Roland's last day.
Suffice to say, I'm not a Gene Simmons fan.
No. Oh, he'll have a rebuttal.
Will he?
Yeah, he'll be brave enough to try to call the show.
Oh, yeah.
You're going to lose this one,
Why
buddy.
so angry?
You're going to lose
Anthony?
this one.
Why so angry?
Roland's last day, the boys put together a little song, remembering Roland. And then we'll do the plugs and we'll wrap up the show, okay?
Roland.
But first, this for Roland.
Well, Roland, you get nothing. That's your tribute.
Why would it work on Roland's last day? Hold on a minute.
Is it a Kiss song?
Huh? Yeah. For Roland,
they're showing their costumes. What is he supposed to be?
A douche.
It's on the news.
All right.
Yeah,
a douche. I'm dressed as a douche.
We'll figure out the costumes as we play this for Roland and the listeners who love you, Roland.
Right.
No. Why the hell?
Heck.
It's
there we go.
Here it is.
Where's Roland?
Roland doesn't want to come on here.
Here comes Roland.
Yeah, we're not...
there he is.
Why don't you want to be on the air?
What? Well, because we have to keep on continuing getting guests on the show, so I can't really be on air.
Why? You're not hurting that. You're good on the air, and you get good guests.
And you get good guests.
You don't hurt the guests.
It works fine for both things. It makes our show even better, which means bigger guests will be on our show.
Yeah, it's funny. It's harmless.
It is harmless.
It's so harmless.
Say his name. Say his name.
Danny Mono Douchey.
You're in this business, you ass. You should know the names of the celebrities that you're trying to promote on shows and stuff.
I do when there's not a mic in front of me.
The reviews are amazing on this film. I took it on vacation. Everyone that I went on vacation with saw the movie and absolutely, I'll tell him, absolutely loved it.
Yeah, it's out Friday wide.
What's his name? Danny
Bonaduce.
It's not that. It's never going to be Bonaduce, ever. So never say it again.
Dave's an idiot, as we all know. I mean, I know.
How could you call him an idiot during such a happy time in his life? He's going to be a father.
I hope the kid's retarded. There you go.
Holy Jesus.
Oh, no, you didn't.
You know, I hope the word I lost my baby comes in a month.
Where's Roland? Where's Roland? Get Roland in this the studio right now. That's right.
All right.
All right.
They're beating the crap out of each other.
I'll get you anytime you want.
The sheriff's office says 6-year-old Jean Pierce was driving Sunday night in the Killsville near Tampa, where she was hit by another vehicle. Pierce died at the scene.
You don't want to get on you don't want to get on Roland's bad side.
No, you don't want to get on his bad side.
Bad side.
Oh, really? Yeah, it's taking me a week to get to the other bad side.
Rich Voss, you can see him on Letterman. No, Leno, no. Kimmel, no. Wait, CW11, the channel I'll see you on. That was go yourself. Go team mother. You tan. You're the only tan Jew in the world. Yourself.
Danny.
I'm going for that knuckle next.
Danny Bonaducci.
That's another name. It will never be douchey.
What happened?
Poked me around the side in the chest. He go himself.
Roland has emotions.
Touch him the same way
How's your dog? Is he still dead?
This is the best transformation I have ever seen.
Oh my God!
I should be in a movie.
My condolences.
You got it all right into the last syllable. Just keep trying the last syllable.
We've told you that's wrong. His name is not Deuce or Douchey ever. Never say it again ever. Oh, you're fantastic,
It's
man.
not like he's a truck driver. He's not. This is your
How has he
career.
been walking around this studio for so long?
I'm so mad.
Gold
This guy's
has been walking
I'm
around.
mad at Thad and Derek and Travis and
Ourselves.
Danny and Steve for not bringing this to our attention sooner. You're a dummy.
For Roland on his last day.
That was lovely.
Wow.
Yeah.
You're a funny guy, Roland.
Yeah.
Say retard again.
Retard.
Yeah.
It's not a good day.
Aww.
The show will suffer. I don't care what
it.
they tell us.
Yes, it will.
We'll suffer.
Is the new person funny? Have you met them?
No, we haven't met him.
You're going to give them a hard time, though, aren't you?
It's a her.
Yeah, if you're listening right now to the show.
You know, this business stinks.
Now
they
you're,
never listen to the people that are in the know.
Like you don't
Us.
come over with us. Is that it?
Well, I have 3 more guests over there then.
Oh.
Wait, 3?
No, I mean you.
No, we're not talking about the omelet.
I
part.
did.
You're coming over to okay. I thought maybe we were just saying our goodbye and that was it. And no more on the air at all. Or,
Well, for this side of the audience, this is it for Roland.
Yeah,
You know.
that's it.
So we have going over to the satellite. We have
Bruce Campbell's
Bruce
there.
Campbell. Yeah, he's already there waiting. Nice and early.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's there.
Gotta respect that.
He's very excited. Well, we'll talk to him in a few minutes. We should
Yes.
get all the plugs in.
Yep.
And
Jim?
your mom's box.
Oh, he did it.
He did it.
Oh, boy, he did it. Take his headphones. He's not allowed to say anything else now.
Mm-hmm.
Escort him out of the studio.
Damn.
There he goes, rolling for the last time.
There he
He
goes.
spilled water
He's
like
just
it was
trashing the place.
something else.
He just
He just spilled water like it was something else.
Yeah.
So, Jim Jefferies, we start with you. Caroline's.
I'm doing Caroline's double bill, me and Gene Simmons Saturday night.
Not tonight, though, because you're going to be at our Halloween
tonight,
party.
I'm going to be at the Halloween party, so if anyone wants to meet me at the Halloween party, I'm the guy in the leather jacket with out the costume.
Right.
Foreign guy. That's what I'm
We'll
going
introduce you to everybody.
I'm going to try to pick up one of your fans.
Yeah?
Yeah, this is my goal this evening.
Which fat guy are you looking for?
I know. I expect I'll be sleeping with someone who looks like the comic book character from The Simpsons.
Yeah.
Hard Rock Cafe tonight, the Halloween party, 7 to whenever. We fixed that because they were only going to give us like 3 hours, which is just dumb.
That's
just
whack.
stupid, right? And what else we got? Norton, you got your tickets going on sale for the D.C. area?
December 5th, I'm doing the State Theater. It's right outside of D.C. in Virginia, Falls Church. It goes on sale 1 hour on Ticketmaster. I'm only doing one night. And I guess the book goes on sale Tuesday, Election Day.
That's exciting.
I hate your guts, and I'm doing a book signing Monday at Borders here in Penn Station. Yeah, man, I'm really
that
excited.
thing is going
Is that the name of your book?
I hope so.
I hate your guts.
Yeah,
Yes.
People are going to be talking about this book. The media is going to they can't avoid this one.
I hope so.
Yeah, people will be talking about Norton's book. And then Norton, because you do such a great job with the plug, the omelets were provided by who?
I'll give them Ruth's Chris Steakhouse.
Yeah.
Weehawken.
Did it right.
But everybody knows, even if I say Ruth's Chris, everybody knows it's Ruth's Chris.
Yeah.
And it's fantastic. I mean, the steak was amazing. It was great food.
And speaking of that,
they don't really need the. They're like every other. They're like a major national name restaurant.
Yeah.
So, you know,
and Ted the Ghost Hunter, or however the hell you say that, Coke Logic made an animation. It's going up very soon.
Oh, I can't wait.
I always hear that, and then like 3 weeks later, they're still not up. How about you put it up, CL?
Wow.
I don't
How
know
about that?
I don't know if it's today, but it'll be up very soon. ONARadio.com. Coke Logic's latest
When's it
animation
going up, Gregory?
will be Ted the Ghost Hunter. All right.
See you tonight at a Halloween party, man.
Yeah, we're going to leave you with Roland singing one more song for everybody. Brand new stuff. The last thing Roland did for us. Jim Jefferies, a pleasure, man.
Oh, thank you.
All right, we'll leave you with Roland singing. We'll see you guys soon. And for the people that are, staying with us, we'll see you in a few minutes.
Now the end is near, and so I face the final curtain. My friend, I'll say it clear, I'll state my case, of which I'm certain. I lived a life that's full, I traveled each and every highway, and more, much more than this, I did it my way. Regrets, is that regrets? I had a few, but then again, too few to mention. I did what I had to do and saw it through without exception. I planned each charted course, each careful step along the byway, but more, much more than this, I did it my way. Yes, there were times, I'm sure you knew, when I bit off more than I could chew, but through it all, when there was doubt, I ate it up and I spit it out. I faced it all and I stood tall and I did it my way. I loved, I laughed and cried. I had my fill, my share of losing. And now, as tears subside, I find it all so amusing to think I did all that. And may I say, not in a shy way. No, oh no, not me. I did it my way. For it is a man, what has he got? If not himself, then he was not to say the things he truly felt, and not the words of no who he kneels. The record shows I took the blows and did it my way. Yes, I did it my way.
Right on. We're back with the Opie and Anthony show in studio. Bruce Campbell.
Hello. Yeah, right here
Good
when
morning.
we get here.
Yeah.
Cool as that.
Good morning.
You were just sitting here by yourself as we were finishing at the other
CBS.
joint. Yeah.
In front of a festive
The studio audience.
Halloween
studio
crowd
audience.
we have over here. Oh, there they go. Look at they're clapping like it's Wonderama.
Hey, Bruce reminded us the last time he was on the show, which is way too long.
2001,
Yeah,
I think.
It was a few years ago,
that's a
yeah.
while ago.
2001, and what was happening for?
Montana Gunn, the actress,
Yes.
with quotes, was in your studio, naked, as I recall, and she was shoving ice cubes up her butt and projectile shooting them out of her butt. And I believe you ate the ice cubes.
Jim Norton was eating the ice cubes.
That was the day Jimmy.
I didn't know
did
Bruce
that.
was in for
But
that.
it was fun to
famous
watch
bit.
Bruce just reach for my name and not be able to get it. He's like, it was.
That
You.
Yeah, but
I couldn't be happier.
But I got to tell you, the gross part was not spitting the ice cube out the butt. It was you catching it and putting it in your freaking mouth. What's up with that?
It was delicious.
I did that in Thailand, and then I got sick because they got bad water out there.
Yeah, it was the water.
That was the thing that was so
So
bad.
I guess that's a lesson to all the listeners. Do not catch an ice cube that's been projectile out of someone's
Now,
butt.
that was on regular radio, and
Yeah.
that was 2001. Just to bring you up to speed, yesterday we had a strippers coming in and stripping. They weren't allowed to be naked. So the rules have changed. Thank God for satellite radio. I was telling Bruce, sometimes we listen to the replays and we hear these bits, and we're like, there's no way we did that on regular radio.
On regular radio, yeah.
Yeah.
Because now it's so restricted, you can't do anything really. But here, hey.
Anything goes. So if you
anything
want to get
goes.
naked and then
Whatever-
shoot ice cubes
shoot
out your
ice
butt.
cubes, whatever you want to do.
I
Bruce.
am naked right now.
See, you can just tell the people that, and
Exactly.
they'll believe it.
And Anthony, very excited that Bruce Campbell's in. We're all excited, but
Yes.
especially Anthony because he brought in like an action figure.
He got
Anthony,
the figure. He's got the big fat ash.
The
He's
big
got
fat
it.
ash, exactly.
But Anthony never
Yeah.
brings anything in. He rarely gets pictures with celebrities, but he was so excited and
And I'm not a collector of things like that. It has nothing to do with that because I'm sure you've seen the people that come with the pristine box and they're
No,
like,
they get crabby too because if you don't sign it in the right place,
Right,
you're
right.
an asshole.
They go,
I mean,
you're the asshole,
Yeah,
right?
totally.
Yeah. What are you doing?
Oh no, I've had
Fucking
a guy,
ash.
I've had a guy go, oh no, not there. Oh no, not there. Oh no, not there. I'm like, dude, there's show me.
Yeah.
Oh, right here.
All right, you know what? You sign it.
You sign it exactly.
You sign it. Yeah, so I have one of these big 18-inch high fucking ash action figures. It's great. All articulated joints.
I signed his thigh. His thigh is now signed.
And the thigh is signed with a nice silver Sharpie. And that thing, I took it out of the box. I'm not one of these, keep it in the box. Take it out of the box so you can display the goddamn
Now,
thing.
what are you going to do with it?
by taking out
where
the
are you gonna
box,
put it?
though.
That is going
it's
to
just
take
lost a lot of value there. It's got no resale.
Yeah, no resale value now.
None.
It's going to take a place of honor in my office
Next
now.
to
Next to probably
Hang
next
on.
to some piece of Hitler memorabilia.
You have
or,
an office?
You should have asked that,
no,
Bruce.
Actually, no, I do have an
What
office
do you have an office for?
to jerk off to porn on the computer
yeah.
on a very nice,
And look
expensive.
at
you
my
got to have a
guns.
quiet place to do that.
Yes,
That's right.
you do.
I understand.
Look at my guns and not think about suicide.
Because look at me, I have no taste. I'm masturbating right now.
Yeah,
so it's-
and that's fine.
I should be using your office.
No, not there.
Not there,
No,
not there.
not there. There would be people that come in and want to scoop it up and go, eBay, Bruce Campbell's jizz.
His essence.
Yeah, his essence, his seed, if you will.
His genetic signature.
Good, some other jerk can play to ash now.
Yeah, you can just clone people. You, Halloween, of course.
Halloween, New
Time
York City,
you,
man. You don't get any crazier than that.
Yeah.
I want to
it's-
see that parade.
Do you?
It's my favorite opportunity because there's 4,000 cops on every corner.
Yeah.
Is coming up to him and going, I got to tell you, man, that is a great costume. And, some guys laugh and some guys go, get the fuck out of here. Move away.
Hey, that gun looks
there's
real.
a parade?
Yeah, that gun looks really
Yeah,
real.
Go, and then go to grab for it.
Is that real mace?
The only, I think, with the parade, I think the only cop that wouldn't be a real cop that's dressed up is the one you see without an ass on his pants.
The cheekless cop.
Yes, it's the cop from the Village People,
Nice.
perhaps.
There was a cop in there,
Yes,
wasn't there?
Victor Willis, but I think he was the only straight one, allegedly. Felipe Rose was the Indian, as we all know, and I think that they were all, I think apparently homosexuals, Glenn Hughes, and
apparently.
Only a guy that
except
would
for Victor
suck on an
Willis.
ice cube shot from a porn star's ass would know all the names.
He would know.
My
of the
father
village
took me
people.
to see them when I was a kid.
For what reason?
I think he wanted to break some news to me as he,
Just
daddy's
'cause,
roommate. No, he took me to see them, and the opening act was Sister Sledge. We Are Family.
We
was
Are
quite a hit.
Family,
Yeah, we all remember that.
There you go. That's
of course.
fantastic.
How do you know that he wasn't the gay one, the cop?
Because that was knowledge back then that he was a straight. Victor Willis was straight. He was replaced by another guy whose name I
Like
don't
Rock
remember.
Hudson and Freddie Mercury, you know.
Yeah. Well, no, Freddie Mercury had a moustache, you idiot. You don't get more macho than that. He wore leather jackets. He was as straight as they come, Mercury.
As I stroke my mustache.
My brother was so depressed about Rock Hudson. It was the greatest look on his face. I went, Rock Hudson's gay. He went, no, he's not. I went, no, he's like really gay, actually. No. No. Did you hear him talk? Does he sound gay? No, he doesn't sound gay at all. But he's like really gay. No, he's not.
No.
And then he died
denial.
of AIDS, and I went, what do you think now? He goes, mistake, a bad needle from something.
Hemophiliac?
Yes. Yeah, exactly.
Someone, John, whatever his name, John Shuck from Macmillan and Wife gave it to him. I'm sure it was him.
Doris Day had AIDS. She passed it on. We always know she was riddled. She was just used to fuck people and say "que sera" afterwards.
Jesus. God.
Yeah, there was we would talk about like Liberace would go on some of these talk shows, and Regis Philbin is a guy who has no clue if someone's gay or not. They'll come on the show, and like years ago, Liberace would come on, and he'd be like, "So Lee, because they could call him Lee, all his friends. Lee, when are you gonna finally settle down and find a woman? The women love you, Lee. Why don't you settle down?
I'm just so busy."
Yeah.
I know, my favorite. I just finished reading a Cary Grant book, and there was a point where Cary Grant and Randolph Scott were roommates. They were both making $5,000 a day, in Hollywood in the 30s.
Wow, nice
No, we're bunking together to save money. We're just a couple of bachelors trying to, make ends meet. I'm like,
And then the newsreel guy, well, ladies, these two men are free all the time. They're with each other always and looking for a fine lady. Really? Yes. Yeah. There was a story about two guys. They were, what were their names? Elmer
and
Gus. And Gus.
One of our favorite stories
And
ever.
they were real old. They were like in their 80s or something, and they finally were able to get married, I guess, in one of the states. And they had been in World War II together. And all we could think about was how the newsreel footage would be like, they're home from war, ladies, and they're sure keeping their eye open for you.
Good thing for that saltpeter in their dinner.
Yeah. They hadn't touched a girl even in France. Just not having a clue. Their arms are around each other. Buddies till the end. Yes. I'm sure during the war they had each other's backs.
Talk about a foxhole.
Yeah. One foxhole for these two.
Hey, Cary Grant was gay? Dude, I didn't know
Cary
that.
Grant, he sort of liked a little bit of this, a little bit of that.
I always thought Cary Grant was the ladies' man.
Cary Grant, no. He would hang out with gorgeous women and drive them insane because he would not sleep with them.
So maybe he was gay.
That's where I'm going.
Yeah, because, he was with pretty much every leading lady, and for some reason they never managed to hook up.
Love that voice. That's great.
Because him and Randy
I thought
were
he had
doing
kids
the one
and everything,
thing.
Cary Grant, didn't he? I thought he had a family.
He does, of course, but that's how you used to do it in the old days.
Yeah, you have
I
the
need
kid,
a
you
child.
suck the
I gotta
cock
get
on the
me a
side.
kid.
Nowadays they call it the DL. Keeping it down on the DL.
Wasn't James Dean was gay as well? Is that true?
Really? James Dean? I don't know. I'd never heard that.
I'd heard rumors that
Look
he
at us just outing old Hollywood things.
No, I heard rumors that he was
Spencer
called...
Tracy was a fruit.
Jane Mansfield was a dyke, and she threw her head into another pussy. That's what happened.
No, his nickname was the Ashtray. He used to like to go to parties and get cigarettes put out in his ass. His nickname was the Ashtray. You Google it. James Dean the Ashtray. Google it. I'm not making these things up.
I'm going to go to Snopes and see if
They
that's
probably
true.
called him that because some girl kissed him and he had smoked it and he tasted like one. And then as years go on, I like guys to put cigarettes out in his asshole.
But James Dean's last alleged girlfriend was the woman who played Seinfeld's mum on Seinfeld.
That sounds like...
it's true. It was in a documentary.
Yeah, Marilyn Manson was the little kid's best friend.
He read it on the internet.
No, I didn't read it. It was on a biography channel.
It was on a blog.
She was young. It was a documentary about him. The guy, they even mentioned in the Seinfeld
She was
extras.
actually hot?
No, she wasn't hot. That's why he was gay. Is people not keeping up with what I'm saying? He dated that big-nosed woman. He was obviously gay.
So when he was in Giant with Rock Hudson, what was going on that set? Come on.
Oh, my God.
Come on, guys. Seriously.
Oh, my God.
You know something? I didn't even think of that.
Huh?
Yeah, no. They
was
were
that trailer
69
rocking,
in
Don't
each
Come
other.
A-Knockin'?
Yeah.
There was scrotes on foreheads in that movie.
Oh, baby.
It looked like the scene where they hit a gusher, only in white.
Yeah. Elizabeth Taylor was paying him to do awful things in the corner. Why she just flicked herself off going, I'm never going to marry either of you. You're nothing to me.
Now that we've outed all of Hollywood.
I'm telling you, James Dean was gay.
All right, we're going to look into that.
Who else, Bruce?
Yeah. Very artistic.
I'll think of many gay people and bring
I'm
them
just
up.
surprised. Like, I didn't know
That's what Bruce does. Just goes around and outs people.
Yeah, I got a big list and I dole them out.
Yeah, one by one.
Yep. Because they owe me.
What are you in town for?
In town to do the Dog and Pony Show for a new film where it's a huge stretch. I play myself in a movie called My Name is Bruce. So it's a very strange parallel universe version of my worst nightmare come true.
And what would that be?
He's kidnapped by fans to help fight a monster.
All right, that sounds fucking cool.
In a small town in Oregon called Gold Lick, Oregon, teenagers have unwittingly released Guandi, the Chinese god of war.
Not Guandi.
Guandi.
Holy shit.
He's 9 feet tall, has a flowing white beard, glowing eyes, and he has a staff with a sword on the end, and he'll just take your head right off.
They are already pumping out action figures for this guy.
Yeah, baby. So basically, it turns out to be a massively bad idea to get Bruce Campbell to fight monsters because the real Bruce Campbell doesn't know shit from Shinola.
Right.
So,
come on.
Well, you'll see.
That sounds really funny.
We'll see. The reviews have been, how do we put this?
Stellar?
Gay.
They've been, they were gay and elitist reviews.
Really?
Yeah. Mostly elitist.
Fuck them.
Thank you.
That's what I say.
Thank you for saying that.
Because that does sound like a great premise for a movie.
I felt good by getting those shitty reviews, because I went, now it's going to make money.
Right.
You know?
Yeah, now because the critic.
Because if you get that thing, it's
critics.
a triumph.
Yeah.
Run
It's a
from
triumph.
the movie. Yeah, a triumph. Don't see any movie that says it's a triumph.
Those snarky jizz buckets are the same ones that thought The English Patient was fucking fantastic.
That's the worst film ever.
Goddamn bore fest.
They're the worst.
My God.
Now, this movie's short. It's like 84 minutes of stupid farty jokes, so it's...
I'm fine with that. Thank God.
In these troubled times, we need things to take our minds
That's what it should say. In
are.
these troubled times, we need something to take our mind. And then it's just like Bill's blog page, MySpace thing. Like, we always know the reviews are really bad when they just have, like, great movie, Tom down the street.
Yeah, WOO whatever.
Yeah, it's some radio station guy you never heard of.
Yeah. If you only see one movie a year, that one.
See this one.
We should enter that business.
Yeah, let's just give out fucking
we should be the review guys. Yeah.
really nice reviews to really bad
Horrible
movies.
We'll get
That'd
some
be good.
print out there.
Yeah.
Some marketing for ourselves.
They do pick a lot of shitty ones as shitty ones, but they have this thing with a certain genre where they automatically will look at it badly because they think that you don't have to be smart to enjoy it because they're convincing themselves that they're smart to enjoy certain boring things and saying it's fantastic. They're
Wait, could you
fucking
start
sickening.
over?
No, because I will lose my point immediately.
And his temper.
Yes,
but
you gotta watch out.
They really are very irritating.
Yeah.
And again, I'm not saying they're always wrong, but something that can be very entertaining like that, they'll say, well,
Well, time sometimes helps because when Evil Dead first came out, the reviews were pretty much like some
Stellar?
of the worst reviews I've ever read in my life. It was two things saved Evil Dead because there was an Atlanta paper. There was a review was the sickest of the sick was the headline.
That's good.
And that Sam Raimi took every bad idea he had and put it into a low budget blender.
That sounds like something I want to see, though.
Right. My reviews aren't quite that scathing yet, but I'm working on it.
Yeah, and you know how, like...
And then now it's considered a classic.
Yeah, it's a classic. It's a cult film. It's the creepiest... Like there's some really creepy scenes in that movie. That girl rocking back and forth, giggling.
Well, I think being raped by a vine was pretty offensive.
Yeah,
as well.
that might have been offensive.
She
but
was
hot.
not. She was not injured. She just got a little case of Dutch elm disease.
Is that what happened?
A little bit.
That was the best. Trees are so hard to make interesting in a film. The point of the Evil Dead pull it off. What a fucking brilliant concept. Trees don't do anything. All right, how do we make one rape? I don't know. Let's sit down and work that out.
Let's figure that out.
Yeah, let's draw the storyboards up.
But those things just became cult classics.
On my road trip, I just passed by the original cabin.
Really?
It's in Morristown, Tennessee.
A lot of people know where it is and get pictures by it. Or?
I just at the last signing I was at recently in Dallas, a guy puts a big rock on the table. I'm like, okay, Fred Flintstone, what do you want me to do here? Shove this up your ass.
There.
What am I going to do with this?
Oh, yeah, sign this rock.
What is it?
It's from the fireplace.
The what?
The cabin's fireplace. Where'd you get this? I snuck onto the property and got it.
I'm like, dude, you're going to get buckshot right up the ass because this is Tennessee.
Yeah,
They don't call 911.
No, they'll fucking shoot you.
Oh, baby.
It would have been great if he said, what is this? It's the rock, and when you sign it, I'm going to bash your head in with it. And have
Put an X right here.
And have Bruce Campbell's blood and his signature on it.
It's bizarre. It's a 20-acre parcel that's never been touched since the movie, and that was 1979. You can actually go back.
You would think there would be, like, enough fans would have gone there and
They have slowly been, and it's on the internet a little bit, turn here, turn there, go here, go there, but
yeah,
just be very careful.
Is it a creepy feel, that place, though?
Completely.
It is.
Yeah, because a cabin, because supposedly a woman there was a storm. She had her whole family was killed during a storm when she was a girl in the cabin in the 30s. So then she was in a rest home, and every time there was a horrible storm, she would go out and wander in the woods. And the cops came to our cabin one night when we were shooting saying, have you seen an old lady
Holy shit,
wandering in the woods?
on.
She tries to go back and find the cabin whenever there's a horrible storm. God. So we're like...
And her hand was a hook. She walked with a limp.
Yeah, so it has some strange history. And then it actually burned down. I went to visit the cabin about 6 months after we were done shooting, and someone had piled up... they had made a fire in the middle of the wooden floor in the main room, and it burned a little bit of it. I'm like, it's only a matter of time. A couple years later, it burned down. So really, the chimney is the only thing that's left. That's why people are pulling chunks of the chimney off.
Okay.
The original. If you ever watched the DVD of the first one they made, I'm all of a sudden the guy sitting next to you.
Yeah, hi.
Louis
C.K.
Louis C.K.
The first one, the original, the DVD with his commentary is really great.
Oh,
you
yeah.
find out how they used, like the upstairs of the cabin, and then the basement was somewhere like hundreds of miles away or something. Like,
yeah, it was in there. The upstairs was in Tennessee. The downstairs was in Marshall, Michigan.
Right.
Wow. So, the magic of motion pictures.
Wow.
Somebody pointed
I
out.
hope you shot it all at once.
Somebody pointed out to me that in Evil Dead 2, every single person in the movie beats the shit out of you at some point. There's nobody in the movie that doesn't bash you in the head like millions
Well, I
of
thought
times.
it was fun. Sam Raimi goes on to direct The Quick and the Dead. He's got Gene Hackman, Sharon Stone, Russell Crowe, Leonardo DiCaprio. I'm like, Sam, you going to hit them with a fucking 2x4 to get them ready for a scene? You going to poke Gene Hackman? How are you going to get him motivated? He's like, shut up. And he didn't have an answer, though.
No. The
I love the movies. I'm a big fan.
In Fargo
and Bubba Hotep. Did you talk to him about
we're
that?
going to talk about that. I just want to talk about
movie.
Fargo though for a minute. When you're on the television, when Buscemi is like,
well, someone's taking a leg and putting it in a chipper in the back.
Yeah,
and then inside the other guy's watching a bad soap opera. Which was me in a bad Detroit soap opera from like 1983.
Okay, I was wondering if that was an actual soap opera.
It was a real bad soap opera. A friend of mine was one of the producers, and the Coen brothers were looking for something to show on TV. And my friend went, I know a really bad soap opera that Bruce Campbell was in. And they went, perfect. So it's just a lame argument with me and some other
you come
actors.
through the static for a few seconds. It's like, it's fucking Bruce Campbell.
So
what the hell is that young Bruce Campbell?
I've been in an Academy Award-winning motion picture.
Yes, you got that the resume
stuff.
stuffer.
Much for that.
Definitely
That would be fun if you showed up there and demanded your trophy with the rest of the cast. Like just awkwardly, like, we only have 6.
He runs up there. Hey, I'm in this.
Yeah. Drop an F. What the fuck?
Well, I like the 8 guys who go up to get the Academy Award. One guy speaks, the second guy starts to come out. Da-da-da.
We'll be back with the Academy Awards. What? I don't get to say shit.
But
Yeah, what was that? What was the movie you were just talking about there, Louis C.K., that I could barely see?
Bubba Hotep.
Bubba Hotep, right.
Yeah.
Now, I think the ending was ruined on
by Jim
the
Jefferies.
last portion by Jim Jefferies.
No, I was.
Yeah, thanks, Jim.
Were you really Elvis in the film?
Was I really Elvis?
Yeah, well, no, not like.
Isn't it left up in the don't choose?
No question about it.
Yeah, I thought he was Elvis.
He was Elvis. He's not a crazy guy. No,
he's not a crazy. See, that's what I was saying, and they're saying me saying
the
that
crazy
I ruined
guy.
the film.
The crazy guy is Ossie Davis saying he's JFK.
I still think he was JFK. I think he was a more plausible JFK than you were.
Okay.
No.
So
one
in the movie
is
says
crazy?
they dyed me this color.
Yeah.
So
That's
the
actually
one
a
guy
problem.
they're doing a sequel.
Are they really?
With I just heard this yesterday. Paul Giamatti is playing Colonel Parker, and Ron Perlman is playing Elvis.
Why aren't you back for that role?
Yeah, you should be back
we
for
couldn't
that one.
agree on a story.
Really? Is this like an actual Elvis film? Has it become like Clam Bake?
It's going to be like Clam Bake, and I didn't want to be part of it. So it's a long, boring story. So
You go to a lot of those signing things.
Yeah, conventions.
The conventions.
Sci-fi, horror,
Yeah. Sci-fi, and
it's where you meet the masses.
they don't bust apart many stereotypes at those things, do they?
No, not at all. And you got to be a little careful too, because fans get crabby really easily.
No, that I don't understand. I would be like
you can't really be making too much fun of them.
Right, because they take it a lot more seriously than you ever did.
Yeah, if you say the G word, like you're a geek, then it's like you see their ears get a little red. There can be some violence, some horrible violence, because they're my clients technically. So why would I insult my clients?
Right, exactly.
It's okay for them to make fun of half the movies that I've been in, but I can't say, "Oh, yes, next question from Fat Fuck over there." It just doesn't go over real well.
I wouldn't think it would.
You know, the guy who's smelling his fingers. Yes, you right there. But then you pick on a guy who has zero social skills, and you ask him a question, they go, "Oh, shit." I'm like, when's the last time you got out of your house? My fans are cocoons. They're cocooning.
Is that it?
And they
They're
get
just
out.
waiting?
They get out and go on these great journeys across 4 states and live 7 of them in a hotel room. They do. I've seen them.
It's like the habits of
Bangladesh in
Have
that
you gone
room.
back to this hotel room? Have you partied with these people?
You know what? I'll put it to you this way. One guy goes, "Hey, Bruce, we got some time in between events. You can chill in my room." I didn't think anything of it because the guy was part of the convention. I thought, okay, he'll have a generic, little cheesy room in the Holiday Inn. I opened up the door. There were like 9 sleeping bags on the floor. With all their stuff piled all over.
It's like the habits of a creature. Like you know.
Yeah, but I can't. So what? I still can't make fun of them because I got a kid in college, so I got to go a little easy on that.
Yeah, right. Sure. You got bread and butter for that.
So did you sign the sleeping bags? Like, was it?
Yeah,
No, I did other
everything.
things in those sleeping bags. No one's going to be sleeping in those bags.
There's a nice shit on your pillow.
Those bags
fucking
are
underneath
stuck
it.
together like a cheese sandwich.
It really is sometimes a curse because with this show we realize, look, it's mostly a dick fest when we go out. It's like a bunch of guys, and the girls that are there are some of them are with some of the guys, some of them are with like us, and the rest of them are just like. No insult, please, but just
Look at this one guy.
just despicable.
Yeah.
Just horrid people to hang out with. They're not fun. They're just like sometimes they smell.
Not sometimes.
Pretty much all the time.
I've got a new.
They don't shut up. I love this fan the most. I don't want to bother you. Just want to quickly say I love what you do. I
don't want to be that
I love
guy.
this. I don't want to be that guy, but thanks for what you do. Hey, man, thanks a lot. One more thing. It's just fantastic when you do. And then it's one more thing for the whole fucking night.
Well, no, you get a letter, though. I'll get emails through my website, and there's always what they're going to get. You're going to get the first paragraph. Loved you in Maniac Cop. Loved you in Assault on Dome 4. I'm like, well, really? That was a piece of shit. Anyway, loved you in Terminal Invasion. I'm like, well, what? And then the next paragraph is now what I have to do in return.
Right.
So, would you mind
you owe
signing
him.
these 2 3x5 cards for my personal collection? Not there, not there,
and no names.
And they would give sometimes in a black pen. They would request. So there's always a trade-off. I rarely get the, hey, you were great in McHale's Navy. Well, no one says that anyway. But you never just get the compliment. You got there's a little bit of a monetary dealio.
Quid pro quo.
Exactly.
I've got a new problem on the road because my last special I closed with this whole thing about how I like older women more than young women.
Oh, fuck.
It's the dumbest thing I ever did.
You idiot.
It's the dumbest thing I ever did.
No one likes that.
No, the girls in there.
A bunch of cougars chasing your
Oh,
ass.
yeah. They're not, I wish they were cougars. That's kind of like a sexy idea. I get these
Come on, a
leathery...
MILF is a MILF, man.
These leathery women with turquoise jewelry.
I love you. I love your show.
And a scented business card, and they go, this
Smoking
is...
a Chesterfield.
Oh, God.
Do you really prefer older women?
Well, I had an ideal in my head that, women that are, like, in their 40s are sexy, because they're, but I'd much rather fuck a 16-year-old.
Exactly. I always laugh whenever there's a guy and he's like 40s, and then like someone would go, "Oh, he's going through a middle-age crisis because he drives a sports car."
Yeah.
The only middle-age crises that exist in this world are earrings and ponytails.
Yeah.
Otherwise, the reason you bought a sports car is because your whole life you couldn't afford one, and now your kids have moved out, and now you want to.
You cleared the fun
for that. Midlife crisis, you want to drive
No,
one.
but guys,
now
look,
I
I have an
the
opposite
reason
theory.
you want to fuck a 22-year-old, you've always wanted to fuck a 22-year-old.
You
You're going to
want
want to do it when you're 80.
You
And
want
now you
your,
got enough money to.
Yeah, exactly.
you want your dirty sperm in a young womb.
That's
normal, man.
There's nothing middle-aged
normal.
about that. That is just an ambition to reach.
But I have a different theory.
What's your theory?
I have a different theory. I live in rural Oregon, where if you don't have a truck, you got nothing.
An animal fucking going on up there, too, but we'll get into that.
Yeah, that's another whole show. This is my needle dick theory. It's the larger the truck, the smaller the penis. Because they got to get something else going because nothing else is working for them.
Right.
And it's these little fucking Napoleons driving around
we
with
used
the
to
big
have
hat, the shotgun, the dog, and all that crap. And I think it's because they can't get it up.
Well, it's a weird one, too, is
Yeah.
the little tiny rich ladies driving giant vehicles, too. There's
Yeah,
a lot
they've
of
started
little,
doing
really, really small fucking rich ladies in like fur coats driving
They want to feel
massive
protected.
like Escalades.
When Louis, when you went into that part of your act, I was watching, and I'm like, and it hit me going, what is he doing?
Yeah.
Like you're talking about 20-year-olds like they're pieces of shit. And then he's saying, these older women are so sexy and everything. And I was like, he's fucking himself over
I had
so
no idea.
badly now.
It's the only time in
Can
my
I buy you a drink?
Yeah, it's
the
the only
bar?
time
And
I've wanted to say these are just jokes, folks.
Yeah,
I
it's
don't
just
mean
a
anything.
joke, please.
Let's have a Cosmo.
Yeah.
No.
What do you buy me? So buy me a Manhattan.
No.
How about a slow gin fizz?
God.
Oh, shit.
And they come up to me
Already?
with purpose, like you and me have a connection. Do you
Yeah.
know that we have a connection? I'm like, we don't have a connection.
There's no connection.
We don't have a
My
connection.
fist to your teeth.
They get all mad when they see you wheeling out with some young girl.
Oh,
because-
yeah.
We
but
both
that's
care
not
for
what
your
he
daughter.
said.
That's not what he said.
You should tell him you were lying on your DVD. Just
I
a
should.
little
I
thing
should
at
say,
the end.
yeah.
Look, I was
We're
just making
getting
jokes here.
We're getting a communique. Bruce has to go, which sucks
nice.
ass.
He doesn't have to
sorry.
go.
I know.
Your time is up.
He's very busy. It's Halloween, and he's an icon.
It's a busy time of year for the horror guys.
It certainly is.
Yeah, this is like our Christmas, kind of.
Before anything else, though, could you pass this because I'm not getting fucked out of a cool autograph.
Indubitably.
I want a picture
Bruce,
with this
How many
motherfucker.
Sharpies did you sign?
This motherfucker.
Who's got a camera? Because I want a
I don't
picture
care where
with
you
this guy.
sign it. Go
All
ahead.
right.
Hey, as he signs that,
Can we play the scream?
There's a
Oh,
screen.
that's
Yeah, and I was
awesome.
saying that scared the fuck out of me this
Can
morning.
I just say
going to
one
my
thing
car.
about the
I hit it
movies?
accidentally.
I know the most boring thing to do in an interview is like doing the Chris Farley, I love that part thing.
Yeah.
But I'm sorry.
Do
but
it.
in Evil Dead 3, when you're trying to undo the spell by saying the magic words,
yeah.
and he mumbles like as if the
'Cause he doesn't know
spirits
the
of
last
the
one,
dead
yeah.
would go like, hey, I'll give it to
I think
him.
that was close enough. Yeah, close enough.
Klaatu,
Yeah.
whatever.
And then basically that leads to the deaths of about 250 innocent people.
Because he just wasn't fucking listening.
I want to
Now
go.
that's a hero.
I want to go to Mike in Florida really fast. Mikey.
Mike?
We're saying goodbye to Bruce Campbell. But what do you got?
All right. Hey, Bruce, I'm a huge fan.
How you doing, man?
but
You must be a
boy-
fine man.
But Bruce, you in your autobiography, in the last, 5 chapters, you bring up O&A in it.
Oh, right.
Oh, yeah, no, I talked about the...
Yeah.
You guys are in my the
How cool is
paperback
that?
version of the book.
Yes.
Because I was talking about the classy things that happened on the tour.
Yes, that's right. And he brought up the fact of the stripper being in there and
with the ice cubes. How we
Oh,
started?
yeah. And I described the sound. I had to, when you write, you have to describe everything.
Yeah,
So
sure.
I had to describe the sound of an ice cube coming out of the butt. And it turned out.
had to. I just spelled
say the word SPORT.
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 So it's like
Not with my accent.
Sport. And that was it. That was the sound that it made. So I had to communicate
pretty cool,
that.
man.
So.
We didn't know. I didn't know.
Yeah,
that
you guys
until
are
today.
immortalized
That's awesome.
in print.
Thank you, man.
Bruce
Very
Campbell.
very flattering portrayal. Very unlike the real you guys.
Well, that was our
anywhere we
old
can.
days. We're much more classy now.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
All right, Roland is freaking out. We got to get
I wanted Bruce to sign this in silver, but the silver wasn't good. So can I get it signed in silver?
The silver ain't got no juice,
Oh,
man.
God, look, he's doing the same fucking thing that
silver's got no
the
sperm.
assholes
There we
do.
go.
Got the camera.
It's-
Roland.
not there,
Jimmy's not even
Don't
joking.
sign it
there. Don't sign it there.
No, not with that.
Thank you, Bruce.
All right, guys.
You tell him goodbye. I'm getting a picture with him
baby.
and the action figure.
Yeah, we do that.
I want to get involved in
It's very
this.
unprofessional.
You should everyone else out of the fucking picture. Don't fuck this up. What is that about?
First, I want one after.
All right.
Do we do this now, Danny, or?
Not a shitty one like the last shit you took. Thank you, Roland.
No, I can do this. Zack and Miri Make a Porno opens today. We've been talking about the movie all week, but in case you don't know, Seth Rogen and Elizabeth Banks play Zack and Miri. They're best friends who've fallen on hard times. Nice, Bruce Campbell, everyone. They can't pay their rent, and the bills are piling up, so they need to figure out a way to make some quick cash. So they make a porno. There's a lot of really funny people in the movie, some of who you know from our show. That's right. Seth Rogen from Knocked Up, Superbad, and Pineapple Express. You got Elizabeth Banks from 40-Year-Old Virgin. Craig Robinson from Pineapple Express and NBC's The Office. And our own little Jimmy Norton, who's taking a picture with Bruce Campbell right now, has a fine cameo.
That was fucking awesome.
He's the star of the montage part of the film. And you got porn stars. Nice. We talked to Katie Morgan yesterday. She was really cool. And Tracy Lords, we talked to her as well. Very cool.
I work with her.
Getting it on
before 84.
She can memorize lines and stuff.
Yeah, isn't that amazing?
Yeah, she seemed pretty smart.
She could fake her identity for long enough.
I like her earlier work. Nothing.
I got it.
No, we're all agreeing.
We're just all nodding because we don't want the authorities to hear us
Why
say
would
yes.
why would we laugh when you're stating a fact?
She couldn't buy back.
Yeah. Zack and Miri
Did
make
she
a
buy
porno?
them back?
Yeah, she bought back
All of
many
them.
as she
Not
just
every
about all
single
of
one of them.
I got a few.
Let me tell the feds out there.
Yeah. Zack and Miri Make a Porno is directed by our good friend Kevin Smith, so do him a favor. Go see it. It's definitely worth it. Again, Zack and Miri Make a Porno opens Friday wide.
And wait, Bruce, what is your thing? What the
Yes.
Well, independent films are not released; they escape.
Yeah, they just kind of like...
So this one we're going to be... they're showing it because I told them I would actually show up at the damn theater.
And where is it? It's tonight where?
It's tonight at the Sunshine. They got 3 shows. I'll be there doing Q&A afterwards.
That's
the
fucking
4
beautiful
people that
shit.
are left after
I'm
the
going
movie,
to that.
It's
I'll
on
do a Q&A.
it's on
What is
Houston.
it?
Houston.
Yeah, 7 o'clock, like 9:20, and a midnight show.
I'm going to that.
It's on,
man.
it's on Houston Street here in the Village of the Sunshine. It's a gorgeous theater here in the city.
Yeah.
So you go to the parade. It's right down there in Houston Street. It's
Fantastic.
perfect.
Yeah,
Bruce,
I'm going. He's running.
thanks so much, man. Always a pleasure.
Bruce Campbell, everyone.
Goddamn Bruce Campbell.
We're going to continue with Jim Jefferies and Louis CK in just a minute. Got a nice crowd here today. Opie and Anthony. We got the big Halloween party tonight at the Hard Rock Cafe.
Oh, boy.
7 to whenever. Hopefully people are going to show up with costumes that have something to do with this radio show.
It's the object.
That's the object. And we do have money to give away tonight. Costume contest.
Yeah, there's going to be a costume contest.
With a cash prize. Yes. That's good. Good.
Oh, my goodness. Look, somebody, speaking of the Halloween party,
What?
is on line 1.
Who?
Hello? You turn your radio down, sir.
Okay, going down.
All right. Well, it's none other than Sal.
Yeah, it's Sal.
Oh, how you doing, Sal?
Sal's
Can I mention this fucking show you're doing tonight, this Halloween thing?
Yeah, you know.
Okay, there's a Halloween show, but you guys are in for a surprise because I'm bringing Mel Karmazon, your fucking boss.
Oh.
And he's coming there to campaign for me to take the 2 or 3 seat.
Is he going to be Mel Karmazon?
That was Sal's little surprise. He knows it has to have something to do with the show.
Yeah.
So Sal is coming dressed as our boss, Mel Karmazon.
It's great. It's going to be...
You're not supposed to say that. That's Mel's coming.
Oh, okay. Silly me.
Yeah.
How do you fucked up the whole idea?
You know what? No.
Sal's great for satellite. He curses a lot now.
Sounds like Mel's been drinking early in the morning, doesn't it?
I got to tell you, Mel used to scare the crap out of us back when we were working at NEW and getting in trouble and stuff. We should have brought Sal with us. We would have.
Yeah, to represent.
We would have done much better if he was around.
Well, he's on my side for this campaign.
Now, Sal, you're showing up. What about Ro?
Ro is coming. I think she's coming as Anthony's mom.
Oh, she's not dressing up as anything?
She doesn't have anything.
Oh, what do you mean she doesn't have anything? You could buy her a costume, get her a mask.
Oh, yeah, I'd like to get her that anyway.
Oh, shit. Oh, my gosh, she's going to kick your ass.
She's not here. She's getting her nails done.
Yeah, to claw your eyeballs out with, apparently. Comments like that.
Yeah, sure. You're going to go run and tell her now. Tell her, Mama's boy.
I won't say a word.
Mama's boy.
You know me. I won't say a word, but Sal, this is on the radio,
You're
so
on broadcast radio.
And you know how all your friends love just calling Mom up and ratting us out.
My friend Freddie, you know Freddie Smith.
Yeah.
He'll be on the phone calling her in 5 minutes.
Yeah, Sal just said you need a mask. Yeah, wonderful. All right, well, we'll be looking forward to seeing you, Mel Karmazon, and, of course, Ro.
I don't think we should let him go just yet. I mean,
why?
Because Sal's lonely.
Sorry, who is Sal? I'm all by myself.
Yeah, he wants to talk a little bit.
You want to send some bitches over there for him?
Could you use one, I think.
One? I just want to ask.
That's a maybe.
I just want to ask Sal what's on his mind lately. What's got your,
What's got me? I want to be on the show. I was minor today. What else?
On the show.
But that's why
I want to be on the show.
My fans are going to be there cheering me tonight.
You're on the show.
Your
right
fans?
Now.
Does Sal have any fans?
Yes, he does. Oh no, there.
Jesus, cheap.
So you got the
cheap
fans.
applause break
no,
there.
But Sal, we can't just put you on the show. You got to give us a little more material. We got to make sure you weren't a one-hit wonder like Pablo Francisco and others.
And others, that's all you say?
Is that because I'm in the room? You can just say it out loud. I'll be all right with it.
You still have that couch there that you could do a vintage turn.
A what?
Uh-oh, see, he's
already,
wait a minute.
Oh, no, Sal, your first car crash.
Wait,
you overplayed your hand there, buddy.
I actually didn't hear you.
Me?
What'd you say?
I didn't say anything.
Apparently
not. Sal? Who is Sal? How do we know Sal?
Sal is married to my mommy.
Father.
He's married to your mum. That's your stepdad.
Yes.
I'm the wicked
For a very long
stepfather.
time.
Yeah, for 25 years, right?
Yeah, 25 years next week. Hey, by the way, did you check out anything for that?
Yeah, I'm supposed to get something
Yeah,
together.
you get the other two together because nobody's mentioned anything.
Well, he's not married to her.
Keith, if you're listening, just take care of this.
Oh,
Thank you.
What you
That's all I gotta do.
You got to put a party together.
Yeah, I mean, something.
Well, is 22 years like a major?
25. 25 years of being
My
married.
parents have hated each other for 40 years.
40 years together?
40 years of despising each other.
Wow.
And now they hate each other so much that they've alienated each other from their friends. They start
Really?
going, I don't have any friends because they don't like you, and vice versa.
Yeah, well,
and now they just sit there miserable with each other going, we should go on holiday.
Yes, this is Sal's second marriage.
Second, so I'm way ahead of you. You put them both together, it'd be close to 50.
That was when Sal went. Sal went Jew for a while.
Yes. Yeah,
he
I
had to
was
go
a Jew.
He told he said that Jesus doesn't exist. Blah blah blah. He went Jew, and then he went back Catholic. They let him back in for a big donation.
Of course, you just have to boo a menorah.
And just like last week, that kid that you had doing the Jewish sports review. He
David.
didn't even know that Jesus was a Jew. How could he not know? He was a prophet. He was the what the hell do you call him? A teacher.
Son of God. Oh,
yeah.
Son of God.
What do you call it?
Son of God.
God.
So all you Christians are out there are all part Jewish.
Yes.
Really?
Yeah.
You are right.
Joke's on you, motherfuckers.
And you know, the Sicilians, let's talk about them. The Moors. The Moors.
That's the Moors.
Sal.
Good old Sal.
Yeah.
So
What are you just knocking around the house? What are you doing?
Dude, I'm waiting to get into my costume to come out, but I got to wait for your sister.
Really? What's Dawny doing?
She's doing something. I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, it's going to be fun tonight.
Brand new mommy, Dawn.
Sal's going to get a big hand tonight.
I'm going to meet Sal and your sister.
And my mom
I'm gonna meet your mom?
and my sister's boyfriend.
Are you not allowed out by
They
yourself?
just had a baby. They just
Yeah,
had a baby.
can
My
you
sister's
believe Patrick
83 years old.
Can you believe Patrick was going to wanted to bring the baby?
Yes, I can believe that.
I couldn't believe it when he said. I says I don't think that's the place for him. But he was talking about it.
I don't doubt it. Patrick likes bringing the baby out to events and stuff. Apparently, I talked to my mom and you when you had to babysit for an entire night.
Yeah.
And my mother was kind of going like, I kind of forgot what that was like to have them overnight. It's kind of good to go there during the day. So even my mom is like, and she's the most doting grandma.
Sure.
And she's even now like kind of, oh, God, the baby. Oh, Jesus.
That's only daytime.
Yeah, you can only...
only daytime babysitting? No more overnighters.
You change any shitty diapers, Sal?
Not me.
No, I mean on you.
Hey, it's Sal.
Sal knows
No
I'm
shit.
teasing. No shit? You
No shit.
better see a doctor. Right on blockage.
All right, so I'm getting ready to get dressed.
Okay,
All
get
right,
ready.
Did you get us the pass to get in? I mean, I don't want to stand on the corner.
Club Soda Kenny, make sure my mom and Sal and
Dawn
Dawn
and
and Patrick and Joe and
the baby.
the babies.
baby.
And everyone has a pass to get in.
So it's not his baby. It's
But the
somebody else's
show.
baby.
Oh, here's Kenny.
No,
Here's Kenny.
it's my brother had a baby.
Hey,
Yeah, because you
and
can't
my
change.
sister had a
You
baby.
can't change diapers of any kid that's not your bloodline.
No, it's just
yeah, you
creepy.
can't. Like I've been, I
just
changed my daughter's
disgusting.
diapers a million times of shit all over my hands, wipe it on my forehead. I don't care.
Yeah.
Because it's like my shit. It came out of my dick.
DNA.
Into my
yeah,
wife's
that's-
pussy and out their ass. So,
But hang on. Now
But
you're
if
implying
I
that you
change-
could wipe your own shit on your forehead.
sure.
That's
I
the
know, I do it all the
implication there.
time.
Well, it's just like wiping your own shit all over you.
Sure, it's
Hey,
no big
Anthony,
deal.
that
No
you
big
with
deal.
English-
But
English
somebody.
accent?
All right, never mind.
No, that wasn't me doing an English accent.
Oh, I thought you were doing an English accent.
No, we have a guest here.
I'm Australian as well.
Oh, Australia. That's a nice place. I'd like to go there. You got any tickets I could use?
I'll put your name on the door, Sal.
Okay.
I'll put your name on the door.
You can't get a pass to get into a country.
No,
It's not like...
I'll pull a few strings, mate. You can bring the baby and everything.
fine.
Don't let it near a dingo.
But I don't fly.
He doesn't,
You don't
Sal doesn't
fly.
None of us do
You
Sal or
fly
people.
now, Sal.
I'll take a cruise over there.
You can take a cruise over there. Back in
Yeah,
the day,
sure.
there was no planes. People used to get around. My parents met on a boat going to England.
I like those little koalas.
Do you? How do you know that? You've never seen one.
They're cute.
They are cute. Laziest animal in the world, Sal. They sleep for 22
Aside from
hours a day.
Sal.
He's speaking a foreign language. I don't even understand him.
You fly's eyes.
Fly's eyes.
Sal can
You
make
ever
some
do
good
the fly's eyes,
eyes.
Sal?
Fly what?
The fly's eyes.
The fly dies?
Fly's eyes.
I'm imagining
the
Sal's
flies
old enough
die.
that
Yeah,
he could
that's
do a
where
real
you,
good one.
that's where you take your balls and you shove them between your legs and like by your asshole, and it looks like two big bulging fly's eyes.
Oh, okay.
Can
That
teach
sounds
you
like a real fun thing to do.
Do it for Row.
Do it for Rose.
That could be your costume.
She'd laugh.
She'd laugh at
She'd
your...
start laughing right in my face.
Well,
No, at your fly's eyes.
She'd be
my
laughing
fly's eyes.
into your asshole. You'd feel the wind from her laughter on your
Tell your
anus.
mother you did this to me.
I know.
Hey, Sal, it's Jim Norton.
Hi, Jim. Watch your seat. Your seat is up for grabs.
I just wanted someone to recognize my name when I said it.
Yeah,
Thank you,
and
Sal.
it's
There you
Sal.
go. No, you don't have to take my seat. Why can't you just come in and be a fourth mic and we'll swap on and off?
Well, that's according to what the money is, you know.
Sal what the money
Sal
is.
wants to get paid.
What is that?
I got to get paid. You
smell
guys
something.
don't get paid?
Yeah.
I'll buy your granola. What is that?
This?
Something burning?
No.
Hi, Jim.
Hi.
Now I'm listening to you all over again here. I
What?
gotta listen to you twice.
Oh, he's on the phone and then he's listening to the
Begging for
radio.
your seat.
He's insane.
Which Jim is he talking to?
The one on the radio now.
We're gonna Sal, you're gonna come in soon.
Soon?
Yeah, we'll have you back in.
Okay.
All right.
I'll be back.
All right,
All right, we'll see you tonight at the Halloween party at the Hard Rock Cafe.
Hey, what time is this thing? I think Dawn is picking us up at 3.
Jesus. Yeah,
Jesus
you're going to be
Christ,
early.
Well, we got to drop the baby off
Where?
at his mom's.
Oh, have fun.
Yeah. All right. See you tonight. Are you wearing the costume? Are you going to Fidel Castro?
Yeah, that's what I dress as on a daily basis. A young revolutionary.
You going to bring a gun?
No, I'm not going to bring any guns. I can't. I can't really bring guns to events like that.
You'll have to do somebody
I have
else.
an urge to shoot
George
the fans.
Washington or something.
All right, Sal.
All right.
Take it easy. I'll see you later. Go call someone else now.
Okay.
All right.
Hey, Sal? Sal?
You can stay there, Jim.
Thank you, Sal.
Aw, another fine appearance
And
by
Opie,
Sal.
you can stay there, too.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate it.
Okay.
All right, we'll see you tonight. Sal.
Bye.
I was actually nervous.
Hard Rock Cafe tonight at 7 o'clock.
That bastard was going to take my seat.
I have a feeling that Sal isn't well traveled.
Sal is he was in the Navy back in the 50s, so he traveled around there. He traveled around there, a lot of cruises. They've been to like Tahiti, and
It was just the way that
him
he
and my
went.
mom go around a lot. He
He was like going, I can't even understand him. That was kind of Come
well,
on, Sal, come
sometimes.
on.
Sometimes
I'm not
you know.
talking gibberish here.
Literal Jim.
He's 70 years old now,
Is he?
so you know.
77 or just 70?
70.
Ah, well,
He's 70.
That's
Yeah.
not,
He's 70
that's not
years.
old
It's
anymore.
younger than you can run the country at 70.
Yeah,
they
it's
reckon.
not that old
Well, some
anymore.
people can. There are some people in their 60s that are falling apart. You know.
Sure.
I want to go back to Louis C.K. because he was getting somewhere with the
Yes.
shit story.
I know.
I
Yeah.
didn't forget.
No.
So you can wipe your own kid's shit on your forehead.
Own shit on your head and eat it and put it in your food. Change your kid's diaper. But when it's somebody else's kid, like I was once with, we had a couple over that had a kid, and somebody said, "Oh, maybe you could change this kid who I don't fuck." I'm like,
It's
no,
presumptuous.
no fucking
No
way.
fucking way
I
is
will
right.
never change it. I mean, just the thought of a kid who's not mine looking into their shit.
What about
Yeah.
a nephew or a
I
niece
don't
or a
care.
grandchild? You could do that, couldn't you?
Not sure I could.
I changed my nephews all the time when he was a kid.
That's
And
his
right
family, though.
Into his mid-teens.
Yeah, I got
Whether he liked it or not.
I have
With
a
your
new
tongue.
nephew. My sister had a baby, like a month old, and I'll see this kid in Thanksgiving, and I'll probably. I don't have to. There's a lot of other people around.
Yeah.
But I don't mind. Little babies, they're shit. Like you kind of get worked up into it because when they start, it's just this black
Tar.
It's
Oh,
called
God
meconium.
damn it.
It's not proper
It's not real
shit.
poop yet.
Look.
And
Came
so
out of an asshole. It's shit.
Yeah, but when you first start, you start with that stuff. You're like, I can deal with this, and then it just gradually gets to be just a big steaming, dirty fucking dump.
There've been nights of drinking where you could call that shit that comes out of my ass the same thing. It leaves like a fucking black lung disease in the toilet.
Exactly. Like when it came out of Madame Bovary's mouth when she died. No,
when babies drink a lot of Guinness.
Now both my kids are toilet users, and my 6-year-old, I got nothing to do with her shit anymore. She goes in the bathroom, takes a shit, and comes out. But the
congrats.
3-year-old, I still have to wipe her ass.
Oh God!
And the thing is, she can wipe her ass, but I do it for her because she sucks at it.
And also, you like
mess.
it as well. You know what I mean? You like it. You don't want to give up their youth too quickly.
that.
No, that's absolutely right.
You enjoy wiping your
a little
child's
bit-
ass.
It's a little sad to know that at
I
some
can't
point,
understand parenting.
Yeah.
Well, because when they get older, like at one point, like their lives, their moment, they're constantly looking at me. Their lives revolve around me and their mom. And I'm becoming more and more. My 6-year-old is in first grade. She's got friends and shit, like a real life. So I'm becoming like this fat landlord. Just somebody, she comes home from school. Hey, Dad, what's just fucking. That's gonna be my kid's gonna eventually be on a phone, like showing me her finger, going, "Give me a second, I'm talking right now."
Hold on.
Yeah, so that's sad. That is sad.
So you want to like
the 3-year-old? All my last attachment to them is in that way is
wiping
her little asshole. Yeah,
yeah. That is the most fucked up. Oh, Uncle
I like
Paul.
that. I like that you put the word "little" in that sentence, like we might have
she doesn't
imagined.
have a big dirty giant. Although her shits are like fucking bear's shit. Like,
Really?
she shits like you. If you were in the woods and you saw a shit like hers, you'd be like,
There's chunks of
"Get
Canadians
the fuck
in it.
out of
That
here!
has
Leave
to
the
be.
tent."
That has to be like a big person's shit.
It's as big as her whole body. Like I expect her to deflate on top of it like a balloon and just let the air out. It's fucking ridiculous.
I can't understand that.
Like, Daddy, I'm done. I go in there, there's a fucking log.
How do you wipe your kid's ass? Do you just shove your hand like with her still sitting on the bowl? Do you make her stand up? Like, I wouldn't even know how to fucking go about that.
You stand in front of the kid, and she leans over and grabs your legs, and then you put your hand. That's what you do. And
No,
you reach
that's what you do. Is this the common method?
The
or
kid's
is this just
sitting,
your
she's
method?
bent over. Sitting on the toilet. The kid's sitting on the toilet.
Yeah.
She leans over and she grabs behind your legs, and so her ass is like, and you reach down with toilet paper,
And you wipe front to back.
Yeah,
front to back always.
That's great. You're 69, and then you just happen to reach up. That's the fucking worst thing I've ever heard in my life.
How else are you gonna do it?
Is it just a given when you go in there, or do you have to say assume the position or anything?
You just do it. No, nobody talks about it. You
No.
don't have to, she knows.
But why can't you just stand behind her and go, all right, bend forward a little bit?
Well, if
and
she
then-
gets up off the toilet, now you've got this kid who's
Oh,
mobile
okay.
with shit on her ass.
Yeah.
You need to before she gets off the toilet, you need to wipe the shit off her ass.
I would just stand there and yell at her, wipe your ass.
Yeah, you just tell her, you made it dirty, you little fucking whore.
Smack her ass a little.
You see that fucking
horrible.
put her face in the toilet. You see what you did? And every time she shits. Every time she shits.
Imagine how bad you can fuck a kid up. Like people fuck their kids up without even knowing they're fucking them up. Imagine your mission is just to psychologically fuck your kid up by doing stuff like that.
would be,
shoving their face in the toilet.
There's not enough time in the day.
Jimmy, they look very good and they're very tasty, but don't have one. You'll regret it.
Are you on a diet, Jimmy?
I'm just saying, you'll be all mad at yourself.
Are you on a diet, mate?
I don't know.
The fuck is this, a bad sitcom? Oh! Fucking.
I'm trying to lose weight as well.
I wanted a donut.
All right, it's Halloween, just one.
Okay.
Yeah,
Jimmy. Get me one, Jimmy.
And then they applaud now. I would shoot the audience like that.
Which one are you
I
going to
hate
choose,
those
Jimmy?
sitcoms
I
when
don't
they
know.
just like that, like a couple kisses and
Well,
you
that's
hear
a
them go,
Halloween looking one.
Boo.
Fuck you, boo.
What is the flavor of orange icing?
Come.
All right.
Applauding orange icing and sprinkles.
It's the snowball nut.
Who brought
It's
these
Felch
donuts?
flavored.
It's ghost
Who
cum.
brought the donuts?
I asked.
Well, Louis wanted a coconut donut.
I wanted some donuts, including a coconut donut. And so
you
that's
got
exactly what I got.
Hip Hop Ron got it.
So I asked how many donuts Louis would like. So he said 4. I thought that was an odd number to get. So I figured we'll just get a dozen.
These are terrible, Daniel. Why didn't you get my favorite? I demanded.
Oh, wait a minute, Ted.
I would like a salmon donut.
Ted wants a salmon
Yes,
donut.
but leave the bones in them. You know how I love that.
Jesus.
I haven't had a donut for years. They're fucking great.
They're the best thing
Of
ever.
course they are. Look how long they've survived.
They're the best
Not
thing
be
ever.
great, yeah.
But it's so bad for you. They have to be good.
No, there's
They're
nothing worse
horrid
than
for
Ain't that
you.
bad for you.
sugary
They're
dough
not that bad for
dipped
you.
in
Fried.
Hey, damn, what are you guys,
dough.
fucking faggots? Have a
Yeah.
donut.
It's deep fried batter.
I just
That's what I'm saying,
watched.
it's all right.
Did you watch on How It's Made? Donuts?
Yep.
Seeing donuts?
Yeah.
It's like massive amounts of Krispy Kreme they were. And they pump these things out like fucking mechanical cow udders are pumping this dough out onto a conveyor belt with holes in them,
I'm gonna eat
of
that.
course, because they're donuts. And then they flop them into this fucking oil.
Yeah.
That's just
Hot
this
oil.
giant swimming pool of boiling oil. And then a little thing flips them over. And then they come out, and then this jizz machine just fucking drools this white, creamy jizz on them.
Tries to impregnate the donut.
Yeah.
I have to stop you.
What are you
You
doing?
are freaking out.
I've never seen this before.
What
I've never seen a black donut
Columbus.
before.
Welcome
this
to America,
country is a
motherfucker.
go-ahead place. I hope you rule the world for much longer. Well done, America. well
Jesus
done.
Christ.
You've never seen a black donut?
That's a black donut.
It's fucking chocolate.
It's
I know,
chocolate.
but that's fucking mental.
You Brits ain't fucking your teeth up on lettuce. What are you eating over there?
Mental. It looks like a turd.
It does, but it tastes delicious.
They don't chocolate donuts in England?
He's in England,
donuts in. What are you
He's actually a transplant from England.
We're too busy playing cricket to have fucking chocolate donuts. Like, are you serious?
Have to have donuts in England.
No, they have like scones.
No, we have donuts, but not chocolate donuts. I've never seen this. I thought
Really?
this one had gone off.
It's lonely, isn't it?
Oh, gone off. I love that. I believe the clams have gone off.
By the way, Louis.
No, they've gone bad.
Louis and I had a funny sitcom moment because I ate half of the donut that he wanted,
Yeah.
and he went and grabbed for it, and I was like, "Uh-oh," and I gave it back to him.
It was really crazy.
Yeah, I'm like the guy who eats the best donuts, and I don't even know. I'm the wacky neighbor. In the beginning of the show, Lou goes, "Now, this is my birthday donut. No one eat it." And then I come in, and I got blood on my dick, and I go, "I didn't touch that, kid. Give me a donut."
I love this so much.
You hear one or two audience members go, "Uh-oh."
I was flipping around cable the other day, and I hit one of the, when you go to a sitcom, and in 10 seconds you know the entire episode, and you just keep going.
Yeah, just keep
It was
rolling.
the Wayans brothers, which I've never watched once, so I have no memory of this. I cut to it, and there's whatever, Keenan or whoever,
one of them,
backing away, scared from an older woman who's going, "Don't fight it. You know that we." And I just cut away, and I know the whole story. She thought that he liked her, and he's afraid of her, and she's.
Maybe she caught some double entendre.
Whatever.
Yes, she's a Lexington
Thousands
Steel
of shows.
fan.
Yeah.
Why is it with sitcoms?
He's black.
She wants her asshole.
It's funny that he's black.
She wants her asshole caved in with George Brett's bat in that fucking pine tar incident. Damon's cock resembles it, and that's the name.
Because it's black.
Yeah,
the name of the show.
Just like
the
that
show is
donut.
actually "Cave in My Cunt." And every week they have a different ethnicity. Cave in My Cunt.
With your black bat.
Yes, my cave cunt.
My
It's actually
cave
a
cunt.
wacky, like my favorite Martian. My cave cunt.
My cave cunt. On the 3rd episode, they find Bin Laden up there.
Cave in my
She has
cunt with your
stalactite
fucking
warts.
black guy bat of a dick.
They had like one of those funny Three's Company miscues. Where they overheard the wrong thing.
They
Well, he's
overhear someone.
They're like fixing the stove or something,
Yeah.
and she hears, "Fuck me with your black cock, you nigger."
And he meant, "Get me the monkey wrench. I'm trying to tighten this
the
pipe."
woman's in the other room going, "What's really going on in there?" But of course, he was just fucking her up the ass with his black cock. It wasn't what she thought.
Yes.
Which is that she was really fucking the shit out of her in the ass.
And the lady listening to her thought that somebody had dropped the Melba toast and was trying to put marmalade back in the
That's
jar.
what really happened.
And madness ensued. So she took a diarrhea shit on the floor and tried to supplement the marmalade. It's a nutty episode. It's called Stitches in the Asshole and the Marmalade Incident. That was actually a Nancy Drew story. At the end, she finds a fist in her vag.
Every stupid fucking episode was one of them overhearing the other two.
Oh, Three's Company?
Talking about some fucking problem.
Remember that?
And then just making it sex.
Remember that one where Mr. Furley listened and he thought he heard, "Hey, Jack's dead behind the sofa."
We had his son in. Oh my God!
What happened with the black cock in the asshole? I was ordering it.
You remember that really louder? You remember that? Remember that other one where?
Kidding. Asshole.
Remember the other one where it was fucking where Mr. Furley leans in and he thinks he hears like Suzanne Summers going, "That Larry Klein couldn't act his way out of a fucking placenta bag."
Placenta bag.
Yeah. And
What's a placenta bag?
It's just a bag made of placenta.
Yeah, it's a cunt.
Then Joyce DeWitt is forced to eat pussy because of her hairdo. You guys remember that episode?
Love that one.
Yes.
The one when Chrissy's being raped by the repairman, but
Yes.
nobody comes in because they think it's a double entendre.
Yeah.
She's going,
Help
"Stop
me."
raping me in my vagina. It's ruining my life. You're ripping the outsides of my vagina into pieces
The
with your
outsides.
giant black cock at the inside."
I thought it was
they're on the other room
metaphor.
going like, "I'm sure it's metaphorical.
Yeah.
It's not.
Something
I'm sure
worried
it's really going."
right.
And then they go in and she's crying and takes a shower with her knees up to her chest.
She laughs at because when she screams rape, it sounds like. So they assume she was laughing like
Just
Chrissy
trying to
Snow.
figure out what to get Jack for his birthday or
Yes.
something.
Yeah.
And yeah.
I've never seen this sitcom, but
it's wonderful.
I'm enthusiastic
It
now
used to be
see it.
called Man About the House in England.
Oh, Man About the House.
Right.
Yeah, we all know Man
And
About the
they
House.
changed
Oh,
it to Three's
It was
Company
like,
here
it
in
was
the
like there's
States.
2 girls and a guy living
Right.
there. How could they get along? That's an odd number.
That's
yeah,
it.
Yeah, yeah,
That was
That's
the show
yeah,
there.
Yeah. What a good show that was.
Hey,
Oh, it sucked here in the States.
Louis just loving the
Louis
donuts.
is shoving fucking donuts in his face.
I'm taking a bite out of every donut.
It's fucking, he's taking half a donut. He just wants to
He's
taste
wrecking
it.
every donut.
He's made it a donut sampler.
You fucked every donut up.
You better fucking eat those. It's like you pissed on your territory.
You've marked the fucking Dunkin' Donuts box.
Look at you. You're Homer Simpson. Look at you.
I'm half a Homer Simpson.
That's great.
That's great.
Good one.
Oh, boy.
I'm trying to make myself feel bad. I went to the gym
But he
yesterday.
didn't-
I'm going to the gym today.
Me too,
And
Lou.
I'm
Do you
trying
do
to
some
offset it with
swimming?
some. No, I just do boxing.
I love it.
I went. Was trying to go 2 rounds with my trainer yesterday, and I had to take a knee after a half.
Really?
Second, I went a whole round, and then halfway through the second round, I had to take. He didn't hit me hard enough because he was trying to be nice.
Yeah.
But just the bobbing around, I had to take a knee and put a glove up to him like, please stop.
Enough.
No mas.
Well, the donut will help.
No mas.
Take a knee means you got to suck Lou Duva's cock.
I'm with you.
Lou Duva, the boxing promoter. Ugliest
Legendary.
man alive, including Mount Rushmore. I'll zip my coat up on that
Hey,
one.
I want to change gears. We got something that's perfect for satellite radio. Remember the Kaplan Brothers?
No.
Yes. Silence of the Lambs, the musical?
Yes.
No, I've never heard of them.
Well, Silence of the Lambs, the musical. With,
I do remember that.
Okay. They're doing a takeoff on High School Musical. It's a parody. It's called You're Different. It's very good. Listen to this.
Hey guys, I got an idea. Let's find all the kids who aren't like us and make fun of them for being different.
That is a great idea.
We can start with that gay-looking kid over there. He's really asking for it. Hey faggot, fuck you, faggot, faggot, fuck you, you're different. You aren't welcome here, so get lost, you queer, you are different. And at 3 o'clock we'll watch all the jocks kick your faggoty ass on the bus. 'Cause you're different, you're not like us.
Oh my god, look at all the acne on that girl's face.
She looks like a pizza.
That gives me an idea. Hey pizza, fuck you, pizza, pizza, fuck you, you're different.
Your face is full of zits. Hey, you asked for it, you are different. So we laugh and spit and we give you shit. 'Cause your pimples are bruising with pus. You are different, you're not like us. Fuck you, smelly, smelly, fuck you, you smell bad. Your body stinks like death, you have dirty breath, yes, you smell bad. To the loser freaks, to the nerds and geeks, the retarded boy who can barely speak. Though we laugh and cheer, we still need you here, 'cause we miss having you to discuss. You are different, you're not like. Hey fatty, fuck you, fatty. You're not like us. Hey, faggot, fuck you, you're different.
Kaplan Brothers.
It's like Broadway.
I guess it's like a song they do in the actual movie. I don't know. I would assume so anyway.
It's weird because, though, they're making fun of gay people. I was about to say faggots. Making fun of faggots for being different.
I've heard that song. Where have I heard?
But
Oh, my
that's
subconscious.
Only because they're different.
Right.
Yes, not
Right?
because
But
they're
then-
faggots.
But then the chick is ugly, which is a legitimate reason. It's not because she's different; it's because she looks bad.
Yeah.
and the other person smells bad.
You're right.
So it's not really the same category.
Right,
What do you
faggot or
mean?
race would be
It's
better.
because they didn't want to say black or chink.
Yes,
or something.
you're right.
Exactly. You're
So they
different
say,
than us.
After
so.
faggot, what are they going to do?
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah, somebody with
smelly
pimples
people.
or smelly people.
Smelly people
Because
and a
smelly
girl with
people,
zits.
that's a fucking brilliant point, man.
They kept it
They
safe.
should have
after that.
peaked
Yeah,
with
they did.
faggot at the end, but they went faggot too soon,
That's
didn't they?
right.
Yeah.
Because when
After
they gave
faggot-
us faggot at the beginning, I thought, oh, we're going to
Here
get
we
the
go.
N-word here.
Here we go.
And then,
I thought she was
no,
going to go,
we-
or like, fuck you, cunt, about the girl with the zits.
Right.
But
yeah, and then
they
there was
just
going to be the
pizza
slut,
face?
some slut or something was
No,
going to
That's
come in.
nothing.
Or,
Yeah,
It
pizza
actually
face
becomes
or,
what it's making fun of.
Yes, it becomes a
they
little
should end it
politically
with
correct.
faggot.
Except with fucking it.
Yeah.
And faggot to just pick one group that no one's going to mind that much.
It should have been, yeah, they should have done that.
Hey, you
probably, but-
chink, you dirty.
Right, yeah.
Why are your eyes so slanty?
Exactly, you're different.
you chink,
You're
you
right.
It should have been
dirty
about
chink.
race.
Are you winking at me? I
Right.
can't tell.
Yeah. Because you kind of, if your kids are making fun of somebody because they smell, you go, hey, don't, but yeah, she does smell. I mean, wash your ass,
That's
dummy.
a great fucking point.
Louis just
man.
ruined it for everybody.
Sorry.
Louis made it great.
Yeah, it was trying. It was meant to be a nice comedy moment. And you just...
Look,
Louis going to be at Governors in Levittown. I did not forget, Lou,
That's all
tonight,
right.
and we got that clip that you were
Donut
talking
powder
about.
in his
oh
beard.
yeah, Eagleburger.
You want to explain this?
Okay.
This was on NPR. But,
all right. The important thing is, Colin Powell's endorsed Obama, and he said one of his big reasons was that donuts.
Right. Just a chunk of donut fell on the table.
Yeah.
He refilled a jelly with that one.
He said that Palin is not ready to be president, and that's a big reason why he didn't want to. Anyway, so then Palin and McCain keep saying, yeah, but Lawrence Eagleburger, who was a great Secretary of State, endorses us. So this is Lawrence Eagleburger being asked on NPR, and he's on NPR to make the case for McCain.
Yeah,
he's
yeah.
there. That was the title of the segment.
I know.
Was
I'm
making the
laughing
case.
at all the powdered sugar. There's powdered sugar all over his arms.
Yeah. I can't believe you're in charge of wiping someone's ass.
He's like fucking Tony Montana.
Tony Montana.
When fucking Sosa's people are coming through the fucking balcony window.
His sister shooting at him.
Brothers.
He's got 40 Colombians coming to cut his throat, and he goes, gotta get organized, and he puts the phone back in the hole.
I know, that seems great.
That's how he's gonna combat.
I gotta get organized.
I gotta get organized.
Oh my God! His phone is in the cradle. Leave, everybody.
And that
Gotta get organized.
corny fucking 80s sunglasses on the guy when the fucking blows his back out with a shotgun.
Because Sosa says so.
Yes. I told you a long time ago not to fuck me with powdered sugar on you, you fucking little monkey.
Don't fuck me, Tony. I told you, Jesus.
And he's wearing a
turned into a woman during
He's wearing a silk robe.
There we go.
Yeah. He's having a drug dealer murder.
told you. Don't fuck me, Tony. Okay, just take it easy, man. Jesus fucking Christ, you faggot.
Our friend found the bomb, Tony. The silk robe.
It's okay. We'll do it again.
It's okay.
It's okay.
Here's the bad guy. Everybody take a look at the bad guy. With my donuts. With my fucking donuts. Fuck you. Fuck you.
All right, is the powder off here so we can play this clip?
Yeah.
And take you seriously. So
All right, so
he's making the
Eagleburger
case for McCain.
is on
and
NPR
Palin.
making
Right.
the case, and he gets asked if Palin is ready.
All right, here we go.
Are you entirely comfortable with Sarah Palin as the Vice President of the United States, that she would be ready to take over in a crisis if she should terribly be called upon to do so?
It's a very good question. I'm being facetious here. Look, of course not. I don't think at the moment she is prepared to take over the reins of the presidency. I can name for you any number of other vice presidents who were not particularly up to it either. So the question, I think, is, can she learn, and would she be tough enough under the circumstances if she were asked to become president? Heaven forbid that ever takes place. Give her some time in the office, and I think the answer would be she will be adequate. I can't say that she would be a genius in the job, but I think she would be enough to get us through a 4-year, well, I hope not, get us through whatever period of time is necessary, and I devoutly hope that it would never be tested.
Wow. And that was supposed to be good for McCain.
Hope.
Now, who is Lawrence Eagleburger?
He was the Secretary of State under the first Bush.
That's a ringing endorsement he gave her.
Yeah.
Jeez, why did you just go? She's a dumb cunt.
This is how bad she is that people that desperately want to fucking back McCain go, like, I can't go there. I can't tell people she's okay.
He basically went like this. He went, well, there's been other shit ones.
Yeah, exactly.
So
But then he couldn't even go down that. And he goes, so I guess she'd look adequate, and I really hope it doesn't.
On-the-job training might help.
He can't say it.
Yeah.
He's too honest.
He's like, all right, maybe in time.
It's so fucked up because people should have McCain as a choice. Like, he's a good guy, and everyone should have a candidate they like. But how can people responsibly risk this fucking retarded cunt being president?
He's a dumb motherfucker for allowing that to happen.
He's really an idiot.
Do you think it's him, though, or did the Republicans see her? I wonder if the Republicans saw Obama as almost unbeatable. And McCain being so old, they're like, why would I be a vice president for this guy?
You forget about.
No, they had to bring in a girl.
You
Because
forget
of the
about
thing.
Hillary and how big and important it was when they chose Palin. Hillary had just she got knocked out of the race. It was
but
pretty
there
much
were other
over.
women.
And
There were
was
other women in the
but there was
Republican
so
Party.
much. There was so much
Yeah.
like hoopla
She was the
about
fittest
that
one.
that it was like we got to get a woman. Now, if you think back, it's like who
Nobody gives
cares
a
about
shit about
Hillary
Hillary anymore.
It wouldn't. It's a
And that
woman's
shows-
vote. This vote.
like, that was a
knee jerk.
It was a short-sighted, knee-jerk,
Yep.
stupid, fucking irresponsible
Dumb
thing
move.
to do.
I thought we
It's
talked
how-
about
it was,
this.
It was, you know.
Well, what, Jimmy?
We were going to agree with each other.
Oh,
But I made a point.
Oh,
I make a
fuck.
point.
Shit,
You
sorry.
agree with it and go, good
Look,
point.
look,
Right.
I'll distract everyone. Gene Simmons.
Fucking asshole. Fuck Gene
Fuck
Simmons.
that guy.
Yeah.
Say with his kiss.
With his
I love
fucking
kiss.
ass.
Yeah, with his makeup.
Douchebag.
I love
gonna-
it.
Disrespect me, that motherfucker.
I don't like that at all.
Fuck him.
What do I have to do to vote in this election? I'm in town. I want to have a go.
Denounce
You wanna
that
have a go?
fucking European shithouse
I want to have
called
a go.
England.
I'm just going to walk in there and just tell them I'm somebody.
What did you say?
That European shithouse
Yeah.
called England and move here and take up citizenship.
I'm an Australian citizen.
I know
I've
that.
actually just passed my British citizenship test.
You'd have to defect.
What?
You'd have to
Where the
defect from
fuck are you
Australia.
from originally?
I'm Australian.
Originally, where were you
Yes.
born?
I'm Australian. I was born in Sydney.
My cousin had a
7 years ago, I moved to England.
All right, 7 years ago you moved to England.
Now I'm trying to get my British citizenship.
Oh, see, I thought you were from England and needed your Aussie. You don't sound
No,
Australian.
no, I sound Australian.
You kind of
he
sound
does.
more English.
Yeah, no, I'm Australian.
cousin
oh,
of mine got-
Jesus, mate. What are you bloody talking about?
No,
how
that-
Australian do you want me to
that
be?
sounds Australian.
Yeah, I know, but who wants to speak like this all fucking day? You sound like an idiot. people can't take you seriously. I'm working against the clock, so I don't sound like this. I put this voice on. This isn't my real voice. My real voice is fucking Stroot, you cunt. Fucking.
I like
My-
this.
you should
I like
listen.
the Australian one better.
My dad's. We should call him up one day. He's the most Australian man ever.
Really?
I didn't think there's anything outside the whole place. He thinks it's a wonderful country. At the moment, the bloke's building a fucking pizza oven in his backyard. Right? Just like a big fucking.
For what?
That means he's really
Tells
staying.
He
tells you it's a
decided.
pizza oven, and then kids are disappearing in the neighborhood. He's fucking. His name is Uncle
Yeah,
Hungry.
and he has a big pile of second-hand shoes. I don't know what's happened.
Oh shit!
Little kid shoes.
Worst thing ever. You know that Russian fucking guy, that Russian serial killer, Sadowski, whatever his name was, who killed. He would hang little boys.
All right.
And jerk off watching them. I mean,
Really?
he was a horrible guy. There's footage.
I like how you put the word horrible guy on the end.
But I-
Like we
but I
couldn't
mean-
be
He's a
tell.
horrible guy.
Otherwise, he's a pretty decent guy.
Yeah.
But a hell of a poker player.
But he kept the trains running on time.
Killed kids, but a good speller. I mean, you take that for what it's worth. But no, there's actually footage of that now, of some of these partial killings
Jesus.
on that awful website.
I think I saw that.
It's fucking.
Yeah, I saw one. I didn't click on the fucking thing though, because I can't watch shit like
no,
that.
you don't see. It's not graphic. It's really bad.
I
Footage.
I can't look at anything really gross. I could look at people like certain suicides jumping out of buildings if you don't see anything. I can't look at gunshot suicides. They're too messy.
No.
I don't like looking at those. Any sexual perversion I will fucking revel in online. I don't care what it is. I'll at least give it a look.
I can watch a good fight.
A good fight is great too. Yeah,
a good punch
fights
up.
are
I can
good.
watch fights.
Any surveillance camera of a holdup, even when people get shot, then those are fine. But for some reason, the suicide thing gets me. But I love watching the bad guys get shot in like convenience store security cameras. I love seeing some fucking dumb son of a bitch come up, and the guy just pulls a gun out and blows his head off. Those I could watch all day.
Yeah.
But like accidents, I've seen shit where it's like warning graphic. And they'll have a still picture of just blood and some flesh, but it's video, and it says guy loses half his body and is still moving.
Oh, under the truck?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
and then the truck fucking drives away slowly?
Yeah, I didn't watch that.
The guy is, here's what it is. It's in the Middle East.
Still fucking moving.
There's a
wait, Middle East?
Yeah.
Okay, that I could watch. I don't care.
Right, because they're not people?
I don't care if it's far away. Like I'll watch fucking Iraqis getting blown up, shit like that.
Yeah.
If it's an American sniper shot on an Iraqi, I'll watch that.
No,
I won't
it's like
watch
a
Iraqi on American.
No, this is
I
what-
can't
like
watch
National
that.
Geographic.
I still feel bad about it. It's a person
National
to person.
Geographic.
I don't care
you know.
Give a shit.
This
Have I
video
become
was
the
a
most
guy,
liberal guy in the
You
room?
are a fucking tree-hugging liberal.
I just said a person's a person. I feel
No,
bad
I-
if anyone dies, man.
I feel bad for certain things. If it's some fucking insurgent, I don't give a shit. You know, and I'm sure he's got a lovely family and everything.
The one time I was watching Fox News right at the beginning of the war, of the Iraq war, and there was some woman with blonde hair anchoring the news, and they showed footage of a bunch of guys packed into like a Datsun, And one of them had like a shitty rickety gun that he's sticking out the window, and a fucking Black Hawk just comes and riddles it with billions of bullets.
Yeah.
And you watch a bunch of guys die.
Yeah.
And then they come back and the woman was laughing and said, "Ha ha! How did they think they were going to fight us with that gun?"
Oh, look at that silly stuff.
Laughing at somebody fucking dying.
I saw. I went out to Baghdad and all that. I saw.
I love the Apache footage. I love that shit. I can't get enough of watching them shoot trucks, shoot people in the field. You see that night vision shit and just watch them come apart. Yeah. Oh, it's great
right, hang
stuff.
on, we're watching
My tax
something.
dollars at work, at least being used for something that entertains me.
Watch this one.
Oh, this is fun at a little nice party.
The kid's holding
It's
a
a
gun.
kid holding a gun, and he puts it up to the guy's side. And no, the kid's fine. He shoots the guy right in the fucking side.
Oh boy, there's
He
the
shot the
reaction.
guy in the side.
I say
By
fake.
accident.
I say fake.
It doesn't look
Too much instant blood.
The kid's not okay.
I think there's a squib.
It's horrible for a kid to go through that.
I don't know. That looked pretty good. Okay.
I think that's real. I think that's real.
Yeah, that looked pretty real.
The
Kids
footage
no
I was
more than
talking
3,
about, the
right?
guy
3
under
or
the
4?
truck, it's like a cement truck. It's a massive truck.
Yeah.
He's alive. From the waist down is crushed. He's stuck to the fucking road, and then the truck tries to slowly back away, but the guy is stuck to the wheel, so his body starts peeling. It's fucking horrendous.
That is a bad one.
Shouldn't have gone into that truck then.
I don't know.
You go to that, Dan, you got to find that. That's a great one.
It's on this.
You
Yes.
parents are fucked up. You can't watch shit with kids
Check the last
involved in it.
page.
You automatically think, like every time the cop will be like, I got a kid home that age. It was the worst crime scene I walked into. Walked in and to see that scene, I have children at home their age. Like, so what? Gives a fuck. Your kids are fine. This is some other kid.
It's just,
Yeah, but it's a kid. It's kids. Someone being
But it
killed
makes you
before
think
they've
of
done anything with their
It's
lives.
just
No one
it's
really
just an
cares.
instinctive.
I do.
No, you don't.
I'm a good guy.
You don't really care.
I'm just
good
found
guy.
out I'm a
You
nice
don't care.
bloke.
If you
You're a
have,
felcher.
if you,
I'm a nice bloke. I'm just found out I'm a good guy. I start laughing when they get over 100 and being hit. That's my
That
laugh
cracks
point.
me up,
Everything
too.
else.
I
no.
don't know about this Aussie faggot, but I have.
At least I'm not British anymore. Fantastic.
Exactly.
All right.
Speaking
Aussie.
for parents, it's a instinct. I think it's just an empathetic instinct.
Ugh.
If a kid, because you just picture it.
Kool-Aid drinking
The
motherfucker.
thought of your own kid. There wasn't a person on the earth that I cared if they got raped or killed. Until I had children.
Yeah.
Even my mom, I would have been like, ugh. Bummer.
I don't
but what if
want
My
that.
own kids, when I picture stuff like I can't like let myself daydream about certain things. Like the idea of my kids being abducted, that kind of thing. I can't. Like it's so upsetting.
By the way, I got a great joke we can play on Louie. Okay.
So when I
Where are they now, Louis? Do you know where they are
We'll
right
plan
now?
it later. We'll plan
So
it
when
later.
I see a kid, like when I see a thing about
It is
a kid,
Halloween. This is when most of the abductions
that happen
happen.
into them, I can't. I gotta stay away. I can't.
See,
go look,
I never want that. I never want that fucking pressure.
You never want to feel bad when you hear kids get abducted?
Yes. Oh God.
That's the suicide bomber.
Let me see.
That's the suicide
That's the
bomber.
guy who lost his leg.
Jesus. You never want to feel bad when
I don't
want to
feel bad about
got
that.
abducted.
I don't want to. I don't want to care.
Imagine not being able to enjoy that.
I don't want to care.
Find the truck one.
I don't want to care about it. I don't
felt
care
the
about
same
people.
way when I read this thing about Steven Spielberg and how, at the end of
E.T. when he put the fucking
That's
walkie-talkies in the
That's
hands
annoying.
instead of guns.
No.
He did that because of his kids.
That's not what I'm talking
But
about.
that's what I'm talking about.
I know which one Louis means. Where he made the shark a giant
Just 'cause
fuzzy
he doesn't
bear
have
in
a
Jaws.
child.
Yes.
That's what it was.
And instead of biting like
When
instead
he
of biting
made-
Robert Shaw in half, it just goes and laughs.
And he goes ooh, because it tickled his tootsies.
And then he shits on its teeth.
The Close Encounters, there's, at the end, Richard Dreyfuss
Yes, I read about that too.
gets on a spaceship and leaves the world.
Yep.
He had a wife and kids. His wife was kind of a cunt, but the kids didn't do anything.
Which
to
one
him.
isn't?
Yeah.
And so he says, Steven Spielberg said that he didn't have kids when he made that, and that as a father, he would have had a father.
Yeah. Leave his kids like
would
that.
have done it. And I remember reading that and thinking, fuck him.
Right.
Because the first one was the honest movie, and who gives a
Yep.
shit what you become if later you're changing. And I still believe that. I don't believe as a creative person in changing stories.
Did he
'cause what I
change it?
think,
That's your vision
I would never
at the
in a
time.
million years refrain from doing a story about a kid getting hurt because I just don't think people really should want it. That's just, come on, it's a child.
Yeah.
I mean, I made a TV show about two bad parents who smoke out the window while the kid's sleeping.
What was
I don't
that
believe.
show?
I don't think what.
You had a hell of a cast.
Friends.
Lou.
I was on Friends with Matthew
No.
Perry.
And LeBlanc.
and LeBlanc.
Remember Joey, the
Matthew,
fucking sitcom that came after?
Nice.
Joey was a
by the way, I was at Sundance Film Festival, and Matthew Perry. I met him at we were at the bar of a movie party, and it was a free bar. They're giving free drinks. But anyway, this one brings us our drinks. He got a Diet Coke, and I got a whatever. And so I give her $20, the bartender, and he goes, "Whoa! It's free. They're free drinks." And I go, "Yeah, I know. I'm giving her a tip." And he goes, He's totally serious. That's way too much. You're giving her way too much.
Dude, friends money.
I'm like, I'm fine with it. And he goes, no. Like, he's literally taking my arm and, like, keeping me from doing it. And the woman goes, he can tip me whatever he wants to. And I go, yeah, man, it's okay.
Holy shit.
I've been getting free drinks my whole life.
What
I'm
a
a comedian.
jerk
You
off.
pass that on, the savings on to the wait staff. You don't just fucking pocket the... But this guy has a fucking literally probably close to $1 billion.
Especially in front of her to say that.
And he's
what a trooper.
Anxious that a stranger is over tipping a working girl in Park City, Utah.
That is a lot, though. 20 for 2 Cokes.
Maybe he knew you were a little strapped. He's just helping you out.
Yeah, dude, I've seen your show. Keep it. What
you're gonna need this.
What? Fuck him right in the mouth and asshole.
Douche. You know what, though? Maybe,
thing.
you never know. Maybe that's some kind of Hollywood insider thing that they do just so people months or years later still talk about them.
Right. You're planting little seeds.
Like we're sitting there and you're conveying this story because he was an asshole one day.
Now he's on the radio. He doesn't have a movie out or anything.
Well,
his career's done, isn't it? He's over.
I don't know.
Matt LeBlanc. Every time Matt LeBlanc was in a movie...
That's a different guy. I went to high school with Matt.
But every time he's in a movie, I'm like, oh, good, Joey got a part.
Yeah.
That's what it just feels like. Joey's got an act. I always think it's Joey's acting.
He was something about him, though. He was just likable.
Oh, he was great in Lost in Space, the remake of Lost in Space.
I went to high school with him. He was a jock. He was just nobody. I never heard him talk.
Yeah.
In high school, just a quiet jock.
You're the same age as him.
With the same girlfriend. Yeah, same class.
Jeez, he's aged better, isn't he?
Yeah, most definitely. Physically.
Look at
I'm
this
still
great
working,
thing.
though.
Drinking while pregnant. Study. A little alcohol won't hurt.
Just a little.
Yeah.
Sip here and there.
There you go.
Smoking makes the hole wider and lighter.
That's good. Little alcohol won't hurt.
Hole, but
just gives him a Mo haircut.
Exactly. It won't hurt unless you're talking about SAT scores.
And your family pictures.
Take crack and the pregnancy won't bother you at all.
Everything in moderation. Don't pour the whiskey directly into her pussy while she's half pregnant.
Doing a headstand.
I wonder whether that would get a baby drunk if you did that.
No, because they're breathing through the tube.
They're taking it in through their umbilical cord.
But you could absorb it through the skin.
Well, drinking.
You could absorb things
I don't
through the
think
skin.
it'll ever be tested. I don't think that
federal
funds would
the
Can a baby get drunk?
Maybe during the Fourth Reich.
Whiskey in her pussy.
Yeah.
And those Germans get a little nasty again. Fuck it.
Very controversial
study going on.
Yeah.
The French will do it.
I got the best idea for a reality show.
Yeah.
You get a woman, a pregnant woman, and she fucking smokes and drinks alcohol through the whole pregnancy.
Or a couple of pregnant women, because you got to have them pitted against each other for some reason.
And then you gamble on how spacked up the baby will be.
You gamble on what kind of fucking thing she pops out.
The most heinous thing that comes out wins.
And you win like a set of matching Mets beanbag chairs.
Something awful.
Mets beanbag.
And at any time during the show,
set of them.
Yeah, one for you and one for the abomination that fell out of your fucking broken womb.
At any time during the show, any of the other contestants can drop out by their husbands kicking them in the stomach.
Wow, way to hurt us in the fucking ratings, Ant. I had a hit, and all of a sudden you got
Come on, we're brainstorming a show.
Sponsored by Timberland.
This is a pitch.
It's
a pitch meeting.
They have abortion weekends and stuff. The end of the week.
But at the end, here's what it is. Here's how you make it okay. At the end, you find out that it was just iced tea, not really whiskey.
Oh,
and the
that's
cigarettes
fun, then.
were like,
and the kid's just retarded because of your bad, ugly genes.
Yeah, they go through a DNA
because you
thing.
fucked your brother, you whore.
So
no, he's not
it's a
even
retarded placebo.
He's not even retarded. They just do a little bit of fucking what's it called, CGI on a regular kid. And they fucking just.
By the way, why does Sarah Palin know the joys and difficulties of having a?
It's a baby.
It's a baby.
They're all
She's
retarded at that age.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. They're all
it's
fucking.
so hard having a
I
one-day-old
thought she-
retarded kid.
I thought she had two
And by the way,
retarded
if you
kids,
really,
didn't
she has one. And by the way, the kid's name, she named him Trick. Isn't that his name? Trig?
Or Trig.
He won't say it right
Don't
anyway.
name retarded kids.
That's short for
Why don't you just
trigonometry.
name him
Yes.
T-he, I'm a fucking retard.
Yeah, Trig.
Trig.
He'll say
hey,
that-
Trig. Meh.
He'll say that
Oh,
wrong in front of
God.
his black friends and get his face punched in.
They probably went through every name that couldn't rhyme with dummy or retard.
What's the disability he's got?
He's got Down syndrome, but he's a little tiny baby. He's
That's
like,
the best of all
few
the
weeks old.
disabilities, though. That's the one you want to have.
Why?
Well, I used to be a disabled carer for a while. They're happy. They've got big dicks and they can
Yes.
lift heavy things. That's all you want to do in the world. They're the two quintessential things to live in society to be happy.
It's like
But
being
they
on PCP
traded.
all the time.
Yeah. But they, wow, to trade in all your intelligence for
big-
just
Well, you're
a
not
big
gonna care.
cock
You're not
And
gonna
to, and to lift heavy
and
things.
happiness. Like they're always smiling.
When was the last time you were happy at a balloon? Exactly.
Yeah. When was the last time you
I've
were
written-
willing
I've-
to jack off on the subway?
I've written a
Yeah,
sexual
true.
thriller for Down syndrome people called Eyes Wide Apart. I don't know if I can get it made.
Oh.
my God. They are, though. Their eyes are wider apart.
Yeah, it's part of the
I wonder why
physical
that is.
attributes of.
Because
Because
their
they're fucked
genes
up.
are fucking retarded.
No, it's
Their
no,
genes are all messed up.
telling
If
I
you
used-
looked at their genes with a microscope, they're googly
I used to
eyes
work-
and
You know
they're
how,
I
your,
used
you,
to
know how
work-
your, you know how your DNA strands look? Theirs looks like one of
They're
those
all
twisted
twist- yeah.
slinkies that you can't fix.
Yeah.
Or else it gets that kink in it.
Yeah.
I'll tell you, in the disabled
What
world,
falls
there's a real...
downstairs alone or in pairs and makes a duh sound.
It's dumb me. It's dumb me. And embarrasses you in front of your friends and puts his finger in the wall socket. He waves his dick at younger kids. Everyone knows he's a dummy.
dummy, dummy.
He thinks his shit is a magical toy.
I went to a camp for kids that are fucked up.
Yeah.
I
Did you
did.
say that on the sign out front?
Yeah. Drop fucked up kids here. It was just like a
Camp come fucked up.
It wasn't even,
beluga.
you didn't even sign up. It was just like a a drop off for fucking Salvation Army. You just fucking leave your kid out front.
It's a circle with a brain in it and a line through it.
Hello, Fada. I am here at Camp Retarded.
Camp is very entertaining. They said you can't come in if you are braining.
Oh my God, that's it.
I didn't know. I didn't know. I got caught up with braining.
I was getting nervous for you at entertaining.
Yeah,
please,
Because I'm thinking, going, that's a tough one.
I know.
No, I went to this camp near Boston, and it was a day camp. I didn't stay over there. I don't care if I cut you off.
Wait till you find a word.
Wasn't going to be good.
Oh, it was. I had a good.
All right, go on.
Yeah,
sorry.
something.
Go on, let's set it up. Drum roll.
Entertaining.
Look at.
Go ahead. No.
No,
Let's
too
hear
much
the
pressure
great
now.
thing you're going to say.
I don't know if it's gonna be great.
Uh-oh.
Let's
Give
hear
it
it.
a
It
shot.
was a retard song. He's got a retard
Give
song.
it a shot, Jimmy.
Let's go.
Camp is very entertaining.
Yes.
They said you can't come in if you're braining.
Oh, no.
No, you
That was
did
it?
already.
You already did that. You had another one, though, right?
I did, but I have no faith.
It's
in it.
fantastic.
Let's do it.
If you're a spastic. That's not bad.
Entertaining.
They say your pants with shit that you'll be staining.
There you go. All right, he shit himself.
That was
because
it.
he's stupid.
That was it, but I couldn't just go into it.
Of course not.
What's that?
Explaining.
Explaining. No.
What?
Oh, Danny did a written bomb.
That was a Charlie Chaplin bad joke.
That's very funny.
Yeah.
Charlie
That was pretty good.
Should have been a piano playing in the background when you held it up. I get into this. Because you wrote something down.
That rhymed. I figured maybe you could help Jim think of something.
What lousy word.
It's a word. Thanks for the effort, Danny.
With that, we should take a break. We got a musical guest here.
But Lewis is going to tell us about when he went to Spec
Nah,
Camp.
after the
Yes.
break. After the
I wanna
break.
hear that.
I'll tell you
After the break.
All right, please.
We really do have to break because we got to get a live read in. And Roland has a musical guest that he's bringing in for us.
Okay.
Or
Does
him
he?
or somebody. I don't know.
I showed my
They
dick
wanna
to
be
a-
part
I
of
showed my penis to a retarded girl once when I was 9.
Oh,
so I'll tell you
all
about
right.
that later.
Yeah,
Right.
after this,
She wasn't
after this.
retarded before that.
Right.
And this was recently.
Thank you for
All right, we're back with the O&A Show. Louis C.K., Governors, Levittown tonight. And then Jim Jefferies tomorrow.
Tomorrow, early and late, and Sunday.
And Sunday, Caroline. Speaking of Carolines, we got Greg Charles here, who brought a guest by or something. Where is Greg Charles? Mr. Charles? Sir? There he is, Greg Charles.
Greg Charles? Well, you're all Greg Charles to me, so...
What's up, Greg?
Stand up and say...
Greg?
Thank you.
Greg!
Hey, Greg. How are you?
Greg Charles.
You brought us a musical guest? You're usually bringing us comedians.
Yeah, a buddy of mine, we started managing. Got a little business on the side.
Oh, look at that.
Here?
Huh?
Yeah,
we're
yeah.
Yeah.
No, he's a kid used to work at Caroline's. And
I remember you.
Kid.
He used to sit
Huge
us.
fan of the show.
Sorry, but
I'd always walk up to him because I thought he was Adam Ferrara.
Guy used to sit us, and now he's, doing the music thing.
That's right.
Very cool.
Yeah, man.
All right. So what are we going to do today?
Sing a song?
Sing a song or two?
Is that all right?
This is a little, well, you know something, a little music for Roland.
Yeah.
Roland's a big fan. He's seen him a couple times.
It's our
Roland, you like these guys?
These are our last
get over
minutes
here.
with Roland.
Yeah.
Are you going to get choked up, Roland?
Dun, dun, dun.
Are you going to get a little choked up that this is pretty much it?
Yeah.
Well, there it is.
Cheep, 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 cheep.
Roland,
Yeah.
what can you tell us about these guys? I know Brian. What's your last name, Brian?
Fencart. I know it's a weird one.
That's going to be tough in Hollywood.
Yeah, you're telling me.
That's going to be a tough name in Hollywood.
I thought about going with Flash Charisma. for a while.
Fencart?
Fencart.
Fencart.
Fenkart.
F-E-N-K-A-R-T.
so long to that.
I'm open to suggestions.
Get a stage name. Man.
Yeah, and Roland, you've seen Brian a few times?
Yeah, a few times down at the bitter end.
Wait, and the girl sings too?
Yeah, that's Perry. She sings with us. It's Jeremy. over
Hi.
there.
Hey, what's up?
Yeah.
And what's the name of the band? Fencart?
Just Brian Fencart. I write all the stuff. I can't give them too much credit.
Oh, wow.
Oh, hey, all right.
I kid. I
There's
love
already a riff
I love
in the band.
Brian
I
and
like
the
it.
Expendables.
They haven't even begun. They already hate each other. Yeah.
Hold on, before
Now
you sing,
we're on to something.
wait, Brian, before you sing, Roland's stomach hurts. What's the matter?
Yeah, Roland.
Do you have to go
what's
to
the
the
matter,
bathroom?
Roland?
Are you sad?
It's the pain of leaving.
No, I'm good.
You want to make a duty?
Yeah, I'm good.
You want to make a duty?
Saving it for Earl's desk.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a hell of a way to leave. Could you do that?
You want to blow some diarrhea into my asshole?
Are you upset?
And then I'll shit it out later?
Louis won't wipe your
like doing
ass.
that.
He'll only
That's something I
wipe
haven't
his kids'
seen.
ass.
I haven't seen that yet.
Oh,
Yeah,
wipe
somebody
your ass.
blowing diarrhea into another person's asshole,
And then
the
them-
second
yeah.
person shitting it out.
That's something new. I
I
haven't
bet
seen
you
that.
someone's done it.
You
though.
seen it?
Seen it.
I bet you
Paid for
someone's
it.
shut into a funnel and then they've funneled it into someone's
Sure,
ass.
into somebody's asshole.
Now it's complicated.
Yeah.
Find that for me.
All right,
All right, let's get to
That band's ready to
let's get
sing
back to
it.
No,
Brian.
it's
We're
all
talking
right,
about
really.
shit, and this is his big moment.
Yeah.
I know.
He didn't picture his big moment to be, this.
Like
shit
this. No one
talk.
ever
He's gonna-
does.
If Roland's involved, I knew it had to
When's
go to
my
that.
moment?
Yeah.
His mom's listening on his
So
stream,
yeah,
so-
all right.
All right. This
You know, Anthony, you don't remember this, but 2 years ago, you know that I was your New Year's kiss. Do you know you kissed me on the cheek in Times Square? You were wasted.
Who? Not me.
Who are you talking to?
All right. Did you blow me?
Yeah, you never asked.
Oh shit!
Shy
Missed out.
Anthony.
How did that happen? 2 years ago?
I don't know. You probably had your little fucking 2006 tiara on.
Wait, there's something else going on here. Hip Hop Ron is just holding a wireless mic to the fucking guitar.
Yeah, Steve told me to mic the guitar.
This is like a
Hip-Hop
multi-million-dollar
Yeah, he's got a
studio.
lot of experience with guitars. He's miking the fucking neck.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, that's where all the sound comes
That's
out
cool.
of the neck.
That won't distract him at all as he's playing. Your
Yeah.
arm
Yeah.
reaching across the neck of the guitar.
To get the sound of the guitar.
Why don't you-
Great.
Congratulations, you're a mic stand.
Ron, why don't you crouch down and actually mic the sound hole?
There you go.
Sound
All right,
hole.
use
That's
that.
what it is.
Yeah.
Now what about the other guy?
No.
All right, there we go.
All right.
All right, so let's, yeah.
So let's say yeah.
My heart's getting heavy, my blood's getting cold. Should we do it? My heart's getting heavy, my blood's getting cold. You change me into something that I just can't control. If you see me coming, best get out of my way. The pendulum is swinging back the other way.
That's a pendulum fans out there.
Damn.
All right, a little taste of
Oh,
pendulum.
yeah. Always good to get a little of the Foundry.
Yeah.
That was a remake of Steve's wonderful song called Pendulum.
Yeah.
Back when he was in a band. It's a fantastic song.
That's just for Steve, man.
What a hit.
Yeah, that was.
Thanks for hooking us up.
That was Brian Fencart's version.
Fencart. I'm Ted Fencart.
Yes. Yeah, Ted wants to be part of your band, Fencart.
I like your last name, Fencart. It rolls right off the tongue.
Well, thanks for making it sound appetizing, guys.
And it's Brian Fencart, and you make it even more difficult because you spell Brian differently than most.
With a Y, I spell it right.
You
spell it with a Y?
Yeah.
B-R-Y-A-N.
You English cigarette.
Fencart, F-E-N-K-A-R-T on MySpace.
There it is.
And BrianFencart.com. All right, what are you singing for us for real?
This is a song off my album that's available on iTunes called Imperfect Man. So it's called Hammer to Fall.
All right.
Due to Roland's request.
Make it count.
Crack of dawn is coming on. How long's this been going on? I haven't slept at all and I feel like I need a phone call to tell me my luck isn't gone. I can't live like this, I know. But I can't let this go. How far gone am I? Can't get over this world. Waiting patiently for the hammer to fall. Tell me, can you throw me a line? Lend me a hand or give me a sign. There must be something better than reading myself these letters and getting drunk off of that cheap shit wine. I can't live like this, I know. But these scars are starting to show. How far gone am I? Can't get over this world. Waiting patiently for the hammer to fall. Waiting patiently. Right in front of my eyes, I have burned out a star. But have I gone too far? Crack of dawn is coming on. Everything I had is gone, gone. How far gone am I? Can't get over this wall. Waiting patiently for the hammer to fall. Ooh, waiting patiently for the hammer to fall.
Brian Fencart.
Well, thanks, guys.
There it is.
Very good, man. The album is called Imperfect Man on iTunes. Do you actually sell CDs, or is it just all going through all going through iTunes?
I sell them at shows, but mostly digital. So yeah, iTunes is the place.
So you don't have to pay fucking
wave
some
of the
record company.
future.
Yeah, it's
Does Greg Charles take all the money?
The future.
Most of the money? Yeah.
Oh, is Greg your manager? Is Caroline's manager?
Yeah, Greg is managing us. Yeah.
Oh, all right, cool.
Yeah.
You have a phonograph album out? Stereophonic sound.
It's on vinyl.
Are you playing out?
Yeah, well, our next show's November 11th, Rockwood Music Hall, Lower East Side. We're playing at 8, if anybody's local.
Good.
Yeah.
Very good.
Yeah,
All right.
yeah. It's pussy rock. We know.
Thank you, sir.
We're aware. But anything on acoustic guitar is pussy rock.
If it gets your pussy,
Yeah.
there you go.
That's all that matters, right?
I will neither confirm nor deny. Even pendulum. Sounds a little pussy
Well,
rock on acoustic.
pendulum. I've never heard it quite put that way.
Pendulum.
The pendulum is swinging back.
All right.
Steve.
You're going to wrap up
Thank
now.
you, sir.
Thank you, Brian.
Well, thank you
Sir,
guys. Thanks for having
Miss.
us on, man.
All right.
So we
And yeah, we're gonna definitely wrap up because we gotta be all energized for the big Halloween party tonight.
Yeah.
So I gotta go home and take a little nap.
You're driving back into the city? Are you nuts?
Yeah.
Get a fucking
Oh, my
hotel
God,
room. You're a
you're-
fucking millionaire.
Go fuck your mother.
A fucking
Well,
millionaire.
get a hotel room.
Just
Give
give
me
me
the
the room.
Fucking
Anthony,
millionaire.
you
I
can come
wanna
back to
go
me. I got a
home.
hotel room.
It's not like I'm
It's a
fucking
double bed. We won't touch each other.
All right.
You can sleep in my daughter's bed.
It's okay.
Oh, well.
Sleep in my kid's bed.
If she assumes that fucking
Yeah.
wipe the ass position for me.
You know, Aunt.
Because that same position is a porn position. It's like if she. No, I'm just saying. Look.
Yeah, but
without-
what position
No disrespect, but that
It's all right.
position is her.
Yeah.
Grabbing your legs,
Grab the
sucking your dick,
legs.
and you're reaching
Okay,
over
let
to
me explain something to you, though.
diddle.
No,
Let
no,
me
he
explain
never,
something
he
to you.
never said she sucked his dick. In
I
Louis'
wasn't
defense.
saying that. I'm just saying the
Louis'
position.
defense.
It's called make the
there was
donuts.
implications
I never
everywhere.
said no.
Anthony.
She's smaller than if you were talking about two grown adults.
Yeah.
You're
Yeah.
picturing it correctly. But if you're talking about someone who's about 2 feet long in her entirety,
Oh, yeah,
her
that's hot.
little head is at my calves.
Yeah, keep going, keep going.
Jesus, Jimmy.
Let's see.
Oh my God, the way he just goes.
Me and Jimmy are wanking each other off under the table.
That's right.
Story.
As I'm wiping the shit out of her new asshole.
Is it dirty new shit?
Brand new asshole. Curtain opens up.
That's what you win on the fucking Price is Right if you get the mountain climber game right.
Yodeloodly.
Yes, yodelee. I guess $49.50 for the brand new asshole. Yodelee, yodelee.
There were some people on Pal Talk that wanted me to toodly doo during the song.
Yeah.
A toodly doo. I'm gonna toodly doo.
Let's get out of here.
Yeah,
We
come
got-
on. Fuck
we got
this
naps
shit.
to take.
The audience, though.
What about them? What about
Are you guys
it?
going to the Halloween party
I think they've been
tonight?
good.
Yeah.
They look like they're from Comic Con.
Because we have prizes.
Oh, sorry.
People know it's
To
gag.
give away.
What were they doing?
I don't know what the fuck they were trying to make a fool out of somebody.
I think it happened to Jimmy.
Were they pulling your leg?
And it didn't work. It didn't work. No. All right, we gotta get the plugs out.
Let's go. We
Hey,
got Louis C.K. at Governors in Levittown tonight.
Yeah, Louis at Governor's. Big
I'm also
whoop.
at
Jim's at
Griffin-
fucking.
all right,
oh,
never
Oh,
mind.
God. Louis, where are you?
Next weekend, I'm in Greensboro, Pennsylvania.
Sweet.
And Columbus, Ohio.
Sweet.
That's Louis next week. And
Jeffrey's
Jim
going to be at the
Jefferies.
Halloween
I
party
will
tonight.
be.
Yeah,
I'll
big
be at
deal
the Hollywood
tomorrow.
party tonight. Tomorrow night I'll be
Caroline's.
at Caroline's. Sunday I'll be at Caroline's. Then next week LA. The week after that in Kansas. And then I'm sure I'm doing Miami and a few other
You're
places.
coming back this way before you...
No.
This is it for a while again.
I'm going to be back in New York. I'm filming a special, so I'll be back in February. So there's the next time. If you'll be so nice to have me back on.
Of course. We'll
Indeed, you've been a pleasure.
Oh, thank you.
Definitely been a lot of fun.
All right. What else?
I have my book coming out
Yes,
Tuesday.
signings.
Signings Monday in New York City at Penn Station at the Borders. And Tuesday I'm doing a signing, but it's at Ridgewood at Bookend. So we'll be keeping election coverage going, of course.
Well, yes, of course.
And today my tickets are now on sale for D.C. December 5th.
Right.
It's actually...
What's you doing? Take a minute for yourself.
No. You go to Ticketmaster.com. And my tickets for December, motherfucker.
Tickets on sale now.
It's a little place called the State Theater. And it's in a little town called Falls Church, Virginia. And if y'all want to go see a show, y'all motherfuckers can go to Ticketmaster. ankles.
The yodeling song is playing in the background.
Should we do line of the day? Fuck it. Webex.com. We're not doing it, but line of the day is brought to you by Webex.com.
I like line of the day.
Big presentation.
I like line of the day.
All right, we can
Come
run
on,
through
let's
it.
do it. Who cares? Nobody's listening.
And do it from the comfort of your own home
After
or
that?
office.
Yeah.
I'd have turned that off so fast.
Check it out at Webex.com. Here's a runner-up line of the day.
You ever seen a burn victim? Most recognizable person in a room. The term should be burnt to recognition.
Very good.
Runner-up. I'm happy with that.
Very good.
Another runner-up line of the day. There's
My
a few
favorite
here.
part of that story, though, is wolfing down food before. Just being angry that your bodily needs are in the way of your gambling.
Louis C.K.
That
Nice,
happens.
very nice. Another
generous.
runner-up line of the day.
That's a runner-up.
Remember that one where Mr. Furley listened and he thought he heard, "Hey, Jack's dead behind the sofa."
He had his son in. Oh my God.
Oh, my God.
Fucking Ticketmaster. Right now they're on sale for December.
Another runner-up line of the day.
I had an ideal in my head that, women that are, like, in their 40s are sexy because they're, but I'd much rather fuck a 16-year-old.
Exactly. I always...
Bravo.
Jail.
A big thank you to the crowd. We'll see most of you tonight. Hard Rock Cafe, 7 o'clock here in New York City. Webex.com. Here is your line of the day.
All right.
Here comes line of the day.
Jim Norton's gay. Jim Norton's gay. Jim Norton's gay. Jim Norton's gay.
Lou. I'm going to miss you, Roland. I really, I love you on the show.
I'm going to miss the show, too.
I'm going to miss you very much.
And whoever places me can suck my balls. That's terrible. I'm sorry. Holy shit, Yahoo! I'm kidding. Ayo.
Fucking Roland, we're going to miss you, buddy.
Wow, that was all the
Every
Roland
Roland
tags
tags.
that have been used for line of the day.
Hey,
right.
Roland, because you talked again, you got to do the famous last words. You just have to.
Gym tickets are on sale now at Ticketmaster.com. And Amazon.com, pre-order his book, and Your Mom's Box.
Let's hear it for Roland, everybody. We'll see you at the Halloween party Monday.
Thank you, Roland. Here comes Roland.
Yeah, we're not.
There he is. Why don't you want to be on the air?
What? Well, because we have to keep on continuing getting guests on the show, so I can't really be on air.
Why? You're not hurting that. You're good. You're good on the air, and you get good guests.
And you get good guests.
You don't hurt the guests.
It works fine for like both things.
It makes our show even better, which means bigger guests will be on our show.
Yeah, it's funny. It's harmless.
It is harmless.
It's so harmless.
Say his name. Say his name.
Then Mono douchey.
You're in this business, you ass. You should know the names of the celebrities that you're trying to promote on shows and stuff.
I do, and there's now a mic in front of me.
The reviews are amazing on this film. I took it on vacation. Everyone that I went on vacation with saw the movie and absolutely, I'll tell him, absolutely loved it.
Yeah, it's out Friday wide.
What's his name? Danny
Bonaduce.
It's not that. It's never going to be Bonaduce, ever. So never say it again.
Dave's an idiot, as we all know. I mean, I know.
How could you call him an idiot during such a happy time in his life? He's going to be a father.
I hope the kid's retarded. There you go.
Holy Jesus!
Oh no, you did!
You know.
I hope the word "I lost my baby" comes in the month.
Fucking Edwin studio right now. That's right.
All right.
They're beating the crap out of each other.
Get you anytime you want.
The sheriff's office says 6-year-old Jean Pierce was driving Sunday night in the Killsville near Tampa, where she was hit by another vehicle. Pierce died at the scene.
You don't want to get on. You don't want to get on Roland's bad side.
No, you don't want to fucking get on his bad side.
Bad side.
Oh, really? Yeah, taking me a week to get to the other bad side.
Rich Voss, you can see him on Letterman. No, Leno, no. Kimmel, no. Wait, CW11, the shit channel. I'll see you on.
That was
Go
good.
fuck yourself. Go team, motherfucker. You tan. You're the only tan Jew in the world. Go fuck yourself.
Danny.
I'm going for that knuckle next.
Danny Bonaducci.
That's another name. It will never be douchey.
What happened?
You fucking poking around inside in the chest. You go fuck himself.
Roland has two emotions.
Touch him the same way
How's your dog? Is he still dead?
This is the best transformation I have ever seen.
Oh my God!
I should be in a movie.
My condolences.
You got it all right into the last syllable. Just keep trying the last syllable.
We've told you that's wrong. Name is not Deuce or Douchey ever. Never say it again ever. Oh, you fantastic,
It's
man.
not like he's a truck driver and he's not. This is your
How has he
career.
been walking around this studio for so long?
I'm so mad.
Gold
This guy's
been walking around.
I'm mad at Dan and Derek and Travis and Danny and Steve for not bringing this to our attention sooner. You're a dummy.
And now, ladies and gentlemen,
Yo, it's really good. I got the two baddest shot callers in the hood. Club Soda Kenny on my left, Roland on my right. We're here to find out who got the illest disses in the house.
come on, we got to get this done so I can drink a 40.
Got my man on the ones and twos, DJ. Fire it off when you're ready. See what's popping in here, kid.
My style is the best, and so I challenge you.
Kenny, bust some shots.
This is the showdown.
Do it, yo. Your shit sounds like a Kia.
Oh, shit.
You better check yourself before you wreck yourself.
Your mama.
That's a rookie move.
The difference between you and a pizza can feed a family of 4.
Kenny, you gonna let him get at you like that?
Roland, you're just mad because I'm styling on you.
At least I know who my daddy is.
He the baby daddy. He throws mad cock around.
Roland, what you got to say about that, Holmes?
At least we don't have to pour Happy Meals on layaway.
Oh, yeah.
Your flow's so weak you can't wipe the sweat off my balls.
Yeah. Everybody put it together for Roland, taking home the win, baby.
Rolling out. Make money, make money.
When you need radio gold, he's the one that you call. With crappy movie reviews, wears his shirts extra small. The one you can count on the book that gets for a session, but ends every single sentence he says in a question. No pronunciation, soft-spoken and mumbles. Just try and put him behind the mic and he crumbles. Babbling moron, that's for you to decide. Bonadouche, check him out Friday wide. It's rolling. It's rolling. It's rolling. It's rolling. It's rolling.
It's good. I mean, head action, suspense, 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 head action, suspense.